Good morning, sorry for the long intro there. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Welcome on in. We're having another chill crafty stream today, but that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted to chip away at the cosplay a bit more today. So we're gonna do that. All the dinosaur stuff is prep for tomorrow, but today is gonna be cosplay. Alright, let's switch screens. Also Panda first, I think so. Good morning. Oh, come on in. And Sleeves, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Let me just change. Hello, welcome on in. As you can see, we have our second camera running today because I have a feeling I might be pulling things quite close to me and I want to make sure you can still see it. So we're doing our three camera setup. So if it freezes at all, we'll just refresh it. It's okay. My computer does its best. The more cameras you plug into this computer, the more scared it gets. Oh, the mannequin in the back. He's very spooky. He's a very spooky bean. Look at him. Look at him being spooky. I did see... It's very silly and I haven't done it, but we've got like, you know, for Halloween you can get like things you stick in the garden if you've got grass and they got spikes on the end of them. We have like a skull and like some arm sets that looks like people are crawling out of the ground for Halloween. And my mannequin has a hole in the center of the neck which would be just perfect for one of those skulls to go into. But I haven't done it because it would mean removing all of the pins from the mannequin, and I should do that at some point, but yeah, no, I thought about it and I was like, I don't know if I fancy it. Oh, there are 3 cameras. Yeah, we got 3 cameras. We got this one, and then the one that we normally use further down, which is the one on the desk, which is mounted on my selfie stick, which, you know, it was very much a temporary measure. I wasn't going to use it there forever, but it's ended up being really good. So it's just been mounted on my selfie stick ever since, and it's working great. This one, you can literally see it hanging off the side here. I've tied it on with thread so that it stays still and doesn't fall off. And there's a hairband holding it onto the top, and then there's like thread wrapped around it so it doesn't move too much. That one's just mounted on my PC like normal. The other 2 are a bit weird. They're not narwhals, they're whale sharks, and I love them, and this is our new one. We've always had the other 2 there, they've always been there, but this one is our new one. This is our new baby. I've actually got 4 because there is another one downstairs. But he's dressed as a sea slug. He's cosplaying. He's our little cosplayer whale shark, and he's got little ears on, so he's cosplaying as a bunny sea slug. Yeah, so he's got his little costume and his little ears and his little frills like the sea slugs have. He's done a very good cosplay. We're very impressed, all of us. We think it's really, really good. Oh dear, I would love to see that setup. It's much better than the original one. Well, I say it's much better than the original one. It is still better than the original one. The original one, I don't have any pictures of it, unfortunately, because I never thought to take a photo of my first setup. But my original one, I had my laptop, which is what I was streaming from at the time, but its main fan was underneath. So what I would do is I'd stack 2 sets of books, and I just slightly overlap the books and the laptop, like this much on both sides, so that the whole underside of the laptop was clear, and then I aimed a fan at it so that it would just blast my laptop with air while I was streaming, because otherwise it would overheat and crash. So I had that, and I had that on my desk. So it was just in the corner of my desk because I used the webcam from my laptop as my camera. And I streamed like that, and I, you know, not only that, there was also the deck chair. I didn't have a proper, this is like a proper office chair, and I like it very much. But before I had that, I had a deck chair, and I used to stream out of that. And I had to put like a couple cushions on it so that I'd get tall enough so I could sit at my desk because it's a deck chair. And then when I did get a top-down camera, I just blue tacked it to the ceiling and then zoomed in. And that was my original setup. I did have a ribbon on like both sides, which I wrapped around the camera so that when the camera intermittently would drop because it was only held up by blue tack, the ribbon would catch it so that it didn't get broken. That was my initial one. There's a sea slug's named VTuber which I watched, and she would love him. Well, he's only just recently gone on sale in the UK. He's been in sale elsewhere in the world for like the last year, but we're always like a year behind here, so we've only just had the opportunity to get him. And he's very cute. I like him. There's like a whole collection, because there's lots of sea slugs. If I put a piece of paper in here or something, it might be easier to show you this. Can I have one piece of paper, please? Sorry, it's thinking about it. There you go. Give me one piece of paper so I can put it in my file folder, and then you can see the designs a little better. Yeah, these are all the sea slugs. And see, I got the big one. But there's lots of just sea slugs as well. So all of these are just the sea slugs, which you can get as plushies as well. And then look, you know, on the other side, they're so cute. I love them so much. So yeah, there's like lots and lots of options. But I like the whale sharks. I collect the sharks. I say I collect the sharks. When I have the money and I find one that's in for sale in the UK, I pick them up because they give me a lot of joy. So it's not really collecting if I only buy them like once every 4 years or so. But when I see them, I pick them up because I like them a lot. He's a big boy. Welcome on in, Zero. How you doing? And yeah, Rude Goldberg Bob was something. It worked though. Like we streamed. it got me live. But yes, it was something. Cats, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, if I have the paper in it, it's a bit more obvious. They're done by, you know, I think a lot of you here will have heard of Sanrio. It's done by a company called SanX, so just SANX, SanX. And they did a collaboration with an aquarium, which is why it's like Jinbei-san, which is the name of the character, and then lots of sea slugs. There is jellyfish coming as well, but we probably won't get those for like another year or so. But I'm keeping an eye out for if they go for sale in the UK, because it's just him playing with jellyfish, and it's like, oh hell yeah. I'm easily sold. I love them. I think they're great. Good, I'm playing some Lies of P, but I have to stop because my office is getting too hot. Yeah, because you're in the hot period of the year, whereas me, I'm leaving Honkai Star Rail running for like 12 hours a day to warm the room up. We're in the opposite times. I shoot for 5 hours. Oh, congratulations. Hell yeah. Did you enjoy yourself for the full 5 hours? You have a good time? How do you feel afterwards? How does your voice feel? I guess it depends on how often you talk. The voice is the one that always goes for me, but then I also talk near constantly. Like the idea of there being 30 seconds without me talking is like, But that's not something that I guess I force for stream, that's just what I'm like. I'm a very chatty person. Like filling silence with talking. Oh dear. But yeah, for me it's always voice. I think for me 6 hours is a good go for, because if I go beyond that then it ends up tiring me out a lot. Oh, speaking of, we won't be doing the exercise today. My shoulder is literally still healing. It's feeling a lot better than it was though. But I won't be able to do the stuff with the weights for a couple more days, but we will be doing stretches. So we'll just be doing stretches today. When the timer starts going down, it will be just for stretches. We won't be doing any of the sets. Not until shoulder is fully healed. We're being very good. And then also, I had all my injections yesterday, so I do just feel a little comparatively to normal. So I'm going to try and go for 6 hours. We'll see. There's nothing on my schedule today because it's the day post injections, but we'll see. We'll see. It might not be a full 6 hours if I start feeling sicky or something like that. So we'll see. We'll see. I had a guest with me. Oh, so I wasn't the only one doing the talking. That honestly makes it's. I am someone who does a lot of solo streams, but I do appreciate the times that I have done collabs, because I do feel like I have more energy at the end of the collab. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't like it. It's my hobby. But yes, no, having someone else to talk to and hold half of the conversation does mean you have more energy at the end of stream. Happy Booch! Happy Booch Dex, welcome on in. What you working on today, Jelly? We're going to be doing cosplay today. I need a bit of a chill Monday vibe to like start my week off. That being said, the dinosaurs are ready to go, so if I'm feeling a bit better tomorrow, we can start the dinosaur embroidery. I would like to start it because I've drawn them all out and I'm really pleased with how they look, so I want to show you. But today is cosplay. So the plan is we're going to be, first of all, it's going to be a lot of the kind of stuff that needs to be done, but is not too physical. I want to break up the embroidery with other things. So probably what we're going to be doing a bit of is like honestly a bit of everything. We're going to look at getting the dots drawn into these. So I have both my cameras set up so that we can switch between for different jobs. We will do some of the embroidery, but we'll be breaking it up, because if you do the embroidery for too long in a row, how to put it, it's pretty tough. So because the fabric is pretty thick, if I fold this back so you can see, do you see the thickness of this fabric? I don't know how well it shows up and how obvious it is, but because the fabric is knotted and smocked, it's actually like between 2 to 6 layers of fabric when you're stitching. It's quite thick. And then you've also got the bias tape on top of it. So you could be sewing through 7 pieces of fabric at once. Now, embroidery thread is a bit thicker than usual, so sewing through 7 pieces of fabric with embroidery thread takes a little bit of arm welly. It's not impossible, I've been doing it for a while now, but it takes a little bit of oof. So I'm splitting it up. I'm not just gonna do a whole day of that because that would hurt myself. I was already aware of that. So we're gonna do like a bit of that, and a little bit of something else, and a little bit of something else, and then go back to a bit of that, and so that kind of day. We were doing that kind of day. Dear. Did you get the talent, did you? Cosplay, the sense of the point of view. I like the sleepy streams too. Me too. You know, it's nice because I still want to stream and I still want to chat to people. I'm just like a little lower energy than usual. Oh, Sam Antonio, welcome on in. How good is it? I hope you're doing well. For you, Dick. Yeah. You're also. Wait, you are? What are you smoking for? I know. I remember. Oh, what did I see you smoking a while ago? It was definitely something from Game of Thrones, House of Dragon. I remember you had like some smocking on your Maleficent, but I don't think it's that, right? Because that's on hold. What are you smocking? Oh dear. I think there's more for me to do, but after I put that much pudding on the blaster and tan again, then I can lay down the primer and look for further imperfections and fix. That sounds like a good plan. What do we feel thick fabric top? I have my tips and tricks to help me, so if you feel like asking, you can. Oh, bless you, thank you. I have. My goal at this point for 2024 is just to become the most buff that I can. It's for the commission, which, oh my god, I'm having drama with? Oh no, what is happening? Is somebody not paying? Is somebody asking for changes? What is it? Well, that's all I can hear. Ba ba ba, as he whispers to me. Like a fish. CJ, good morning, welcome on in. I gotta stop hitting my camera. Good morning, I hope you're doing good. I like how I slept for a few streams to get enough points for this. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, that you need. Up to date on embroidery binding. The fabric on the inside helps a lot, but I do believe the key is going around the warp and weft a few times. I see. Yeah, because you were doing the hoop binding. Yeah. And oh my god, I swear fiber arts and being buff are like my 2 passions in life. Yeah, so we've been given exercises to do every day. I have to wait till my shoulders heal, so I'm not allowed to do them just yet. But once my shoulder does heal, because I gave myself another injury last week. It's the 3rd one, and it's the same injury every time, which is just that I'm like pulling my shoulder here, and it's making my shoulder roll forward, and then the other one rolls back, and then my spine goes, which is like, ow. So I need to start getting fitter. And yes, so the plan is we will keep doing embroidering. We can do all of that. It's a lot of heckin' damage, but we also have sets to do. So I went to a physiotherapist. They explained all of the issues I was having. They are also someone who specializes in shoulder injuries to do his work, and I was like, well, close enough. Like, close enough, that'll do. Yeah, so I went to them and they gave me some exercises specifically to do to build up the muscle in the back of my shoulder to my spine so that they don't roll as easily, because that's the issue I'm having. It's just rolling, and it's like once it's rolled forward, I have to pull it back, and it's like it's cracking, it's making a lot of argumentative noises. Oh dear. Jenny has buff shoulder. I will do. I don't yet though, Dex. That's the problem. Right now I have weak shoulder and I need to get strong shoulder. Commission was all paid up in December. It's 3K. Due date is to ship in literally 1 week. And after not hearing from her for a month, she emailed yesterday asking for a Ooh. Ooh. Do you have a contract? Oh, that's really bad. To be honest, that's really, really bad. Because obviously you've spent, I'm assuming at this point, like hundreds of hours doing this for them. Yeah, that's ooh, okay. Yeah, that's rough. I can't agree with that. I understand circumstances, but there has to be communication, and like, you know, things do happen, and there are times where you're like, okay, you know, I understand why. It's why I don't take payment before I start working on things either. It's like, you know, I'll take payment when I'm actually working on it. But at that point, you've already spent your hours. Keen to hear an update and info dump if asked. Oh, bless you, Cabanassi! I feel that in my soul. When I go into someone's stream and they're like, oh, you're like smocking, and I'm like, I'm so ready to talk. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I keep bothering you, my bad. Actually, if I bring that back. Getting buff. I am very generously, in my opinion, offered a half refund, and I keep the costume and can sell on. Or we go ahead with what she agrees. Honestly, that is kind. Yeah, that's probably an in-between that you could work around. Shoulder weightlifting, that's what we'll be doing. We'll be getting there. We'll be doing sets. It's crazy generous. It is, yeah. I have a contract who's technically not that titled to shit, yeah. Nope, that's not how refunds work. Good job having a contract. Yeah, I was like, for a second, I was like, do you have a contract? I'm assuming you do, but do you? Power, good morning, welcome on in. Daylight savings was last night, so 4 AM right now. Oh, God. No, you're fine, cats, go look after yourself. Completely understand. Get some good Z's. I said tough shite is basically already made. Yeah, it's a week till delivery. I don't want to have an online tantrum, so I offered half a refund, which is more than she deserves, and I won't have any trouble signing on, but she hasn't responded yet, so I still got to crunch this week. Oh, God. That's awful. No, oh my God. I know that you're saying that, you know, she'll have a tantrum online, but I think from the artist community, at the very least, she wouldn't have any support if people knew that side, that she waited 1 week till completion and then asked for a refund. Or he. Wait, did you say she? Yeah, you did. Okay, I was gonna say, why have I picked up she from this? Where have I started saying she? Okay, no, yeah, that's it's just very bad form. Obviously, there are times where like emergencies happen and you can normally have a conversation with the artist. Like, it doesn't happen too often, but like on the off chance that there really was an emergency situation and it wasn't something that you could afford and anymore and stuff had changed, having an open conversation with your artist, I mean, you're not entitled to anything, but at least then if you're having that communication, there is sometimes things you can do, like what you very generously offered. But I feel like that's an extenuating circumstances thing. That's not a standard because you also need to make a living as an artist. Oh dear. Yeah, Jelly, you get it. I do. And it's like always like a point of interest. I'm like, I have so much to say all the time. Also, Pi, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning for Wales. Literally, you wouldn't have a plumber do half a refit of your bathroom and then ask for a refund. Like, it's so demotivating. I'm literally working 16 hours a day to get it done, even knowing that she's not knowing if she's rejecting it or not. Yeah, it's not even drama at that point. It's just very bad form. Like, it'd be drama if there was two sides to this, but it's not really. From what I can hear, that's not what you do to artists. Thinks she's having buyer's remorse and is having money troubles because why else would she say nothing for a month and wait 9 days till the deadline to email? But I have a lot of feelings about stuff like this, to be honest. But yeah, at the end of the day, she's putting you in a bad position, and that's not your fault, and that is entirely on her. And big mad right now, honestly, as you should be. Unfairly though, they're getting to use their platform to cry baby. Yeah, but they shouldn't be able to. And like, I'm not being funny. If they did, you could probably just quote retweet and be like, so here's the contract, here's what you signed, here's you saying, you know, you paid and now you want your money back after like 9 days before completion, when I've already put in however many hours I've done to it, and now I'm stuck with this thing that was made specifically for you. Like, I'll be honest, it's not, it's like not really drama, that's just not what you do. And like when you mentioned it, oh yeah, I was like, nah. Also, Schleeves, good morning. I agree with your BF, yeah. Oh dear. Honk honk, Shifty, good morning, good morning. We're having a art drama, but it's not really drama, it's just bad form. Art bad form. Someone who commissioned Amazonia to make a very intense piece, just to be clear, like this is hundreds of hours of work, and is now trying to get a refund 9 days before the delivery date. After how many months have you worked on it, Amazonia? Months? Like several months of crafting? Oh my god. Yikes. Yeah. It's not... Yeah, I mean, if you needed a community to vent about it, you found it. This is a community of artists. Many of us offer art as a service. Yeah, you're not... Yeah, she'd have included the sub story if an emergency happened. Yeah, and like, again, it's still not your problem, but if there's a reason, it sometimes makes it easier to be a little less angry about it and stuff like that. This one, I kind of hope she takes a refund. I don't want her to have any of my work now. Yeah, which is very fair. The hoop is drum tight. Like, ooh, about to play a drum solo. Hell yeah, sick. Very nice. Oh dear. Now you won't have the trouble selling. You just need to sell it, so it's more fuss on you. Yeah, I mean, I think even if you're not having any more trouble selling, it's still. Yeah, I get you. I've been working on it since December. I've been crunching since January. Like, literally haven't left my flat other than for work because I've been so hard working at it, yeah. I really think you're entitled to giving no refund at all, but I acknowledge the stress emotions going sometimes. I think you've offered, like, a really good in-between. And again, like, you didn't have to. And if she had crybabied, like, you know, I hope you feel like you'd have a lot of us who would, you know, if you were like, hey, there's someone bitching about my work online, you could come to us and we could all, you know, rally behind you a little bit. Like, I genuinely think we would. I think any artist who has offered their work for sale before would rally behind you. Because, again, obviously extenuating circumstances do happen, but if she hasn't mentioned that, then it does just seem like buyer's remorse. And that's not fair on you as the artist, when you've already made the thing. Deary me, deary me. Yeah, I just don't want it to harm my brand. Yeah, and it sucks that gets held over your head, that it harms your brand if you stick to the contract. That's like, I get it. No, like, I'm not refuting you here. I do understand, but like, it is frustrating. It's frustrating. It's why, you know, I think commissions as a cosplayer, like, you hear these stories and it's rough. It's like, I don't know. I guess it's the whole as well. Cosplay as an art form and people just not taking it seriously and not understanding the hours that go into it and stuff like that. Yeah. Not in this community. I think people in this community are pretty good. I mean, you have watched me do the same cosplay for a year now and I still haven't finished the shoulders. So I think people in this community get it. But like, outside of like specifically cosplay communities, unfortunately it does. I have had this happen before. Thankfully, with only 100 quid prop piece, they wanted a refund, didn't like it. I said they could have a 50 quid refund because the other half was a deposit. They opened a PayPal case to get the whole amount back. PayPal sided with me because of the contract. They blasted me to their 60k followers and basically forced me to refund to get them to take the post down. Ooh. Ooh. That's awful. That's awful. That's awful form. Sadly not worth the fight as an individual. My entire business comes down for public opinion. Anyway, this is my last full costume commission and good riddance. Yeah, it's like when people, well, maybe like, would you ever do cosplay commissions? No, never. I'd make stuff for friends. I'd help friends make stuff. You know, I'd sell old cosplays, maybe, if I didn't keep wearing them, which I do. But if I grew out of any of them or I needed some space in my closet, I would sell an old cosplay. Although a lot of them, to be honest, I probably wouldn't even sell. I'd probably donate them to like charity auctions and stuff, because the amount I'd never get the money they were worth, and also like I'm a very lazy lady. So yeah, I'd probably donate them to things, but no, I wouldn't do them commissions for other people like that. No, it just, people don't respect it. So many people don't respect it. And well, again, I agree that people like within this community would respect it, and with other cosplay communities do get it, especially within artists. But most of the people that commission cosplays are not artists, or not artists that spend a lot of time in cosplay specifically, which means that the work is often undervalued and underappreciated. And, you know, it's why I'm quite open about how many hours things take, because then at the end I can be like, if you were to pay me a minimum wage, like Mateus, for instance. Mateus is not a perfect costume, but if you were to spend the money on 2,000 hours of work at minimum wage at like 10 quid an hour, that's already 20,000 quid. 20,000 pounds. And no one's paying 20,000 pounds for that. I wouldn't pay 20,000 pounds for that, but that is what it's worth. So yeah, just don't bother. Just don't bother. I'm too lazy for that. Oh dear. Might be a brand image hurting potential. Yeah. The commissions are close enough to the crafting side that they know what they're talking about, but don't do cosplay commissions, folks. I'm sticking to embroidery bits and small props for now. Yeah. I will say, making my embroideries, I've had nothing but a good time with it. And, you know, making prints of them and stuff like that. Like, so far, It's been really good. Again, I really do only sell to this community. I think I've sold to like 2 people outside of this community that I've never met before, but generally it's been a really nice experience having the prints, which are much cheaper, so they're a bit more affordable for people, and then making the embroideries, which the community can vote on and stuff like that, has been a really nice middle ground, because you're buying a finished product, you're not buying a commission, so you can make the decision about whether you want it or not. And it also gives me the option to actually list things for what they're worth for the time that I've put into it, which is nice, because if you don't want it or you can't afford it, that's fine. There's prints, there's other options, you know? And I like that. That's been a good balance. I feel like if you're buying commission pieces, it's because you can't make it yourself and you want to look awesome. Yeah, for sure. Very not okay. There should be a way to sustainably be able to do commissions if you want to. But you're right, Jelly. A lot of people really just don't understand. I think when you say things like, you know, talking of this cosplay, because again, you guys have watched it, stuff like... I'll take this piece, right? I know that this took about, what? This one, I think, is like not the biggest. I think this took about 20 hours to make from start to finish on this piece. And that was working pretty consistently, because a lot of these pieces I did off stream, so it wasn't like I was being distracted. About 20 hours undistracted for this one piece, right? Which would then mean it would cost £200 for this piece of fabric if I was to sell it to a minimum wage, which, don't get, that's stupid, ridiculous. I'm not gonna sell that. Why would I? No one's gonna buy that. That's silly. But that's what it would cost, because that's how many hours go into it. And it's exactly the reason I don't do commission, because people are gonna look at that and be like, what do you mean? That took 20 hours? That's ridiculous. And it's like, I don't know how to tell you. Like, if I want to make even minimum wage off my costumes, which again, like, it shouldn't be minimum wage, but if it was, yeah, no one's gonna buy this for 200 quid. Like, it's not happening. A whole shoulder of this has 9 of these panels. No one's buying that for 1,800, like 1,800. But isn't that on just the shoulder? One shoulder? No one's gonna buy that. Oh dear. So there's just no point. If I want to make the things that I want to make, I can't do commissions. Bless the child of America, aviation billionaire dynasty that commissioned me for a rush embroidery piece last November, sent the full amount in full and then loved it. Hey, nice! I thought they weren't a serious client when they asked for a embroidery within 2 weeks, with a 2-week deadline, but then I sent a ridiculous quote and they were like, okay, where do I send it? Amazing, amazing. Since I switched to charging an hourly rate for embroidery, I feel a lot less exploited. I charge 35 quid an hour. I'm still charging minimum wage, which I know is not good, but it is what I am doing. The thing is, I say we, in this house, we are kind of like pushing, how to put it, when I worked in retail, I was on minimum wage, and I was on minimum wage on a part-time, and that was all I was able to work. I am able to work more than part-time hours, but it has to be on my rota and my schedule because of the migraines, and I can't choose when I have them. So what we look at is, am I earning the same amount as I did when I was working minimum wage? And a lot of months the answer is yes, which is amazing, because it means I don't need to go look for a minimum wage job, because that's all I can do anyway. But yes, it does mean that I keep charging minimum wage for all the art that I do, which at some point I might put up, but not anytime soon, to be honest. To be honest, I can't see it happening. Oh dear. I make enough to pay for my art programs and the materials I need to do crafting, and I make enough to do try new things sometimes and cover things like my phone bill and any of my subscriptions to the different art programs and stuff like that. And that's kind of all I want. I mean, I'm honestly happy to be able to make that much, because even that's tricky. And that's through a mixture of Twitch and Etsy. Yeah, both of those. And I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Dear. So blah, 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 blah. None of the people will pay to get them at a full-time wage. I charge 35 quid an hour now. Yeah, which is fair. Damn, my grades, I'm going to get rid of them and choose when I had them. I know, right? If only I could choose when I had them. Historian Nicole Rodolfo comparing high-quality coats cost over 100 years, and they're equivalent to having a modest new car. Spending structures have polluted our sense of what things cost. Yeah, and like, obviously, you know, fast fashion extends into the cosplay community as well. You can buy costumes relatively cheap for you know, they're not going to be the best quality, but you can. And then when you're saying like, oh yeah, this is like 20k, everyone's like, what? It's like, yeah, it cost 2,000 hours of my life. I'm gonna have to stream, yeah, Twitch stream, yeah. That's really good actually if they let you do that as well. The thinking is, do you think she'll do it again? Not my problem. Ah, okay. Also, Sunkoi, good morning. Welcome on in. I saw your styling. I hope it's going well. I saw some stuff on Instagram. It looked very hecking cool. She did say my newsletter, she's had trouble with commissions before, so now I'm like, have you had trouble? Are you the trouble? Also, Pi, thank you for the hearts. Good morning, Sunkoi. I asked based on if she tried asking people you know in the future. I once had someone ask me for a Sans commission for 1,000. Yeah, when like people who are not familiar with cosplay might think that's a really good deal. But in reality, well, first of all, the fabric that you used for Sansa was not cheap anyway. So even on material costs, it's not great. But then also you hand stitched all of those leaves. You also did like the machine stuff for it as well, and then you also had all of your own like edgings and stuff like that. It was a lot, and so like all of those hours that go into it, all the different materials, like it's so much more than that. Also, Tattoo Owl, welcome to Tattoo Owl. Good name, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Tattoo do be in fact owl. Oh dear. Hey, is that the cuppa? Oh, is that for the cuppa before work? Oh, hell yeah. I hope work goes well, and I hope you enjoy your cuppa. Just the two main fabrics, not the lining or interfacing or any of the embroidery files, cost 1,150. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, because you found like, didn't you find the screen accurate fabric for that costume? I remember you saying it cost quite a bit though. And all the beads, like the specific ones and stuff like that, is all expensive. Also, how you doing? I'm good. We're talking about the viability of like larger scale cosplay commissions and why it's a pain in the ass, and like why I don't offer it, but what can happen. We've there's been a bit of, I don't want to call it drama because it's just rude, but some people being rude to Amazonia Cos, who is a very talented cosplayer in this community, and we'll catch everyone up who's just joined. Somebody who commissioned them for a piece for a cosplay, and they've been like working at it non-stop for a few months now, and 9 days before delivery date they've asked for a full refund. Even though they've made the whole thing and they've spent like a few months working really hard at it, and it's like now they want the money back. And it's like, what do you mean? You're about to have it delivered. What do you mean you want the money back? Ah, dear. Tattoos do make people go out. They do. I can sit through it, but I will cry. Like not like sobbing, but my eyes will water. I'll just be there wet. Don't mind me, just wet, crying, but not crying, like just eyes watering kind of crying. Oh dear. Basic knowledge of how clothing is made has been lost by the majority. They have no idea the time and material cost. Yeah. And thank you, I'm feeling really motivated now that the wig is 99% done. Hell yeah. Oh dear. People think they can buy a costume handmade for 20 quid. Yeah, and it's like, no. I appreciate the thought, I wish, but nah. I have seen people scream in my chair when they get tattooed by me, seen it all. I haven't screamed. When I was having my back done, I couldn't sit for more than 2 hours at a time, so we had to split it up into several sessions because I couldn't. I just couldn't. It was, the pain was making me feel doolally, so while I wasn't like moving or screaming or anything, I would get to about 2 hours and be like, I think I'm done for the day. Thank you very much, I think I'm done. I'll come back another time. I did get it finished. It took 4 sessions, but I got it done. I remember when I came back in for the second one, she was like, I didn't think you'd come back, and it was like, listen, my eyes might water for the entire 2-hour appointment, but I will come back and get it finished. You just have to deal with like my eyes just constantly wetting everything. I apologize. Yeah, it's raining indoors, it is. Oh my god, it was so painful. Big ow. Oh dear, no, that's not how commissioning works. Yeah, because Sunkoi, they just had that. Anyways, good news is I've half finished designing my new Twitch overlay, so when I get back to streaming, hell yeah, very exciting. Don't mind me, just wet. When I see Tom Hardy, good morning. My wife is really into sewing, I want to know more about it and why she loves it so much. Oh my god, I love sewing. I am very biased, but I feel like being able to sew opens up so much of the world to you and things you can do. Like, you see something in a shop that you like, you can make it. Just make it. You see a costume you want to make, you can make it. You want a new handbag, you can make it. It's really cool. Like, the more that you learn, the more you can do. And like, I even forget myself, because there are times where I'm like, damn, I really like that, but I just can't afford it. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I could just I could just make it. Why am I worrying about that? It opens so much of the world to you. There's so much you can do if you can sew. I'm very biased, but it's a really cool skill to have. People ask me if my tattoos hurt, and I'm like, yes, but for each person it can be different levels of pain. But yeah, it hurts. Like, some people can sit through like an 8-hour back tattoo, no problems. I can't. Some people can. What tattoo do you have on my back? That's the jellyfish one. That's why I'm a crafty jellyfish, is because before I started streaming, years before I started streaming, I got a massive jellyfish from my neck to my butt with all of its tentacles going out, and I have that over my whole back because I like jellyfish. I think they're really pretty. There's no deep meaning. I just think they're pretty. And I found an artist who I really liked their art, and I was like, hey, can I have your art but a jellyfish? And they were like, hell yeah. And then they showed me the picture when they had done with it, and I was like, perfect. They're like, you want any changes? No, I love it. Put it on my back. No regrets. I love it. My throat tattoo, I would love to get my collarbones done, but I just don't know that I can. You know, this bit, I got the back of my neck and that was okay, but I feel like the front is a whole different ball game, and I'm just, Evelyn, good morning, and Maggie, good morning on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Crafting is the ultimate superpower. It is. It feels like a superpower. You can dupe up old clothes to make them look new. You can. You need to pick. I posted one a while ago. I'll see if I can find it, and I'll post it after stream, Teresa. Tattoo talk, yeah, jellyfish are pretty. I think so too. Be cool if it was in UV. Oh no, I'm fine with just standard. I don't cry or scream, I just get really hot. If I do my arms, you have to hold me down, but that's because I have like what would you call it? I don't shake too much regularly, but I have like little twitches, so you'll need to like put something on my arm so that it doesn't do anything. But other than that, I've had my arm tattooed a couple times. I got my little ducky there, and I've got my big one, well, I say big one, it's not big. I got my bigger one up there. You can tattoo my arms, it's just you have to kneel on them. Oh my god, wait, what's happening? Grey Mouse! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you for shouting out Grey Mouse. I'll do you the big shout out as well. I'll get you the big one. Is that true? Yeah. Oh, you go, big guy. There we go. I got you. Grey Mouse, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about cosplay commissions and tattoos. Two very different subjects, I guess. Well, they're both art. They're both art. There you go. A lot of people I tattooed get their ribs done have not had a good time. Yeah, I got both my ribs tattooed at the same time. You fell asleep. Oh, I couldn't. Tattoos make me really hot. Just make me do like little kind of thing. Spasms. Yeah, like little spasms. Grey Mouse, how was your stream? Goblin artist. A goblin artist? Grey Mouse, are you a goblin artist? Do you do goblins? We're big into goblins here. Do you do goblins? I've been making a little goblin family. How was your stream? I hope that it went well. Also, Cryo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, let me do my stream intro. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay artist based in the UK. We do a mixture of cosplay crafts, arts, embroidery, goblins sometimes. And here is a cosplay we made. Oh, no, that's not a cosplay we made. Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. I mean, that is an embroidery. That's not... Don't look! That wasn't what we wanted. Also, Penguin, welcome on in. And Great Mouse, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What about tattooed or cosplay? I want to have a sleeve with a little bit of all of my cosplays on it, but I have to wait till I finish making cosplays. Followed for Goblin Art. I also followed for Goblin Art. I do goblins. I can't make. You're making a comic about goblins? Oh my god, I need to introduce you to my goblins. I want to know about your goblins. Listen, you tell me about your goblins and I'll tell you about my goblins. We can share goblins. I want a tattoo of the 7 chakra with my spine. Oh, that'd be lovely. That'd be a beautiful tattoo. Following for goblins. We're all following for goblins. I'm linking. Thank you for linking. Wait, you draw goblins so cute though. Oh my god, they're little gremlin faces. Oh my god. Oh yeah, sorry, this is actual me. This is what I look like when I'm not streaming. Every time that I'm not streaming, that's what I look like. I have 2 Game of Thrones tattoos planned. Nice, hell yeah. Oh dear, I also have 5 tattoos, nice. Oh dear, I love them, I love them. Is that Ratchet, is that their name? Oh my god, the little grin. Oh, they're so cute though. Oh my god, I love them. Wait, so what, if you don't mind introducing it, what is your story about? I can see them exploring in the woods, but what's the story? Where they come from? What's the world like? Tell me, or give me links. Either way, I'll take whatever I get. Oh dear. Tattoos, I has them. You have lots. You have a lot of tattoos. I can understand forgetting. You got a lot. You'd have to like go around the body and counting them. Also, speaking of Cthulhu, how's your elbow doing? I hope that it's doing better. Speaking of going around the body and counting, how's the elbow? How's it feeling? Is it adorable gobbo? They are. Ignore that. Me to my daughter when she sees my stomach tattoo. Just ignore that. I'm designing a leg one. Sounds like a great deal. My goblin's named Ratchet and he's a rogue thief who stole a magic bean and is delivering it to their uncle. Oh my god. So is that team of goblins who use beanstalks to steal treasure from giants? I love that. I love that. It's called Ratchet and the Beanstalk Brigade. Oh my god. That's so cute though. I love that. I love that. Oh my god, so you're gonna have like lots of like cloudscapes and stuff like that. And goblins in the... I don't think I've ever seen goblins in the clouds. Hell yeah, they're always like underground. Oh dear. I have a new goblin, like it's called Pukwudgie. Pukwudgies is a wonderful name. Better, but still painy and achy, but less than last week. Okay, so it's getting there. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, it's such an annoying crafting, like injury for crafting around. I love this so much. There, right all there. That might get removed, and if it does, don't worry, because I will copy and paste it. Nope, you're fine. I literally... There you go. Oop, nope, you're good. I got you. I got you. Have you thought about the jellyfish tattoo when it comes to your wedding dress? It's gonna show, because I have a backless dress. Yes, Maggie, I have. And my wedding dress is backless, so yes, you'll be able to see it. And I'm having my hair up as well, so you will really be able to see it. Oh, the Native American goblins that Americans say destroyed their garden furniture. Ooh, okay. A different take, but cool. I have a few goblins. Let me add my goblins to the goblin discussion. I am very new to making characters. I'm trying to get good at it. So, I don't know, Grey Mouse, have you heard of a thing called chroma core? I've been trying to get better at character design because I want to do chroma core again this year. I just did the washout alley, like the chill vibe stuff, but I want to do it again this year. And so I'm making a family of goblins. I only have an embroidery to show you of them, so you can. Sorry that they're in their Christmas best. But this is my little goblin family. They're my breakfast goblins because we have Waffles, who is my zombie goblin. We have wait, well, we have, her name's Chick, but what was her real name? Charlotte, right? So we have Charlotte, who is our necromancer goblin, who brought back Waffles. So they're Chicken and Waffles. And then we have the mother of Charlotte, who is Mabel. And then we have Tiny Slime here, who is my self-insert character called Syrup. So they're my breakfast goblin, because we've got Chicken and Waffles and Mabel and Syrup. My little breakfast goblins. And the idea, the lore per se, is that Charlotte, they're living in a bad timeline for goblins. So goblin kind is not doing so well, and the reason is because the king of the goblins is very selfish, and they're doing a really bad job when it comes to ruling, and all the goblins in smaller towns are suffering because of the bad king of the goblins. And so Charlotte studies necromancy at a very young age, with the goal of resurrecting an old king, because only someone of royal blood can sit on the throne. And so they resurrect a king goblin, but unfortunately he's been dead for a while and his head is literally empty and he has no memories of being royalty. So the story is that they go around trying to regain Waffles' memories so that he can take his place on the throne. I don't think it's ever going to happen. He's quite literally got plants growing out of his head. I want to change the plants depending on the time of year. But yes, that is our little breakfast goblins. And they're going to be the adventure of Chicken and Waffles. That's lore. But I don't think it's ever going to happen. I don't think he's never going to sit on the throne. He's literally got no brain. Troll Goblin Hedgehog. Remember my wedding? My wife wore the prettiest dress ever. Isn't like hold of her back and thighs? Oh, hacking lovely. Hacking lovely. Syrup is best slime. I'm very fond. Adorable, yeah. Nice. It would be sad if it was covered. Yeah, Peso, how you call it. Yeah, like I got my wedding dress from a charity shop for 50 quid, by the way. But it happens to have like a V in the back, so it's just open, which is perfect for my tattoo. The whole thing won't show because I'm not showing my butt, but like a lot of it will show. Oh dear, I love it and it has to happen. I should say as well, Grey Mouse, thank you so much for sticking around, but if you need to go eat, if you need to go sleep, if you need to go do any post-stream self-care, please do it. As much as you are very, very welcome here. If you need to go do anything, you're all good. I love your goblin. Charlotte for throne. I don't think Charlotte wants to sit on the throne. Charlotte doesn't like people very much. Story is so good. I could watch the anime. These goblins. I want to do more with them because I really please, but I'm not very good at. I've never. How to put it? Like, you know, we've got this link of what Grey Mouse is doing. That I'm not good at. The whole like making comics, like putting pages together, I just don't have the brain for it. This I find quite difficult. I'm very impressed when other people can do it, but that's not my brain. My brain is one piece of art. I would like to be able to do it though, one day. I guess I can put it as a long-term goal, as something that I want to get better at, but at this point I'm not very good at. Waffles become king one day. We'll see about that. Oh dear, understandable, yeah. You can't have my butt. Well, I mean, I could have my butt out. It's my wedding. I can put my butt wherever I want, but no, I don't really want my butt out at my wedding. I don't think it's going to be warm enough for butt out anyway. No, the warm up could be like, no, you're fine. Do your post streams. I'm sorry. I realized I suddenly grabbed you and I didn't give you any chance to look after yourself post stream, so you're all good. Today, for anyone who's joining with Grey Mouse, we're actually going to be doing no goblins today, unfortunately. We're doing a chill vibe stream where we. Oh wait, I needed to hydrate. I literally lifted it up and did not hydrate. Ah dear, we're going to be working more on getting more of the smocking done. When it has its edging on, it looks really pretty. There we go. So it kind of makes it look like this. It's nice. It's very sparkly. We're making the collective from the owl house, but we're doing it only using techniques from the 16th century. So it ends up looking very, very fancy. We need to put this little embroidery edge on it, which is all done by hand. When it hasn't got it on there, it's fine, but it feels a little empty, you know. It feels like it's missing something. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be marking the dots where they need to be, and then we're going to be slowly working through it. We're not going to be doing anything too intense today because I've had a pretty intense shoulder injury that I have had fixed as of Friday, but it's taking a little while till it feels right better again. So we're going to be going a little easy and taking things slowly, and a nice sleepy day, a nice little sleepy day. Nothing wrong with that. So yeah, that's how today is going to be doing. Oh wait, where's the blanket going? Sorry, I have a blanket on my chair. It's trying, but it's falling down a little bit. There you go, that's better. Need to prepare for my side job? I don't want to know. That's very fair. I mean, you always like, we're gonna be here for like 6 hours or so if you need to go take a lurk for a while, you heckin' go. Oh dear, syrup for king. But what is the best temperature for butt out? Happening, I'm not sure. I think it has to be quite warm. I think in the middle of summer you can get butt out. But outside of that, when are you getting married? Are you which month? I'm not saying Cthulhu. I'm actually keeping that off stream. Mainly just because, yeah, we've had some parasocial DMs in the past, and I have to be careful because I don't know who's watching. So yes, I will say it's in the second half of the year, but I will not say which month, and I probably won't say until I've actually got married, and I'll be like, surprise, it happened. Yeah, I have to be a bit careful, unfortunately. There were some people that were very unhappy that I was getting married, and I'll stop it there. We'll stop that there. That conversation stops there. Oh dear. Yep. I miss it, but how is your shoulder? It is doing better. It's doing better. It must be private. I'll probably just tell you when I see you, right? Because I'm gonna see you soon. I'll just let you know then. I'll tell you all about it. I can give you the full rundown. Oh dear, yeah, it's doing a lot better. It's not as swollen as it was. I still feel it a little bit, but yeah, it's not anywhere near so bad. Social parrots, I know, right? The heckin' parrots. Yeah, I'll just tell you in person. I'll tell you all about it. I can show you pictures of the dress. You mean I'm not invited? We're keeping it quite small. We wanted family, and we have a couple of friends, some family. Just a little thing, just a little tiny thing, which I'm happy for. I'll be honest, even planning a little one is like, it's so much. There's so much planning. There are good bits. Food tasting, amazing. Cake tasting, 10 out of 10. But like, honestly, I could just go to like a cafe and taste their cake. I don't need to do it for a wedding. But yeah, no, it's just a lot. Every time you think you're on top of things, there's another thing will pop up and you're like, ah, damn it, you're right. I haven't sorted that out. I'm still waiting my invitation for it. Good morning, welcome on in. I was at the birth of my son. I found out like 5.5 months and had a 6-week pregnancy. So basically 96% of my friends found out from me posting a picture welcoming them into the world. It's like, surprise! Oh, tell me about it. We had a lot of people getting annoyed that my wife and I got married. Ironically, it was our closest friends. Really? Oh no, for me it's from strangers on the internet who are like, and they're not even annoyed that I'm getting married. They're like, you know, it's really bad for your brand that you said you're getting married. Like that kind of vibe. So it's not, also I'm gonna start the timer because you know what? I will start working. Yeah, no, it's more like people being like, you shouldn't tell us you're getting married because, you know, that's really bad. Like, you know, you're a woman, you know, the best thing to do is keep quiet about any relationship stuff. You shouldn't even mention that you have a partner. And I'm just like, okay, cool. Oh dear. I'm not excited to be married. I just want to know how long I have. Oh, to get the wedding present. Oh, bless you. Lots of time. And also, you don't need to do that. Honestly, that's very kind of you, but we're just doing a little tiny thing. It's just a teeny tiny thing. Give me the cake. It's for me. Can we see the dress after? You will see the dress before sleeves because we're going to do the alterations on stream. Yeah, don't worry. We're not traditional here. You'll see it. Just, I have to find a time where I have like a few weeks where I can like actually dedicate to it because we have a busy schedule. So you will see it before I get married because we have to do all the fitting. Bruh. Milk, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I have tea in threads. I don't have any milk, but I got tea. I hope you're doing good. Pop into a local cafe, try a piece of cake, then ask for 60 more slices to take away. Bruh, yeah, your brand is known for the girlfriend experience. I am the girlfriend experience on Twitch, right? You all think you're dating me, right? You're all very blessed to be dating me too. I know some of you are married and in like committed relationships, but now that you're here, you're all dating me. Surprise! Oh, like you're too young or wasting your 20s. See, I haven't had too much of that, thankfully. Although now that you've said it, no one said that I'm too young. Which now, am I offended that no one said that to me? What do you mean? Oh, you're a Japanese idol? I am. Did you not know that, Grub? How have you not known this, Zero? Wait, you've been modding my stream for years and you didn't know that I'm an underground Japanese idol? How did you not know? I thought that was pretty obvious. That's like an obvious part of my brand, isn't it? Doesn't everyone know that I'm a Japanese idol? Surprise! Oh dear, I got married 19! Oh, was I see single and available to make my brand look good. Giving 90s pop star attitude. So everyone has to keep quiet about their relationships. What about a man? I don't think men have to keep quiet about their relationships unless they are specifically someone who is trying to focus their brand towards normally younger women. If you are doing that, then maybe it's better to keep your relationship private. But otherwise, but I say that, I don't think it matters. I think anyone who's trying to build those weird parasocial relationships, I guess if it's your job, fair enough, but otherwise it just feels really odd to me. What do you mean we're not dating? I thought we were a thing. We are a thing. We've been dating for a long time. I need to talk to Cthulhu about this. That was Lindsay in a committed relationship. Surprise! I need another Shiny. Hey Shiny, I am dating 4,600 people. Is that okay? I know we're getting married this year. Is it okay that I started dating 4,600 people? It's okay, right? Like I'm assuming, like we've never had an explicit discussion about it, but I'm assuming you're fine with it, right? The girlfriend brand experience for our ages and shared therefore all ages. Girlfriend experience. Very wholesome, yeah. Oops. So that was a lot of girl, not a good man, and the other way around. Yeah. Good. No, well, come on in. I hope you're doing well. Now that you've come into my stream. Oh, and Noor, welcome on in. I do have some bad news for you both. Now that you've entered my stream today, I'm really sorry to inform you that you have become into a full committed relationship with me. Unfortunately, that's how it works. If you enter my stream, we're automatically in a committed relationship. So if you're seeing other people, I'm gonna be very upset with you. How dare? I'll just to be clear, I'm being very sarcastic, I promise. Oh, what kind of sexual experiences, man? Yeah. You managed to find 4,600 people that can projectile vomit? Yes, you, right? You can projectile vomit 30 feet, right? That's, you know, that's why you're here, right? Although, you know, you wouldn't lie to me about something as important as that, would you? Oh dear. Also, where was my 4,600 Valentine's Day gifts? Excuse me? Excuse me? Was I not the good partner last year? Why did you give me Valentine's gifts? 5,000. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? We hit 5,000 followers. We're just like 5,000 partner stream. I'm now dating 5,000 people. Oh my god, happy day anniversary of getting. Thank you for my piss donation, I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, I little bother in and oh, glasses, yeah. A lot of chocolate and flowers. I'm sorry, I'm a man. Or a woman. Like, listen, I'm not picky. You're all my boyfriends, girlfriends, and not binary friends, right? We're all in committed relationships, right? That's how I know a friend why she wanted to get married and found out the guy had 12 side girls. Oh my god, heck, that's a lot. Jeez, impressive, but also yeah, if you're in a committed relationship, not the best. What the hell the posts are in your area? True, I could be receiving them in like 8 months. 2 metric tons of chocolate. But I gave you beads. You did give me beads. Okay, you passed then. Everyone else, what's your excuse? Actually, I got something from Sleeves. It's very close to Valentine's Day, to be fair. It took, well, how long was that? Like 4 months in the post? I will say that's not Sleeves' fault. That is literally just the area that I live in. The post is kind of garbage. One day I'll get a PO box and it will make everything easier. But until then, we suffer. Oh dear. Right, you people like, how do you keep up with that many people as well? Like, the most impressive bit is how you've managed to keep up with so many people. How do you do that? Oh dear. You vote for how much I lose. I've never really understood this weird thing. Yeah, I have given you my time and I appreciate that. I married my first girlfriend. That's my second biggest flex. That's a pretty, is your first biggest flex actually flexing though? Because that's important. Are we dating at the moment? Yeah, all of us. Or like a polyamorous relationship between several thousand people. We might get in the Guinness World Record books for that, actually. You know. I don't know if there's a world record for the biggest polyamorous relationship. Also, for anyone who's just joined, the reason we're doing this stupid bit is just because it's like the whole parasocial thing of like there's a specific brand of streamer that does the boyfriend-girlfriend dating experience, and when I mentioned that I was getting married, a couple people messaged me saying that it'd be bad for my brand if I told people I was getting married, and that's where it's come from. I'm not actually doing the girlfriend-boyfriend experience. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to break everyone's hearts, because I'm sure you are all very invested in that, right? I'm sorry to break your hearts, but I can't do that. Oh dear. Oh. Are you one of those cults of like 45 sister wives? Yeah. Well, you're buying you've done a boyfriend. Yeah, it's a loophole. It's a loophole. It's okay. To be what? I'm terrible at commitment, and well, I may or not be. Oh my god, I can't believe you cheated on me! What? My heart, I can't take it. I can't believe that I've been cheated on, guys. Right, we'll make that from 4,600 relationships to 4,599. Thank you for explaining it as I just joined. Welcome on in, Jason. Also, Kyra, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. How could you do this to me? I know, right? I can't believe that Nut cheated on us in our polyamorous relationship. No, it's all my 4 kids voluntary. Eat their veggies. Aww, that's good. Other streamers, I've been here 5 minutes. You've already broken my heart. I thought I was special. I really just like a group you join inside sisters and brothers and daddies. It's just weird. Daddy has been ruined to me by the internet. I'm sorry, that's not a word that you say anymore. Someone keep a tally. Yeah, at least you confessed you cheated. Still disappointed. True. We appreciate the honesty, Nut. Like, honest from our hearts. I can't speak for all 4,599 other of us, but from my heart, I appreciate the honesty. And again, I'm supposed to walking down. I just roll with it. So like, sure. Sure, yeah, sure. Oh my god. It's a silly place. It's because we're sleepy. I don't know about you guys, but do you guys feel extra silly when you get sleepy? Whenever you get like a little overtired and it's like, yep, my brain's gone. Time to date 4,600 people. But no, this all stems from people getting... I do think it's odd. I think if somebody decides to say that they're going to get married, that's their own decision. You know, I made that choice that I was like, you know what, I want to do this. I want to alter my wedding dress on stream. I don't want to feel like I have to hide it constantly. I did hide it for about 2 years, but that was only because we weren't imminently getting married. So I only mentioned it when we had actual plans. And that's just because otherwise the first question is, when? And it's like, I don't know. So I didn't mention it for a couple years, but that was just because we hadn't got any imminent plans in place. And I was like, can't be asked to talk about it when we don't have plans. But now that we have plans and we have a date and all that kind of stuff, and it's, you know, stuff is slowly rolling towards, it's like, yeah, I can mention it now. Because at this point, at the very least, I can say that we've done something. Oh dear. But yeah. But that's my choice. And I feel like I made that choice with the knowledge that, well, to be honest, how to put it, I don't really offer the kind of girlfriend-boyfriend relationship here. So if anybody was watching for that, I hope that me talking about getting married put you off watching, because that's not my stream. My stream is talking about goblins and crafts and arts and sewing and embroidery and all that kind of stuff. So if you like that, like, yeah, for sure, stick around. But if you're into marrying me, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. All right, there's one done. Aha! Oh dear. Nice. We have a date. For the wedding, we do. I don't know if we have a date. It's a Monday and I slept not so good in about 6 days in a row. Oh god, Barik, this has been building up. Gotta go, I need to prepare for sunset. No, you're fine. Take care, Tattoo. It's nice to meet you. I mean, this stream is hardly the pinnacle of a thirst trap, so who knows? What do you mean? You wouldn't thirst for me right now? Well, now I'm taking this personally. Excuse me. Like, I've got my rainbow top on. Isn't it cool? It goes under the arms as well. It does like the pattern the whole way around. It's really cool. You mean you don't thirst for this? You don't thirst for this? Why not? What am I doing wrong? Oh, brand is getting rude because you're getting married. It's like, well, suddenly people realize they can't marry me, and it's like, which again, no one was asking. So I was like, I don't know. Like, sure, if I had marriage proposals up the yazoo, maybe it would make a difference. But no one ever asked to marry me for some reason. I couldn't tell you. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sorry. Daddy, I'm a sorry, personal motorcycle racer. Oh, nice. Bad news. Well, I'm not already married. To be fair, the rest of the general conversation to go to the gym haven't put you off 100% your life choices. Also, speaking of thirst traps, it's time to look at my lap because I just want to make sure the camera's still running there. Yep, it does. We're going to be moving this over to here just so that it's a bit closer to my eyes because the spots are really, really small. So if I don't have it close to my eyes, also, can I just... There you go. I think that's better. Yeah, if it's not close to my eyes and I can't really see what I'm doing, so I have to have it here. Knees, yeah. Welcome to my knees. Just so that I can properly show you what I'm doing. 2 seconds. I will actually switch it back for a sec because I need to get my thread. Oh, it flickered. I saw that. I see that. You can't hide that from me. I see you flickering. Oh, dear. Can I marry Shiny? No. No, you can't. He's mine. Oh, dear. Absolutely not. Dino friend, we do have a little dino friend. Yeah, he normally in my normal stream view you can't see him, but he's always there. His name's Timothy. I love him very much. Oops, sorry. I'm bopping you again. Ah, dear. I need a camera like that for my miniature painting. Yeah, like when you need to bring it really close to your eyes. I need this because this it's not like super fiddly, but it's fiddly enough where it's like I don't want to do it from my desk because I'll give myself back crook from like leaning over. Yeah. Wait, you're breaking your streamer misconceptions today. Streamers don't exist below the waist. Oh, shoot. It's okay, because you can't see my feet. So, like, I'm assuming then that's still... it's upholding the illusion, okay? Because you can't see my feet, right? As long as I don't show feet. I think it's fine, right? Feet, though, would be the last straw. That's not allowed. More like special knees. He's always watching. He is. He's a little emotional support bean. I love him. The camera quality is bad for close-up things like minis. So this is not the best camera in the world, but the problem with this camera is the quality is okay, but it likes to freeze. It puts a lot of effort into my PC gets tired running it. Oh, there's a hair that is snuck right where I want to. There you go. Right where I want to thread my needle. There's just like a little hair there. And I was like, I don't want to thread my hair. That would be a bit annoying. There we go. Where's my pencil? There's my pencil. What, no feet? I guess I'm leaving. That's fair. That's fair and understandable. And I don't have any feet here. So if you are looking for feet, I might disappoint you, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. Also, Lenny, welcome on in. Lenny, how has your crochet been going? Lenny's been doing, so they've been making amigurumis. They're very hecking cute. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope things in general are going well for you. Ew, hair. You don't even want to know how much hair I've sewn into this costume. Also, for anyone who's not seen this process before, you basically have to do stitches around it. You don't have to, but it keeps them nice and even. If you have like a tube that's the right size, doing the stitches around the tube makes it easier. And it just happens in my case that this pencil is the perfect size. So I've been using this pencil for all of it. Yes. And it's only going to ban every body part going up from the feet, so you wouldn't be allowed to show anything above the neck. I saw a really funny diagram. I wanted to post it in the Discord, but then by the time I looked again, I'd forgotten it. And it was like I think it was a diagram of how, what do you call it? In a man's body, like where the heat will go to in a survival situation. So it was like showing like the hands and feet, but someone had renamed the diagram to most acceptable fetish to least acceptable fetish because the feet are like bright red and it killed me a little bit. It was very funny. Oh dear. Very good, very good. Don't forget to join the Patreon where Jelly J may or not post racy photos of ankles. True, I don't have a Patreon yet, but if I did, no face or body sounds interesting, yeah. It'd be difficult to do stuff like this. I like the idea of being a faceless streamer sometimes, honestly, but then how am I gonna do this? How are you gonna see this? I don't know. Also, there's my little loops, and then I just pull the last one a little tight so that it's smaller than the other loops. So now there's like a little staggering of the loops. And then the next spot that we drew, I stitch into that, go the whole way through all of the loops, like so. And then go back through the dot again. And then just even it out a little bit before I stitch it. There you go. Leaf. Leaf. One leaf. There it is. A leaf. And then you do that like 100 more times. Oh dear. Hair fetish. There's people with the post-crossing group that so specifically ask for postcards of people with long hair. Oh, you have some weird value. You do. I'm sure you do. That doesn't surprise me. Oh dear. Wait, where does the heat go in women? It goes to the belly for women, because women are for reproducing. It's because if this is the bit that you need to keep safe, and so for women heat goes in, for men heat goes out. Obviously not completely, but like yeah, more in men you'll get hotter feet and arms so that you can run and sprint and stuff like that. And women will go inwards to protect any reproductive organs, generally. Yes, not always, and people are different. I have really, really warm hands, for instance, which is probably because I do crafts all the time. Get off me, I don't need hairs. Sorry. I use my hands a lot, and my hands are near constantly warm, and unless I'm like, you know, sick, my hands are normally pretty warm. I have pretty good circulation to them. Ah, you could do faceless for videos. So look at the lockpicking lawyer on YouTube. Lockpicking lawyer? Oh. Some have cold hearts, some do. True. Whole video is just hands and what he's working on. I like stuff like that. Well, I mean, I watch like Vile Mods who does that and all that kind of stuff. It goes to the reproductive bits. You're saying that men's feet are for reproduction? Oh, no, women go to the reproductive bits. Men go to hands and feet, so that they can survive and run and sprint and kill and all that kind of stuff. And women go, but again, I think there's a lot of variance, honestly. I think traditionally that's what's meant to happen, but again, like, I'm someone who gets really, really warm hands. And like, my hands will stay warm for a really long time. And if I'm panicking, my hands will sweat. They get really, really hot. I get really hot hands. So it's like, which is not, would be not technically what a biological female would expect. But no, I think in reality there's a bit more variance depending on person to person, especially because, you know, a lot of women do be working now. Ah, dear. And for me, yeah, I probably have pretty good circulation to my hands because I'm constantly using and stretching them. Because, you know, this is what I do. That's what I do. So, yes. Oh. Oh dear. I don't need hair bold jelly foreshadowing. I think I'd look okay bold. I'm not planning to do it anytime soon because, you know, I like the idea of being able to color my hair a bit more at some point. But, you know, I don't think I'd not suit it. I think it probably helps that I have had the majority of my head shaved before and I'm like, it looked pretty good, to be honest. The difficulty is that you have to keep shaving it and, like, I'm lazy. But, like, it looked pretty cool. It looked pretty cool. Ah, dear. All hands to slap fish out of the water. Exactly. Oh, dear. Men reproduce and running away. God. Day. You're back. Welcome back, Maggie. If someone gets that warm, I guess I want everything, but we are in the middle of a heat wave for like 4 degrees. Oh my god. Also, that sounds like absolute hell. No, sorry, I'm laughing, but that does be sounding like hell. Yeah, that's everything is warm. You wish your body was cold kind of vibes. Also, Strawberry, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're doing some of the more detail embroidery stuff. We're having a chill day though. We're not taking it too seriously. We're just slowly but surely chipping away. Any work we do today is good. Oh dear. You can have your hair like the janitor from Harry Potter. Nah, I don't want that. Oh dear, would you go blue again? Yeah, blue is probably, well, turquoisey colour. That's what I normally do, bluey, greeny kind of colours. Those are what my hair normally is, but for the last year hasn't been able to be, but normally I'm a bluey turquoisey vibe. And for when, again, going back to getting married, I want my something blue to be my hair. So, yeah. Oh dear. Sleeves, thank you for lurking on the YouTube, I appreciate it. Aussie. Is that side of the world, the southern hemisphere. Yeah. Do you say strawberry or strawberry? Yes. Both. Also, Malice, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. We are doing some of this embroidery, but like we're doing very slow, very chill. I don't know. I was going to say it's like about blue, but that... What the heck? What the heck? Oi, 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 oi. Oh dear. No, it's like blue would be my hair. Thank you very much. It's gonna look awesome. I'm very excited about it. Wow. I want to sew some little colourful bits into the dress as well. I mean, if you're altering it, you might as well, right? Might as well. Yeah, nothing quite as dramatic as that. This though, I think this is a thing as well. I do very elaborate costumes, and the idea of like getting a really elaborate wedding dress doesn't really appeal to me because I already make really elaborate costumes. Like, I've already worn some pretty cool stuff. I want something a bit simple, to be honest. Just like simple, comfortable that I can eat a lot of food in. That sounds pretty good to me. Gonna head off to bed. No, you're fine. Get some good seeds. It was lovely to meet you. Hell yeah, it's always lovely to meet fellow goblin lovers. Goblin appreciators. People that appreciate goblins. Yeah. And because you came in with the Grey Mouse raid, I'm assuming you're a goblin appreciator. Dear, need to go. No, you're fine, Maggie. Get some good vibes. Have some good vibes. Have some good talks. On the other way around, I have big plans for my wedding dress when I get one eventually. That's very fair. That's very fair. I'm okay with my cosplaying being it, but I think that's fair. Where's my wedding invite? Oh, it's definitely in the post somewhere. Any day now. For sure, for sure. I planned to apply a plain dress and do embroidery on it. Oh, lovely. Heckin', will you be very traditional, you know, like partner doesn't see the dress until the day and all that kind of stuff? Or do you think you'll just like work on it together kind of vibes? Goblin for life. Goblin for life. Hell yeah. Me too. I also, oh, there goes my shoulder. Sorry if you could hear that, my bad. Oh dear. I am a strong gobbo guy. Hell yeah. Love more gobbo guys. Very heckin' cool. Also, Funk, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm just gonna, sorry, just got like lap cam now because I just need to get some more thread because this thread finished. We need more thread. Oh god, I'm just gonna remove it from its tube. It's okay, I have several more tubes, so I don't need to keep that one. Alright. Give me the thread I desire. Which I think I might go really long and then just split them all in two because I'm having a good time with that. I'm having a good time with that. That's making it really easy, honestly. Playing a Goblin Bard and D&D games? Hell yeah. White dress with rainbow embroideries? I mean, that does sound pretty lovely. I don't know if I could be asked to do that for myself, but if you did it for your dress, I'd be like, hell yeah. I won't let him stay till the day. Not for traditional, I just like the drama. That's fair. That's very fair. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Can I get some lavender toned wildflower embroideries? Obviously all 3D and beaded. Oh my god, that does sound gorgeous. That sounds so pretty. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, mine won't be quite so fancy. I'm sorry, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. I want something, I had a few things I wanted. One was I wanted it a bit low in the back because again, big back tattoo. It's nice to be able to show it off every now and again. So I want to be able to show it off for that. I didn't want pure white because pure white on my skin tone just makes me look even like more pale. And it's like, I don't, maybe not for me. Maybe not for me. So I wanted not pure white, and then I wanted what do you call it? Ruching. Because I want to be able to eat whatever I want on my wedding day, but a lot of stuff does make me bloated. And I don't care. I'm like used to feeling sick. I don't care if I get bloated on my wedding day, but I don't want to look bloated on my wedding day. So I wanted a dress which had like some pretty intense ruching on it to help disguise the belly. Because at the beginning of the day, I'm sure I'll look fine. I'm probably not going to eat before going down the aisle or anything like that. But afterwards, I want to be able to eat everything. And I don't want to feel like, oh no, I now look like 6 months pregnant. Amazing. Like, no, I don't want to care about that. No cares. White clothing scares me, honestly. This is the other thing. We're going very food themed because it's a small event, and also, so like that's the thing we're focusing on. And both me and Shiny are foodies. If you couldn't tell, but the fact that I talk about food like every other stream pretty much, I really do like food. I like talking about food. I like sharing food with people. Like my favorite activity is to go out and try new food with people that I've never, like you know, like go with a friend to try a restaurant I've never been to, or you know, just like go to a cafe and try their recent menu, all of the new stuff. I just love that. It's one of my favorite things in the world is to go just try things with people and all have that experience of trying food at the same time is really, really fun. I really like that. And that's kind of what I wanted it to be. I just wanted it to be a day where we could all eat nice food together and share that as our memory. Yeah. I get that. You used to work on wedding dresses, Funk? Oh my god. Are you done with wedding dresses then? Or are you like, hell yeah. I've worked on wedding dresses and I now have all the power that I need to create the ultimate wedding dress. I feel like you could go one of two ways. Either really casual with it or really intense with it. I don't think either's bad. No cares, just food, exactly. We need to meet up more often and go to new places. Hell yeah, it's so fun. Like, you know, having that experience of eating food with people, I just love that. I love it, it's good. The company I was working for closed. Ah, fair enough. Ah, dear. Ooh, I know a few people, because I know a few people here will know Unpredictable. There is actually a hair sewn into here already. Oh my god. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me pull this through. I don't know if you can see it. God, I'm sorry. I do tie my hair up on stream specifically to try and avoid this. There we go. But I do molt. I molt like nothing. Well, I don't molt like nothing else. I molt like everyone in my family molts. We just molt hair constantly. Oh dear. There we go. Take that out. And then, what was I saying before then? I've lost my brain again. What was I saying before I found a hair? Oh yeah, I know a few people that do wedding dresses or have done wedding dresses before. And I think it's always sent them one way or another. Either they're really, really passionate about wedding dresses or they never want to touch a wedding dress again. I do get that it's quite an intense one. I don't know what it's like working with brides. I've worked in retail for a long time, but I know weddings are quite a high stress situation for a lot of people. So I imagine it can be like retail plus a little extra stress. You know, that's what I'm assuming. A lot of people, you know, the day has to be perfect and nothing can go wrong, and if it's not looking exactly the way I imagine, and also, you know, it forces you to look at yourself in a mirror for a long time, and for a lot of people that's not, you know, they're not something that they feel super comfortable with. So I can imagine wedding dress alterations and wedding dress shopping and retail like that would be, it's also a very expensive purchase. You know, it's a very expensive purchase, but I'm assuming it can be quite intense. Again, I just got mine from a charity shop. I found one that was in my size that fit basically what I wanted, and then we're going to do a few alterations. But like, there's not really any pressure on my wedding. First of all, my future husband has already seen me in my wedding dress because I tried it on as soon as I got home again, so I could be like, look, 50 quid, can you believe it? And then we both went on Google and tried to find how much it would be firsthand, and we did find it. So not only has my husband seen, or my future husband seen me in my wedding dress, they've also helped me find it on Google, so we can find out how much money I saved from buying it secondhand. Which, spoilers, a lot is the answer. They shouldn't have sold it to me for 50 quid. Was it loads? It was in the thousands, yeah. I thought it would be. Like, it's got diamantes embroidered into it up and down. Like, I'm sorry. It's not, it doesn't look cheap, that's for sure. And it's made of like proper silk. Yep, nope. The fabric alone would have cost several hundred. Not even mentioning the, whatchamacallits, the time spent on it. Yeah, no, we found it, and it is not a cheap, but it fits really nice. It's also got a built-in bra and corset, which is like chef's kiss. Thank you. Saves me having to worry about undergarments on the day. Don't have to do that because it's already in the dress. Amazing. The only thing I need to do is it fits really well around like the hips and the stomach, to be honest. We match pretty much toe for toe there, but it's got bigger boobs than I have, so I need to make the boobs go in. I need to probably remove the cups and replace them with newer ones that fit me better, and then I need to take it in at the back. It's like literally this much, like from the zip to the top, like needs to be taken in, but it needs to be taken in quite a bit. It needs to be taken like an inch both sides. I got a really small rib cage, so it's, yeah. But I would have always had to make that alteration on pretty much any dress because I have a little tiny rib cage, which means that it doesn't fit into stuff very well. I will say, speaking of wedding dress sizes, whatchamacallit, I'm a wedding dress size 14. You know, I was quite surprised because it's quite a bit more than I normally am, but you forget that wedding dresses fit differently. But I'm a wedding dress size 14 apparently. Because this was a sample size 14, because what I bought was a sample size, basically an X sample size from a bridal boutique. So, yeah. Once you get used to them, it's all good. That's fair. That's difficult, but it is fun. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It makes sense. Keep the hair sewn in. It connects you to the realm. No. I've been trying to figure out what kind of outfit I'd wear to my imaginary wedding. Having difficulty. I'm not really a dress person, but I want to be... Could you not get a wedding suit? Women in suits. Okay? And that's it. That's the whole statement. Everyone in suits looks good. And you can get some... Or like you could wear like a jumpsuit. Maybe? Like if you had a custom tailored jumpsuit as well that fit you perfectly, it'd be, the only problem with jumpsuits is you have to get completely naked if you want to go to the loo, but you kind of have to do a lot of like, you know, yoga to go to the loo in a wedding dress anyway, so I feel like, it was loads. It was shopping. Yeah, charity shops really are the MVP, especially for people like me. We have a low budget, so it was nice. Putting the corset in corset bags. I'm not going to put in the corset bag. I'm just going to take it in, basically. So that's, yeah, I'm not going to remove the, because it's already got you know, a corset built in and all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to remove any of that. I'm going to be working more from like a little closer to under the arms, because there's less fabric. There's like a lot of gathering as well around the back, so I want to avoid a lot of the gathering. I just don't want to touch it because I only need to take it like in an inch, and like, you know, it's not too dramatic, and there are areas with no beads easily accessible. I'm gonna aim for those. Possibly. At least I know the colors. Dark blue and silver. Oh, that'd be beautiful. I want to do a Fairy Prince vibe for if Wednesday and I go away to a forest to get married. That would be really cute. That would be lovely. It would feel like it would suit you both very well as well. which is always nice. It's lovely seeing people reflected in their weddings. It's very nice. Hidden butt flap? I don't have a hidden butt flap, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like, I'm not wearing a ball gown or anything like that. That was, again, specifically something I didn't want. I didn't want a ball gown. I've worn ball gowns. I wear them for cosplays. I think if I wore a ball gown for me, because I associate that with cosplay, I would probably just feel like I was in cosplay all day, which is fine, but not what I want for my wedding. I just don't want a ball gown. It's too big, too poofy. I'm used to that. I know how that feels. I'm good. I don't need that big princess dress. I've already got like 3 of them in the back. I don't need another one. So I got like a little slinky one. I mean, you'll see it, I guess. It's not, is it A-line? Is that, sorry, I should know. I literally do sewing. Is it A-line that I'm thinking of? Oh, you got a lot of hair in your face. I'm sorry. I got a lot of hair right now. A-line wedding dress. Is this what I have? It's still kind of big, but yeah, kind of A-line-ish. Yeah, A-line-ish. What shoes you went? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you've seen my phone going off, but my family is actually discussing, as we speak, a date to meet up to get all of the accessories, because I need one big hair accessory, a veil, and shoes. Yes. So they are discussing for me when we're going to be meeting up to go get all of that. I've told them the times I can't do, and then they're just, yep, we'll work it out. So if you see my phone buzzing, that's literally what's happening. Just discussing it for me. Oh dear, the wedding dresses are so heavy. I gained a lot of muscle because of them. Did you? From like lifting them around? Oh, I bet actually, yeah. With all the beads and the layers of fabric and everything. Oh, some friends invited us to their wedding. We should have new tailored suits by then and I'm really hype. Oh, hell yeah. You're gonna look amazing. Oh, that's really exciting. Obviously, you know, I hope they have a lovely wedding as well, but I hope you also feel amazing. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I always thought that I would wear something like a suit to my own wedding, but then it just kind of felt like fake when I came across that in the store, and I was like, yeah, go on then. Go on then. You're gonna offer me a wedding dress for 50 quid? I'm not gonna say no. I did actually go back as well because the charity shop in particular had like a lot of wedding dresses in it when I went, and what it looked like had happened was maybe a bridal boutique might have closed down and given away some of the older stock, because I know that my dress is a bit older, and yeah, given away some of the older stock, and then what you had was all of the sample sizes was sent to this charity shop. So they had a lot of wedding dresses. It wasn't like I walked in and there was one wedding dress and it was perfect. There were loads. And they all came with like the proper boxes, like all of the instructions to like look after them. Places, there was like a certain place in the UK where they were saying send it to this place for dry cleaning and stuff like that. They had everything. There was like a whole set. They all had their bags and boxes. And yeah, it was just a lot of them. So it wasn't like one person gave away their wedding dress, which is why we were like, it's probably a shop closing down, because there was a lot. And yeah, it was quite overwhelming as well, because it's not a very big charity shop. Like the size of the store itself is pretty small. So you'd walk in and there were just all these, also not to mention, I don't know what was going on, but yeah, I think there was that, but there was also loads of quad biking suits, like the full suits of armor, which I think is for quad biking, maybe motorcycling as well, but I look like quad biking. And again, in loads of different sizes, it's like, what's closed down nearby? That's wedding dresses and quad bikes. Maybe this is why it's closed down, it's too different. But yeah, no, it looked like something had closed down. And I was immediately drawn to, yeah, the one that I ended up picking, because I was like, it's got ruching, it's low in the back, it's not too poofy. That's basically what I wanted. And they were still like putting them out and stuff, but yeah, I kind of saw it and I was like, I like it, and then I left because I was like, I'm not buying a wedding dress today, Jelly. This is silly. You've come out for coffee with a friend. You're not buying a wedding dress. But when I sat down with my friend, I mentioned that I saw it, and she was like, we should go have a look. We should, you know, you're getting married. We should have a look. So we went back and had a look. And I told this story the other day, but yeah, I had all these Welsh ladies who were helping me out, who didn't work at the store. They were just there. they were just there, being supportive and sweet. And yeah, it fit pretty much perfectly. And we were like, well, so they were like, how much is it? How much is it? And the poor guy behind the counter, none of these dresses had been priced yet. Which is why I say, I think I got it cheaper than I should have. None of them had been priced yet. And he just was like, 50 quid? And I was like, yeah, I'll buy a wedding dress. I should have brought more because like, even the fabric on these dresses alone is worth like 1 meter of the fabric on this skirt is worth more than 50 quid. But then I'm kind of glad I didn't, I guess, because it gives other people in a similar position to me the opportunity to have like a really pretty wedding dress, because I couldn't spend like, what, it was like 2.5 grand or something. I couldn't have spent 2.5 grand on this dress firsthand. Like, I'm not saying that it's not worth it, but I just don't have the funds to spend on that. So yeah, I only bought my one. I hope that other people who needed wedding dresses were able to pick up the other ones, because as much as it is a really good fabric opportunity, because you do get a lot of fabric with a wedding dress, yeah, they were really, really nice. I hope other people got it. And they had like a really big range of sizes as well. I was quite surprised. Okay, maybe this is just me, because I'm always been on the smaller side, and especially when I picked up the wedding dress, I was even slimmer than I am now. But I was like, I was kind of surprised at how small they go for sample sizes, because, and I guess there must be a reason, but like when I was looking at, like, there was a couple that were in size 8, which is what I'd normally be on top, right? And I ended up being a size 14, just to be clear. So there was a bit of a jump. But yeah, I was looking at the size 8 and I was like, I don't think I could fit this on one of my thighs. What the heck is this? But I guess there are some people out there that are very, very slim. Yeah, I just don't know how I would have fit it on. Especially because the majority of them were zip up the back. So like not I guess because in shows you're used to people like pinning it in, so you get a bigger size so that people can try stuff on, right? Whereas all the ones in the store, maybe the bigger ones had already gone, which fair, they'd probably be easier to alter. Maybe they'd already sold. I don't work at that shop. I couldn't tell you what was going in and out. They didn't have any veils though. They didn't have any veils or accessories. It was just dresses, and there was a lot of them. Ah, dear. When my store closed, everything was scattered around. Yeah. Yeah, it was probably that kind of situation where everything got scattered, and this charity shop just happened to have quite a few of the wedding dresses. They had some really cute T-length dresses as well, which was really cute. I like those. Again, I can see those being really practical as well, just like not having something on the floor. This dress happens to be that we sold size 0, but it might have been a different size scale. I think size 0 is size 4 in the UK. Right, so because we don't have a size 0, or maybe we do have a size 0 in wedding dresses. In like regular clothing stores, the smallest that you'd see, and you don't really see it very often, is a size 4, which I think is the equivalent to an American size 0. And someone can correct me if I am wrong there. I think that's how it goes. But yeah, I think if I was a UK size 8, then I am an American size 4. I think. Yes. Maybe. But in wedding dresses, I am a size 14, which would be an American size 10. I'm sorry, I'm getting confused and I'm losing myself. I think in wedding dress sizes, I'm an American size 10. But because I am a UK size 14, and like the 14 fit perfectly, like on my hips and my stomach. It was just my chest a bit small for that, but the rest of it fit perfectly. Oh dear, it's confusing. I'm getting lost. But remind people could be that small. It's I guess again, lots of different body types. I think as well if you're shorter as well, all that. Yeah, maybe that comes into it. It's cool though. I'm glad they make them on all different sizes. You know, everyone deserves to be able to feel pretty on their wedding day. You want a good size range so everyone can feel beautiful, or as beautiful as they want to feel. Oh, that is correct. US size 0, size 4. Yes. So 14 would be a 10. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. I was like, I don't know if you could see. It felt like my brain was steaming for a second. I was like, I think I've got it right, but I don't know. Oh dear, 4 to 0 is petite sizes, for me at least. Yeah. I think that's the same here, because you don't normally see a size 4 in shops. It does exist. I know for like, when I was looking at prom dresses, there was some of those on the hangers, but like generally you wouldn't see them. I think even size 6 can be a little difficult unless you have a really big clothing store, because you might see like a 6 to 8, but just a 6 on its own. Maybe not so often. But then kind of 8 is where you'll normally see stuff in shops, which I don't necessarily agree with. You know, I think on both sides having more range is nice, but I think that's generally what you'd start with. Ooh. Yeah, 14 in wedding dresses. It's honestly good that I checked, because otherwise I would have bought like a different dress in the wrong size. Which would have been very sad. But no. That one, I will say that when you, I guess maybe because when I held it up, it did look like that was my size. Because I looked at the sizing and I was like, I'm not normally a size 14, but let's give it a go. And it was perfect. And I guess, yes, I am, actually. What do I know? I'm just a seamstress. I don't understand sizes. To be fair, though, that's actually true. Like, for all of this, I measure lengths and stuff, but I could never equate that to an actual dress size. It's like, oh no, the arms, I want them really poofy, so they're like 60 something centimeters. What does that mean? I don't know. No idea, I'm afraid. I measure everything, I make these patterns, but like, what size of the pattern? Me sized, actually. Yeah. Can't give you much more detail than that. They are me sized. Oh dear. And that's generally what I work in. It's me sized. Ooh. I think I might have made these arms slightly poofier than I was going to have them originally, but I'm not mad about that because, to be honest, when I made the test, they're a little tight under the arms, so having them slightly bigger would be a good thing, not a bad thing. I think as well, because I've gained weight since I started this costume, which means that having a little bit of extra wiggle room would not be the worst. Would not be the worst. That being said, I'm not mad about gaining weight, honestly. It means that I fit the binder better, so... It means that I don't have to buy a new binder. I didn't want to buy a new binder because they're expensive. I've already got a really good one. Oh dear, for me at least, yes, is like, we work in me sizes. This is me size. What size is it? Me. Me size. Dear, I would like to try making another mannequin at some point that's like, you know, when you make it in your own perfect size. We did that, but I've changed size since I made that mannequin. So that mannequin is no longer a representation of my size. But I did have, for a short period of time, a mannequin that was like a perfect body double, which was great. Then you can't gain or lose weight. What happens then? I get measurement, and then I sew it, and then that it. Yeah. Exactly. That's another thing that's probably difficult. I don't know. Obviously, there are people in this community that do commissions for other people, but I wouldn't even have the first inkling of how to make clothing for someone who's not right in front of me. Like, because I'm so used to be able to measure myself whenever I want it. So it's like, yeah, I don't know how people can, like, how do you, someone just send you numbers and then you work it out? I don't understand. Unless a person's right in front of me, and I can measure them up in front of me, the measurements that I want for what I'm doing. I don't know how people do that. I don't know. It does hacking magic, that is. Like a magic skill. All right. How are we doing, by the way? Okay, we got a few minutes. I say, this is the work that I've done in 1 hour. But I've had a good time. This is the thing. I don't mind if the work goes slowly as long as it's fun. I have no time limit on this. I can finish it whenever I like. I'm not too worried, and plus it's a sleepy morning today. We don't have any rush on a sleepy morning. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which means with 10 minutes left. We're doing one every 10 minutes. That's actually not bad. Ah, Aldosaurus, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about making patterns and sizing and how all that works. If you buy like a commercial pattern to make a piece, I will say whenever I buy patterns, which is not very often these days because I found that I really like making my own patterns. I don't know, I just really enjoy it. But since I've been making my own patterns and stuff like that, I guess I haven't really come across it. But yeah, if you buy patterns, you'll often have to pick the size, and it's hard. It's hard because pattern sizing feels very different to like regular sizing. I don't know that it is or not, but it feels different. And it often means that I feel like I'm cutting all these weird wavy lines trying to match into it. Do you have daylight savings? We do have daylight savings, but it's not at exactly the same time. So I don't think we've hit daylight savings yet. Or if we have, then I missed it. But yeah, no, I don't think we've had it yet, but we will have it, yes. Ah, dear. I'm so bad at measuring and sizing myself. Honestly, same. I've gotten better, but it still takes a lot of trial and error. But I actually really enjoy that process. I used to hate it. Like, it used to really frustrate me. But these days, like when I was making the pattern for this, I made that arm. I want to say like, this is, by the way, not the arm we're using. We're using the arm on the other side. But the arm that you can see there was like my second to last attempt. and then the other one was the last attempt, and that's the one I liked. But we made that arm like 6 times until I was happy with it and how it was fitting. And yeah, I used to hate that process, but now I love it. I work in normal alts now, but we do fittings for people that sometimes do all with the measurements with all the detail instructions. Heckin' magic that is. Heckin' magic. Very impressive though. Oh, in patterns like 2 sizes bigger, wider than clothes and alts. Yeah, I'm like, I can go up to 3 sizes for like my hips and stuff like that, and then like it depends on the piece, but generally I am bigger in all than I normally am. Like at least 1 size bigger, up to 3 sizes bigger. Patterns tend to be super weird at sizing. Yeah, it's like very different. It makes it a bit confusing the first few times you use them, because you're like, but once you get used to it, I guess it's like, I know that I'm going to have to add a couple sizes to my hips and stuff like that if I use certain brands. So I guess it gets easier over time, but yeah, the first few times it's like, what do you want from me? I mended 4 pairs of shorts using 50 thrifted, and that was the same shade from oh my god. Hecking congratulations. Are you hecking impressed with yourself? Because you should be. You should be. Hell yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if you have any pictures of it that you want to post in the Discord. You'd be welcome to if you did. We're actually going to do our next Discord art tour in 9 minutes. Yeah, the way that we're doing this now. I should say, for anyone who wasn't here on the last stream which we did, which was, I think, Saturday, we've slightly changed how we're doing our art shares and stuff like that, just so that I take a proper break every hour, because people yelling at me to stretch just wasn't doing it for me. So now what we're doing is every hour we're taking a full break. We're going to go through the Discord if anyone's posted any art and stuff like that. I'll be doing stretches. Going forward, I'll actually be doing sets of like lifting and stuff like that on those breaks, just to start building up some muscle in my shoulders, but I have to wait till my shoulder injury is fully healed first. But eventually we will start doing sets in those times and getting those done. So we can look forward to that. But yeah, no, we'll be taking like a proper break now when we hit like on the hour. But it does mean that I won't check the Discord before then, just to make sure that I actually do take a break on the hour. Because if you've not been here for very long, I'm notoriously bad at taking breaks. I don't tend to do it at all. Like I'm very happy going 6 hours without even going to the loo if nobody reminds me. So we're trying to be a little healthier with that, and actually like we have like a half-hour break for lunch about 3 hours in normally now, which we never used to, but we do now. And we also every hour do little stretchy breaks because not for this, but the hoop embroidery, I did a lot of it. Actually, you can see it. I might have to turn it down. We made an animation for the Iron Mouse animation competition using only embroidery, and we actually won. I can put it on here, but it's going to be really loud. So let me just turn it down a little bit, because otherwise, yes, it's really, really loud. We made this. Also, yes, it does. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. It's a little silly, but we did frame by frame embroidery, and like a lot of this is so many frames. And it ended up being, I think, 124 frames we did for this in total in 3 weeks. And since then, I've been having persistent shoulder injuries, and I just couldn't tell you why. What do you mean I'm having persistent shoulder injuries? What's that about, huh? It's almost like doing 124 embroideries in 3 weeks is bad for you. But yes, we did that, and it was worth it. Again, we did end up winning, and I'm very pleased with it. And they really liked it, which is the best bit, is seeing people enjoy. Oh yeah, there's all the frames. Seeing people enjoy the work that you make is really nice, and it makes me really happy. But yeah, since then, an unrelated injury I've been suffering with is my shoulder really hurts, so we're trying to be better. No, men's are honestly disgusting, but they're just totally functional. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. They use some industrial machine for stitching the waistband, and the best I could do was the zigzag stitch. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's fun, but a lot of people kind of freak out when they see me because I'm young. Oh. Breaks, are you serious? I know, right? Oh dear, yeah, we're trying to be good. We're trying to be good and look after ourselves, because I want to be doing my hobby into my old age. I want to be a little granny, making little, like, you know, the owner from the bathhouse in Spirited Away. Or I want to be little old Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. I still want to make cosplays when I'm old, so I have to make sure that I'm keeping an eye on my joints when I'm younger, so that I can, you know, at the end of the day, you can't stop anything happening. Like, you know, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But I can do my best to try and prevent injuries that will only get worse as I age. So yes, that's what we're doing. We're trying to live with the idea that I've had this hobby for 20 years now and it's probably not going to change. So let's make sure that I can still do it when I'm a little old lady. That's the current goal. It's a bit long, but you get the idea. Oh, Safima, welcome on in. Yeah, that's my animation. We made it in November last year. We did frame by frame embroidery for an Iron Mouse animation competition, and we won. We were the 5th winner. There were 7 grand prize winners and then 5 runners up, and we were the 5th grand prize winner. And I was so sick the day that they announced it. I was watching the stream because I wanted to see everyone else's animations, and there were a lot. There were like 50 animations. It was tons. I wanted to see everyone else's animations, but I was so nauseous that day, and so like I kept having to take breaks and like go do other things. And then I came back and they were like, and the 5th winner is the embroidery one by Crafty Jellyfish, and I was like, what the heck? I was so up and down that day because I was like really emotional already because I was feeling sick, but then that was just a small bowl of emotion, but it was really good. It was really good. I agree. I discovered a version of pattern I want to do where you do zigzag stitch really close stitch distance from the applique, and it looks like a little embroidered shape like a heart. Oh my god, that sounds lovely. Also, yes, knees. Welcome in at knees. Granny jelly? A growly? Jelly? Yeah. I want to be a little granny. Little granny still doing this. I'm gonna leave because it's almost 4 a.m. No, you're fine, Funky. It was lovely to meet you. It's lovely to talk about wedding dress creating and stuff like that. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope that I guess, get some good sleep for you in particular. Take care of yourself. The animation was cool. Thank you. I want to make another animation. Next month we're planning. So we were talking about goblins earlier. I'm going to actually shout them out again because there's definitely more people here than there were earlier. You all like goblins, at least as much as me, right? We all like goblins. I'm going to give them another little sneaky shout out. They'll never know. They'll never know. Oh, Funk! You didn't have to do that. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. Bless you. No, get your sleep. You're all good. Thank you so much for popping by. I wanted to just shout them out again. So Grey Mouse raided in earlier, and they're a goblin artist. They make goblin art, and they're making a comic for goblins. So if you guys like goblins, you need to go check them out. I think I did, and I think it's going to tell me to yeah, I don't want to unfollow them. Like double check that I've done it. But no, it's telling me to unfollow, which means I have done it. But yeah, no, they're the goblin artists. So and it ties in well to what I want to do next month, which is I want to make a little intro lore video out of goblins? No, out of embroideries for my goblins. So we're going to be making our next animated embroidery next month, but with less of a time crunch on it. Like, not like when we did Iron Mouse, because Iron Mouse I did every single day, like 14 hours a day embroidery minimum. I was literally waking up early so that I could start embroidering and then doing it until like midnight and then waking up early and then doing it like every day. So not like Iron Mouse, because that's just not, you can't, there's no longevity in that. There's too much. But yeah, it would be nice to do another one. So we're going to do another one, but next month. Yes, it does mean we might not have a vote next month. We normally have a vote. Our vote for March is already over, but we normally have a vote each month. Next month we might not have a vote because we have a very intense project to go for. Yes. Imagine there was an embroidery machine that was a PlayStation controlled guided. That would be. I mean, actually, Cavanosa, you could probably set that up. A lot of speedrunners have like little extra programs and stuff that means they can link stuff. It's like how you do speedrunning with like a dance mat and stuff like that. You probably could do that. Goblin art. Yes, if you like goblin art, you need to go follow Grey Mouse, a very sweet bean, and they did share some of their art with us, and it was really good. And they're making a whole comic about their goblins. So they are full on the goblin bus, and we are also on goblin bus. We love goblins here too. So if you like goblins, we're gonna find all the goblin artists. Oh dear. I followed without thinking, yeah. It's like all you need is goblins. Oh dear. I wonder if Somne recommend, like, it's just really unusual to meet someone who is as invested in goblins as you are. I wonder if Somne maybe mentioned it because they came in about the same time as the raid. I feel like it. I'm gonna try and catch Grey Mouse live so I can get a read on their vibes. Goblin art in the audience, yeah. Did something. Oh hey. Oh hi. Oh come on in. We definitely weren't talking about you. You can go back to bed. You're all good. Well, no, we were mentioning it because we made an animation a few months ago, and I've taken a break from it for a minute, but we made it entirely out of embroidery, right? But I want to try making another one, and I'm going to try making an intro, like, lore video, but out of embroidery. And that's for the goblins, and that's next month. And that's why you came up again. I promise we weren't, like, like, bitching about you behind your back. Well, I guess we kind of were, but not in a rude way. So I guess it wasn't bitching. We were talking about you behind your back. But we weren't bitching about you, promise. We were mainly just talking about goblins. We like goblins here. We're really into goblins. I'm a huge kobold person, but I appreciate a good goblin, and nothing wrong with that. We are friends. We are friends. You know, we get along. Goblins and kobolds are not so different. Well, they are different, but they're not so different. The communities are not so different, you know? Messenger, good morning. How are you doing? I saw Messenger was doing a very cool fundraiser this weekend. I don't know if you're still doing it. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Congratulations on the fundraiser. When I last saw you, you'd raised over 100 quid. Oh, dear. Those emotes are so cute, they are! Hey yo, hey yo! Oh, that'd be amazing. Pro goblin, yeah, we're big into goblins. We like kobolds, don't get me wrong. We're not anti-kobold. Again, we're similar communities. I think there's a lot of overlap there, you know? Oh dear. Oh, the timer! Maggie, thank you. You're right. We have hit timer. All right. That means I will be having a stretch, but also it means that I will be double checking to see if anyone's posted anything in the Discord, which I don't think they have, but there are some things I would like to show you anyway. We're going to talk about people behind their backs again. Are you ready? Are you ready for talking about people behind their backs? Because look at what Anime Boy Stars has made. I want to show you all these pictures. I'm going to show you from the front because obviously with the sleeves and stuff like that, it looks really good. They're making a Venti cosplay from, they're making Venti from Genshin Impact, and they're making it all. They've made everything. These are embroidered. It is stunning. It is absolutely stunning what Anime has managed to do. Look how beautiful and floaty this cape is as well. Like, it's so pretty. Speaking of, like, buying costumes versus making them, the quality of this cape, it looks like it's been directly pulled from the game. It is perfect. By the way, Anime has, yeah, I was gonna say, thank you for shouting them out. Anime does stream their process. If you're curious about how they've made it, they literally have shown people, they stream it live, so you can see how they've put this together. But it is actually perfect. It is actually, like, if you look at it in the game versus what they've made, it is spot on. It is so satisfying. Oh, Anime! We were just talking about you behind your back. My bad. Oh dear. And then let's get lights, you know, to catch me. Oh, good question actually. Oh dear, that was last week. Thank you, Finish. Yes, it was luckily in good financial situation. No massive final donation makes 220 euro. Congratulations, Messenger. Messenger has been doing a really cool fundraiser. So yes, we'll also do a little shout out for Messenger as well. Is it Messenger, right? Did it work? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Oh dear. It looks gorgeous. It's so good. It's so, like, look at this. It's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. If you didn't see it in the Discord, it is there. If you want to go look for yourself, like, they have posted the pictures. It is there. It's really cool. I was incredibly impressed. I am going to do some stretches as well. I'll take this off and I'll pop you in, maybe not leg mode. Maybe we can do this one. Yeah, we'll just put this here so you guys can see what we've been doing. There you go. No, you're fine. I didn't even notice. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, they're hecking gorgeous. It is. I usually go live at 6 p.m. on Mondays. Oh, Australia time with a comic. And I also play games on we play games on Thursdays as well. Would you look at that? I haven't scheduled my Twitch. I'll make sure that it's updated. Bless you. Thank you. Yay, Messenger. It only shouts out Messenger's Twitch, unfortunately. They also stream on YouTube. They do stream at the same time. Sorry, I'm just going to be cracking. My bad. Don't worry about it. But they've been doing Stardew Valley speed runs. They've been doing the mines. It's been really nice to watch. I've been very much enjoying it. Yes. Twinsies. We also go live. We do Thursdays as game, but we only really play spooky games. I don't know, it's just a vibe. I really love horror games. I find they offer me a lot of relaxation. We finished Little Nightmares 2 last week. This week I have a couple of options. I'm still kind of weighing up my choices right now. Oh dear. Officially a speedrunner. I joined it when we did a runner together yesterday. It was amazing. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Oh my god. heckin' massive congrats. Official speedrunner? Oh my god, we have had our presence graced today by an official speedrunner messenger, which honestly, it's about time. I am watching it. You're clearly good at Stardew. About time you got on the official leaderboard. Very heckin' cool. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to be doing some hand stretches after this because that's also important. My hands are not going through too much today, but you know, just to keep it safe. It's good to be safe rather than sorry, you know? I won't show you the hand one, so don't worry, because I know there are some people that really don't like seeing hand stretches, so I don't show you my hand stretches just because I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable with my hands. They are a little flexible and they do bend quite far and it makes people go ah when they watch it, so I do it separately so you can't see it. Don't worry, I wouldn't put you in that position. Oh dear. There we go. You follow them on Twitch. They are very good on Twitch. She's so fucking hacking foul. Oh my god. Did you do experience I'm officially speaking to you? Whoop, whoop. I need to look into it a little more. Because the only ones I've ever watched are, I think you already know, except for your ones, I've watched you do the mines, but the only other ones I've watched the full community center, which is quite an intense one, which I don't know if that's what I want to do for my first run. But the mines one look a little bit more approachable, just like it's a little less to learn. Ah, dear. Are you hypermobile then because you're bendy? I don't know, it kind of just runs in my family. It's like everyone in my family is really bendy. Like, oh, actually, I don't think I told you. So last week I went to physiotherapy because my shoulders has some problems. Basically, the embroidery I've been doing has rolled one of my shoulders forward and the other one back, which means my spine is slowly twisting, which is obviously not good. So I went and got that fixed up, which was very painful, but it is fixed now. But one of the things they were saying, I love her. She was just like an old Welsh lady sorting me out. And she was like, it's so weird because you're so unfit, but you're so bendy. It's like molding jelly. And I was just there like, of all the words to use. Luckily, I was kind of lying face down at that point, so I don't think she saw me like blushing. But yeah, no, I am very bendy. I've always been very bendy. Why'd you me? But not the bendiest in my family, I will say. There are bendier people than me in my family. We're just very bendy people. I don't know. We don't do much for it. I don't do any flexibility training or anything. But yeah, just bendy. You're so unfit, but you're so bendy. Sorry. I'm just a little putty lady. Don't mind me. Glad you're stretching. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing the full clip as a first one. As someone who did it as a first one, I would not recommend it. It just seems like so specific, like you need to know so much. I think I'm saying very spot on. You can also do single room. So like you could just do like one. Yeah, that makes it a bit easier. A lot of sleeping, I'm assuming, and marriage. I was literally looking at the Elliot marriage speedrun and someone submitted a run as I was watching it. And I was like, oh! It's nice to see it's a well-run category. Because I feel like it has at least a key in mind. Yeah, the mines seems like a good start. Like, it's difficult, it's a challenge, but it's not impossible. I meant to do this one. They're right underneath each other. So bendy, gasm. Hello, quick question. Your video at the TwitchCon that you pop on screen sometimes, is it set to another OBS scene? No, I add it as a media source. So if you go into add and then click the media source one, you can link to a video that you have downloaded on your PC. I do the same for both. So I have the TwitchCon one, which I have muted, I believe, because you can't hear it. Yeah, this one I have muted, but then the other one, the other media source, I have this one, which is unmuted, which you should be able to hear. So yeah, just when you add it, when you hide it, so like when you turn the eye off, it disappears from the screen. As soon as you turn the eye back on, it plays. Yeah, that's how I do it. Dear, gotta run. No, you're fine. Good luck with your work. I hope that it goes well. Congratulations on the speedrun and also all the charity fundraising. And if anyone hasn't checked out Messenger, they're a very hecking sweet bean. And they deserve a lot of heckin' love. They've done some amazing stuff for charity. Oh, so when it's made visible, it autoplays from the beginning. It does, yeah. And then you can also turn it to, like, when it finishes, it will automatically go invisible again until you refresh your scene. So that's generally how I do it. I don't have the audio playing all the time unless it's necessary. Like, the embroidery run, it's kind of necessary, but the other one, it's not really necessary, so I just don't play the audio. So yeah, that means I can talk over it. Oh, dear. Oh, yes. Anytime. Okay, I think we're good. I'm feeling pretty good. It was already, I was feeling okay anyway. My hands are not doing anything too intense today, so they're feeling okay. My shoulder's still aching from Friday, to be honest, but it's not too bad. So let's reset the timer, and there we go. New timer, let's go. Oh wait, is Messenger in chat? Messenger is, you can see them. Well, they're going to work now, but they were on YouTube. Yes, they're watching on YouTube. Yep. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes you'll see people talking that you can't see in chat, and it's because they'll be in the chat above my head, but they won't be everywhere. And it's because they're on YouTube. Yes. All right. Oh, get back in leg position. There we are. On the bus heading to work. Did you have your nice morning tea? I hope you did. Yeah, you head to bed. No, you're fine. It was lovely to meet you. I look forward to seeing goblin things. More goblins. Always more goblins. Always looking forward to seeing more goblins as well. Hi, messaging. Yeah, they might have gotten to work now, but they were lurking in the YouTube side. Yeah. I simulcast as well. I thought cross streaming wasn't allowed. It actually, a few people have come in and been like, Jelly, you're gonna get banned for cross streaming. It changed in October. When it was October TwitchCon, the one in San Diego, they basically said simulcasting's allowed now. So you can. So not just, because before you couldn't even upload the VOD within the last like 24 hours after you stream. They've taken all that away. You'll have to go back a bit now because the rules changed a while ago, but if you look from the statements that were made around the time of whatchamacallit? It was TwitchCon San Diego, whenever, or Las Vegas, I guess. Whenever you look at that, that's when they were talking about it, and that's when they made the change. So simulcasting is allowed. I think the only people that aren't allowed to simulcast are people that have a specific contract with either Twitch or YouTube that says they can't, which is like normally the biggest partners might have those exclusivity contracts, but the majority of people don't. Yes. I did have a nice tea for bed. Oh, jar jam, some Marmite, some toast. Oh, lovely. Heckin' lovely. Well planned, honestly. Very nice. Oh, thank you. Is that me? I'll click the link. It's just me. Oh no, we don't want that. It might just be me. This is very cool. This year I'm going to be pushing YouTube content. Oh, okay. In that case, might I recommend a thing called Restream. So Restream basically means that you can stream to 2 places at once, but it doesn't add any extra pressure on your PC. So it's a way of doing it where it means that you don't suddenly have extra pressure, like no extra CPU usage. Right now I'm using 3.2% of my CPU and I'm streaming to 2 places. Also, thank you so much for subbing to the YouTube. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's that way it means that your PC doesn't feel worse for streaming twice. Oh dear. And also, if you have Nightbot set up on your Twitch, you'll need a separate bot for YouTube. As you can see, I have Stream Elements for YouTube and I have Nightbot for Twitch. That way both of my channels are moderated, because if you try to use one for both, it gets a bit messed up. It gets a little confused. Oh dear. The easiest streaming updates on Marmite. Well, my show goes off in April 2025. And yeah, I have people watching multi-stream besides you. Yeah, it's since October, a lot of people have chosen it as an option because it means that your VODs are automatically uploaded, which it might seem like a small thing, but I was uploading VODs for like 5 hours a day. We have such slow upload in Wales that I would be uploading for like 5 hours on like a regular stream. And so if I did like, you know, when we were doing like the Final Fantasy speedruns, I would literally have to leave my PC on overnight to upload the VOD. And so it's so nice because I'm now simulcasting to YouTube, the VOD is automatically there. So I don't have to worry about uploading it, which takes a lot of pressure off me after stream, which is really nice. Oh dear. I found you on YouTube now, Jellyfish. Yes, Abdi, thank you so much for this up. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're trying to get our watch hours up to 3,000 watch hours, and we're at 700 and something right now. Because once we hit 3,000 watch hours, it means I basically hit affiliate on YouTube. That's what the watch hours do. Yeah. Oh, also I need to make sure I'm back here. There we go, so I can see everything. Also, Zomboti, good morning. Also, thank you. I didn't do the hydrate. Thank you for it. Welcome on in, Zomboti. I hope you're doing well. Dan, pay less for membership on YouTube so you can always support your favorite streamers. Yeah, it gives people options for sure. I know I haven't unlocked YouTube membership, so you can't do that right now for me, but I know that for a lot of people it is cheaper to do that, especially with them raising the prices in the UK on Twitch. Ah dear. I should say as well, actually, I did want to talk about that at some point. Now that you've mentioned that, let me bring this up real quick. So if you're someone who subs to my Twitch, thank you so much. they are about to raise the prices. If you need to unsub to me. You're fine. I don't want you to feel like, even if you have like a 2-year sub streak, don't worry about it, because they're raising the prices here, Canada, and I think eventually they're going to raise the prices in America as well. If you need to unsub, please do. Like, if you're like looking for your sub list and you need a few people that you can no longer like afford, you're like, oh damn, I can't afford 10 subs anymore. I can only I can only afford 9. Unsub to me. Just do it. I honestly don't mind. I don't make my living off Twitch. I would rather that and still have you hanging around than feel like you can't show your face here anymore because you don't sub. I don't like that. So if you need to unsub from someone, you can unsub from me. Do it. There are other people I know who make their living off Twitch and stuff like that, and you might feel like a more difficult decision, but for me, just unsub. Genuinely. Dear. I will never take it personally. I don't keep track of people who sub anyway. So don't sub. Like, especially with them upping the prices, I would much rather you have money for your craft stuff so you can craft along with us and all that kind of good stuff. So take that money that you were going to spend on a sub, buy some thread with it or something instead. I would much rather that. Again, I'm not one of the people that make the living off this. I sell embroideries and stuff like that instead. Oh dear. And also, by watching the ads, I appreciate that. If you watched a pre-roll ad, that helps, and that's fine. That's you've done plenty. Just by being here, you've done plenty. But yeah, I know because the prices are going up, I did want to mention it because I don't want people to feel guilty if they can't sub anymore. I completely understand. No, there's no apologies, nothing like that. Just don't sub. Go into your subscriptions and cancel it at the renewal if it's going up. It's not worth it. Oh dear. I don't know if it's a sweater or a shirt, but it's very pretty. Thank you. It's from the charity store. It's like a very light jumper. It's really nice. Oh dear. It's like $1.99 for YouTubers versus $4.99 on Twitch. Exactly. They're raising the prices. They're raising the prices in certain countries with the plan to eventually raise them everywhere. But at the moment, like, I know in the UK we're one of the first ones hit. So like, anyone who's watching from the UK, your sub was going to go from $3.99 to $4.99, which is the equivalent of like nearly $7, I think. So it's going up quite a bit. Oh dear, because they can? Yeah, because they can. Is it alternative? We have a donate button if you want to. Right now, any donations, just to be like completely blank and transparent, any donations that we receive through Twitch are going towards printing costs for prints, which we then sell on the Etsy. So you could also buy prints on the Etsy if you wanted to get something back, because I'd prefer to give something back to you if you'd like it. If you wanted to buy any prints on my Etsy, I'd really appreciate it. If you want to donate towards more prints getting made, we have the donate button. That's where that money is going, and for stickers and stuff like that. Occasionally for more hoops, because I've nearly run out of hoops again. But yeah, it's stuff like that. The only one that bypasses like most things is the donate button, unfortunately, because Etsy takes a cut or Twitch takes a cut. But again, I wouldn't worry too much. I am in a very good position in many ways in that I can sell other things, and those are now my main source of income, is from selling embroidery hoops and stuff like that. I don't want people to feel like they have to sub here, because I will be here regardless making stuff. It's been nearly 4 years. I'm Twitch is not here for me for making money. It's here for my mental health. I get a lot from streaming, and so I don't want people to feel like they have to sub. If you want the emotes, you grab the emotes, you can get it. You're all good. If you have that extra disposable income and you want the emotes, you're all good. But I don't want you to feel like you have to feel like you're supporting the channel, because by watching the stream, you support plenty. Also, wait, was that Teresa? I can't tell because it's got like the pink is there. Oh, tell me actually, wasn't it? No, it was Margarita Green. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. That's very heckin' kind of you. Luna. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wait, what have I got stuck on? Oh god. I've laughed too hard and I have gotten stuck. I think I accidentally sewed through this. I did. Luna, bless you. Thank you so much for the 28 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. My timer just went off. I'm gonna have lurk and finish my laundry. You're fine. Enjoy your laundry. My flight's in 9 hours. It's very exciting though, Zombo. It's very exciting. 9 hours. My last flight was is an hour and 40 minutes long, but it's going to be 9 hours later from now, as in you're almost flying. I hope you have a really good time, Zomboti. You said you were going to visit a couple people, like you're going to visit friends and then your family. I hope you have a really nice time. I hope the trips go as easily as possible. I think there's often some little weird things that happen when you're flying, right? But I hope they're as easy as possible. I hope you have a comfortable seat. I hope that there's like no turbulence. I hope it goes as chill as it can. It wasn't me. I'm already subbed on YouTube. I thought I saw Issa and I was like, oh, is it Teresa? No, it's not Teresa. It's Marissa. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. I'm sorry that I immediately mispronounced your name. Oh dear. While it is par for the course, I'm still sorry. Wait, what's happened here? There's like a little weird bit. Sorry, you can probably see my face coming in because I'm like, what's happened? Where have you come from? There's like a little tassel or something. I think it's this. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I found it. Oh dear, I've had a file too, so I'm just anxious about the luggage. Oh, it's in 9 hours. I bet it was gonna take 9 hours. No, it's in 9 hours. They're going and they're doing a bit of traveling around. They're gonna see a few people. I hope you have a really good time. I'm sure that you will. I'm sure that you will. It's gonna be fine. Just worried about that and worried if my gifts are not enough. Your gifts are always enough. Always. Receiving a gift from someone. From the sounds of it as well, from the people in your life, I think they're just gonna be over the moon. Yeah, your gifts are always enough. Receiving a gift from someone that you care about, treasured. Every time I've received anything from for stream, I literally have it right next to me. It's either in one of my drawers if it's paper just to keep it safe, or it's here. Every single fan art I've ever received, I've saved it. It's in a folder. Always enough. Always. Ah, dear. I was anxious about going through customs and security, but once you're through, you're through the worst of it. Oh dear. Yeah, George! Oh, bless you, George times 2. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope the weather's not been kicking your butt too much. I hope it's not been too hot. Welcome on in. We have leg cam. Look, legs. Real human legs. What is this? Madness. We're using this camera so that I can get a little closer here without having to fully arch my neck, just to protect my neck while doing this, and also so you guys can see a little bit closer what I'm doing. I know the camera quality isn't the best, but I hope that you get a vague idea of what I'm doing. It's also because I'm sewing around a pencil. It's like, what are you doing, Jelly? It's important though. The pencil's an important part of the process. Business saying you can't go on the plane because your case isn't packed right, but it was at a breeze. Oh dear. I remember it's different to plane customs, but we were catching the Eurostar to go to Amsterdam for TwitchCon. So I had my full Mateus costume with me, and I was so nervous about customs because my bag was literally the limit on the size, and I was like, are they gonna let me through? And they were like, what's in it? And I was like, a costume. And they were like, no, what's exactly in it? And I'm like, it's got 2 wings, a tail, a massive dress, some arm guards, some shoes. And they're like, okay. And then the guy helped me get it through because it was so close to being so too big, so he helped me shove it through the x-ray machine so that we could get it on board. It ended up being fine, but I was really nervous about it because I knew that I was pushing it with the size limit. I was within size, but by 1 centimeter. So it was kind of close. I bring salami and tea, and for my friend across Colombia, get them a plushie. Oh, that's amazing. I'm sure, to be honest, I think seeing you will be the biggest gift, but I'm sure they'll still be very happy with all of that. As natural fights, there's no issue on gifts. Nice. Like a newsreader, you won't believe they have legs, but they do. I have secret legs. Ah, dear. Doing well, thanks. Weather hasn't been too hot. A few more days of work before the trip. What day are you flying? We're all going. When are you going? Oh, it's so exciting, George. How long are you going for? When are you gonna come back? When can I expect a stream with all of your touristy photos in it so I can see all the amazing places you've been? Oh dear. No, I hope it all goes really well for you as well with all the traveling. Hell yeah. Going through Heathrow was more crazy than Japan. Heathrow Airport made me empty my hand luggage, but Japan may have had a super good x-ray machine. They didn't have to. Yeah. Also be careful bringing me, so please don't remember me. If it's within country, it's normally fine, but yeah, I get what you mean. You wouldn't want to take it to Japan. I hope my presence is enough. I know it is, but I have low self-esteem. No, that's gonna be great. your presents are going to be lovely. They're going to love it. But again, I think most of the people, they're going to be really happy to see you. I think the presents will come second to being able to spend time with you for a while. Also, I've done one side. That's all we've done. I'm having a good time. I don't know about you. I'm enjoying myself. We've only done one side, but I'm having a good time. Ah, dear. I would love to do some traveling at some point. I mean, I say that. I'm hoping to go to TwitchCon next year. TwitchCon in Europe next year. And that will be some traveling. And then what I want to do is, we need to talk about it a little bit because it depends on exactly when TwitchCon is and all that kind of stuff. But we kind of want to travel around a little bit afterwards. So send like stock back to like the UK and then just travel a bit. So yeah, I want to go and see a few places in the UK. There's a few, I want to go to Germany, I want to go to Belgium. It's in the Netherlands, so we'll already be going to the Netherlands. And it's quite easy, like once you get into Europe, it's not so bad to get around, it's just getting to Europe. Oh, it's exciting. March 20th, 70 days, Japan! Oh my god, I have a lot. You're gonna have an amazing time, but still, have an amazing time. I'm sure that you will. I have no doubt that it's gonna be fantastic, and you're gonna have the most amazing trip. But still, I hope you have an amazing time. I always think, oh, customs TV show online and think people try to bring different places mad. One guy worked 20 years on the airline he had so many cigarettes taken off him and fired him after 20 years. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sure people do get a bit mad with it and try and take some stuff they really shouldn't. I always feel nervous about cosplays because obviously it's like, you know, it's difficult to explain per se. It's like, why are you doing this? I don't know. I like it. It's fun, isn't it? So like I always feel a little nervous that they're gonna like, or also like if they go through my bag when I'm not there and they like tear up my cosplay, because a lot of the time they're relatively delicate, like they've got loads of like beads and stones sewn into them and stuff like that, so if someone was like ripping through the case, like yeah, it's gonna probably damage the costume that I've spent hundreds of hours on. So yeah, I always feel a bit anxious about that. That is a nice thing about Eurostar though, they do the full luggage check, but you keep your luggage with you at all times. The spaces in the train are big enough, like we could fit my biggest bag in my overhead on the Eurostar, so it's like there's plenty of space for that. They don't charge you, like you can have more stuff with you, which is again good for cosplay because there's a lot of stuff you want to bring with you. So yeah, I'm kind of a fan of that, honestly. And you don't have to fly, which, you know, I just get a bit nervous. I don't like feeling trapped. I will say though, my ears did be popping in the Eurostar. I thought I'd avoid all of the ear poppingness because it doesn't go up in the air, but it does go pretty low down. So I was still having my ears popping even in the Eurostar. Not as bad as on an airplane, I will say. On an airplane it pops much worse, but you know, they were still going a little bit. Thank you. I'll have to show photos. Yee! Very exciting. Dear. Sounds anything about last October. People are super friendly, at least they were towards me and my fiance. I was worried about the language. I listened and went with what I got. No, you got by. Yeah, and it was a holiday. It's a bit different if you're trying to live there, but for a holiday, you'll be fine. Japan before, but in the winter, this time would be spring, so not so cold. Lovely. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Wah, wah. My ears were okay on the flight. My fiance's were not. Popped till about 2 weeks until we got home. Oh my god. Yeah, mine, they just really, really hurt. It feels like, I don't know how to describe the pain actually. It feels like all the pressure's been sucked out of them and they're like dying. I don't know, it's really painful. I've always found it incredibly painful. But, and you know, it's not just, yeah, it's like, it starts with popping and then it turns into agony. But it's not just me, like there's several members, like there's a couple members of my family who will be actually like, this is gonna sound dramatic, they will lose their hearing for like 24 hours after the plane lands because the pain swells them up so badly that they can't hear anymore. So I don't get it that badly, I should say. At the very least, it's not like that, but it does hurt a lot. I end up wearing these, like they look like little Shrek ears and you can put them in your ears and they make you look like you have Shrek ears. But yes, it's still painful, but it's not as painful, and that helps. Duh. Locked around 5 weeks. It's only a 5 to 10 hour flight from Perth, nothing compared to 26 hours in the US. Yeah, you had a really big trip last year though, George, which was very exciting. Yeah, George did a massive like trip around the US around this time last year, I would say. which was really, really cool. It was really cool to hear about it. I want to do a really big trip around the US one day too. Not anytime soon because we have other things to pay for, you know, busy life. But one day I would like to, and I want to do like a little food tour. There's a little place I want to try eating at. I want to go to Vegas. Everyone says I shouldn't. Everyone's like, nah, don't go to Vegas. Vegas is boring. But I want to go once. Because like, and then I can, you know, once I've been at least once, I can say that I've done it. I don't want it to be the main part of my holiday, but I would like to pop off there. Like at least one time, it'd be nice, you know? That's one time. I don't mind flying because I have flight at least once per year all my life, if not multiple times per year, because my mum lives this side of Iceland. Yeah, because you did go to Iceland, didn't you? Oh, I did. Although you went, did you go when the volcano was going? I think you went when the volcano was going. At least last time. Not every time, but last time. Oh dear. What? Oh, I will take that off stream. You don't get to see this. Is that a splinter or is that just my thumb? Oh, no, that's just my thumb. Okay, sorry. I'll stop ripping that off. You're okay. Don't worry about it. February last year. A year has passed so fast. It has. Talking about the States. I hope someday I get to visit. I was going to say a friend, but he's now boyfriend. Oh, that would be lovely. Or very exciting as well. Very exciting, Zomboty. Congratulations on your relationship. Very exciting. I go to Iceland 5 days a week to work. Oh yeah, to the shop. Yeah. Yes. Oh dear. Although going back to the earlier conversation, how dare you cheat on me with your real life partner? Am I not everyone's internet girlfriend? What the heck? Why am I even here if I'm not everyone's internet girlfriend? Excuse me. Do you not feel like you're getting the girlfriend experience? We were having a very silly conversation earlier, Bosie, because when I mentioned a while ago that I was getting married, a few people said that I shouldn't have said it because it was bad for my reputation as a female streamer. So I've been leaning into today. The bit of the day has been me leaning into being your girlfriend. I'm everyone's girlfriend. What is it? 4,000 and something people's girlfriends now. We're all in a very large polyamorous relationship. Surprise, I bet you came in just to watch some crafts. You weren't expecting this. Oh dear. It didn't impact the fight, and I'll go again over Easter. Lovely. I know one of my family, they were like trying to get to America, and I remember when Iceland was going off, not this time but like a previous time, all their flights got cancelled because of the smoke, and they were like, we don't want to fly planes through that, so they couldn't get back. Oh dear. Or they could have, but it would have been a very roundabout way to get back, so you just kind of waited a little bit. You're like, yeah, another time then. You're a girl and you're our friend. What do you mean? We're all in a very large... I know some of you are married and like, you know, committed relationships, but are we not in a massive committed relationship here? What is this? No, it's all very silly. Again, this isn't as well. This bit isn't to bash people who do like the... what do you call it? Relationship simulator style streams. And you get your bag, you get your money, and you do you. You're all good. But that's not me. And so it's weird when people hold me to that standard, when that's never been me. If you do it, fair enough. Again, you make your money. You have your fun on stream. You do whatever you enjoy. But it ain't me. That ain't me. I come on stream and I talk in people's ears about cosplay for several hours. And food. I installed a revolving door on the bedroom. I'm ready! For 4,000, to be in a relationship with 4,000 people, yeah. Oh dear. It would be hard to keep track. Imagine the birthday calendar. Oh my god. Could you imagine if you're trying to date, like, oh my god, it'd be so expensive. You'd have to ask for money for every one of your birthdays so that you could get everyone a gift. Jesus. Or you'd have to have a very well-paying job. One or the other. I could imagine that. Oh my god. It would be scary. Too much. 5 birthdays a day. Oh lord. Far too expensive. Well, also, I don't know, like, for the people in my life, I like to spend, like, a little bit of time, like, if I'm making them something, or money if I'm buying them something. But yeah, one of the most grotesque setup. Oh no. 5 birthdays a day. It would be a lot. It would be a lot of birthdays. I mean, it'd be constant celebrating. But yes, it'd be a lot. Also, is it? think one of the sequins is trying to reflect onto me at the moment, because I keep seeing something from the corner of my eye. I think it's just a sequin, but it was like distracting me a little. Oh dear. There we go. Now we go down the other side and we do the same thing. And yeah. Same thing, other side. Thing is, even if we only like get one of these to a point per day, we've actually still done really well. Because I've been procrastinating this part of the cosplay for a year, maybe. God. Which is kind of mad to say. It's not that I dislike this bit in particular, it's just that it takes a little more concentration than other parts. So I've been procrastinating it because it's harder to talk at the same time. It's not impossible, but like, obviously I've been talking this whole time. But it takes a little bit more concentration to do both at the same time, whereas most of the bits of this cosplay so far have been very easy. So I've been procrastinating this piece. But it is worth it because it gets it very close to done. Because after this, we have to go by with some thread and like just quickly nip in and neaten it up and stuff. But that's very easy because you use a very sharp needle for it because you're doing beading at the same time. So it goes through the fabric nice and easy. There's no pressure there. What's this? Did you do a bit of a funky? Yeah, you did a little bit of funky. There you go. Just pull that out there. Sorry, they got caught up a little bit there. Just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, I've been procrastinating on the gold side as well. We could switch between. We could do one in silver and then the next one I could do in gold. You want to do that? Do you want to switch up the colors a little bit? Why not, right? One in silver, then one in gold, then one in silver, then one in gold. Because I can show you the. Let me get this thread in actually, and then I'll show you. Let's do one thing at a time, Jelly, huh? Let's finish the thing you're doing, and then move on. Okay, there we go. I need to cut the thread a bit longer as well because I only got one of those done per piece of thread, which is not very good. Let me... Actually, I'll put that there with the thread on it because that will mean that I'm less likely to lose it. Give me one that's done. There you go. Yeah, because this is what they'll look like when they're done. And the gold is meant to be very warm feeling and the silver is meant to be very cold. We have daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. But yeah, the gold also, we have a few that need to be done. I can't remember if I've already drawn dots on the gold ones though. I might have. Yeah, I have actually. I've already drawn dots on this. Have I drawn... Most of the other gold ones are done, I will say. Yeah, I've already drawn dots on them. They're very subtle, but they're there. Like, I can pick these up immediately if I want to. Which maybe I will. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Oh dear. I've been using a round tip mega darning needle, good for untwisting thread at the same time, and I did some stitches that I wanted to redo. Nice. I forgot if I ever told, I probably did, but I am Polly, and so I'm happy currently. I have two of my favourite people being such an important part of my life. Nice. You might have mentioned, I'll be honest, I just roll, like, as long as people are happy with their relationship, I don't really care too much past that. I'm like, as long as people are happy, you do you. You do whatever makes you happy. I have a, what do you call it? Because my only real interests are like crafting, it's the only thing I really keep up with. It's like, you know, are you happy? Yeah, good. That's all I care about. Sorry, I don't mean it to be like dismissive or anything, but I would have probably forgotten because unless you'd come into chat being like, I am specifically unhappy, I would have probably not remembered. Oh dear. As long as you're happy. As long as you're heckin' happy. Oh dear, sweet, I'm happy for you, yeah. Probably mentioned it because I remember saying that I have a very tall... Oh wait, no, I do remember you saying that. Yeah, because we were all like stealing each other's girlfriends. Having a tall girlfriend is goals. Oh no, you're also Polly, nice. I'm so beyond caring at this point, I just want to be... Yeah, it's like me, none of my business, but I'm glad that you're happy. As long as you're happy, cool. Hell yeah. I appreciate clarification, but you know, as long as you're happy. You're good. You're all good. Everyone's good. As long as you're happy and you're not going out of your way to make other people unhappy, hell yeah. Oh wait, so if all our parents, our partners are also part of the... Depends. I guess. Maybe they could be, it depends, because like, they're different depending on the relationship, right? Oh dear. Fair, Jelly. Yeah, fair. My life is too full of cosplay and sewing to care about too much else. Again, as long as people are happy, I'm glad. I'm heckin' glad. I just want people to be happy. Life's too short. to care about what anyone else is doing. Honest, like not in a mean way, but like when people do the whole like they care so deeply about who other people are doing or like dating and all that. I don't know. Even if it's meant to be in a positive way, like following celebrity relationships and stuff like that, I guess. I just don't get it. It's the only thing I care about is everyone is happy and cosplay and embroidery more recently and goblins and whale sharks. My brain only has so much space for caring. As long as you're happy, as long as you're safe, as long as there's goblins and whale sharks and I can do cosplay, sewing and embroidery, and no one can steal shiny. Yeah. Other than that, I'm fine. As long as I'm wearing temperature appropriate clothing as well, that's a big one. Gotta be comfortable, very important. Yeah, sometimes everyone does everything, and sometimes one partner is a conduit for many. Yeah, there's like 30 centimeters between me and my girlfriend, I swear. I see. See, I'm just gonna like, Turtle goes puppy by her side. No, you're living your best life. Everyone's just gonna be jealous of you. How about sharing shiny? No. I was just about to steal shiny. No. Shiny's mine. Same as you, yeah. It's like there's just a lot. I don't know. I maybe it's because I feel very fulfilled with the stuff that I have, but I just don't have time for any of that. Any of the caring. As long as you're happy, as long as you're healthy, and you're safe. Yeah. I mean, I guess not even as long as you're healthy. I think it'd be kind of weird to preach health as a disabled person. But as long as you're happy and as long as you're safe, yeah. And if you can be healthy, amazing. Oh dear. I was just about to steal shine. No! No! Listen, I am very well aware that I have caught the most amazing fish in the sea, and I am a very lucky lady. But I also feel, you know, when you're like, I got my partner and I'm like, I was punching above my weight here. I'm surprised that I managed to pull someone like shiny, genuinely. So now I have to protect it. Like, excuse me, that's mine. that one's mine. You can't have them. I got really lucky in the first place. I refuse to give up on it. Oh dear. Although you'll just have to take my word for it, since they will do not have their face online. You'll just have to take my word for it. I got a very handsome bean in this house who is also very sweet. Who also, I could gush about how cool they are all day, honestly. But yeah, no. I'm very lucky. I'm very, very lucky. Also someone who, I wasn't like 100% well when I met them, but I wasn't disabled or anything. I started getting migraines a couple months into us dating, and they watched me like degrade into having chronic migraines, and they were like, yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, I still like her. She's all good. Oh dear. And treats me like a very normal person. Even if I'm in the middle of a migraine, doesn't treat me differently, and I appreciate that, honestly. You know, if you only have a migraine every now and again, you might want your partner to be like really nice and sweet to you, but when you're having them every day, having a partner who's just like chill, it makes you feel like a normal person, and I appreciate that. Oh dear. Is there lore behind the name Shiny? So their full name is Shiny Abra, as in the Pokemon Shiny Abra. Yeah. It's just their favorite Pokemon. So why not be the shiny version of their favorite Pokemon? They're Shiny Abra. Yeah. But shiny's easier to say. As long as one keeps their health as best as they can, they are happy with the situation, then it's gonna be fine, yeah. It's like, obviously it's normally easier if your health is playing ball, but there are gonna be times, you know, there's lots of conditions you can get which are completely out of your control. So as long as you can find a way to be happy and safe, then hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear, Shiny already said dibs. Can't take back dibs. Yeah, sick. Love that. Yeah, they're a very good bean. And considering Abras are hard to catch, you did. I know, right? And a Shiny at that. I got very, very lucky. I'm very proud of them, and I love them very much. And I'm sorry if that ruins me as a female YouTube streamer. My bad. Oh dear. No, I'm very lucky. I know Cthulhu's met them in person. They're a sarcastic bean. Cthulhu and Shiny, actually. Cthulhu and Shiny are very similar. Like, I don't know. in a different universe, maybe I would steal Cthulhu. Or try to. Again, I might be punching above my weight there, but I give it a go. I was like, it's very odd. There's many times where I listen to Cthulhu, I'm like, that's like Shiny would say, and then I hear Shiny talking, I'm like, that's like Cthulhu would say, and it's like, wait a second. Wait a heckin' second. Oh yeah, I made a Caesar salad yesterday. It was so good. We always ate the entire big bowl. I love a Caesar salad. I used to be really against salad. I used to have a full vendetta against it, and I think it's just because I hadn't had any good salads. And then I had like, literally, this is really recent. It was like 2 years ago. We went to Amsterdam and it was really hot. So I was like, fine, I'm going to order a salad because I just don't want hot food. And it was the nicest salad I ever had in my life. And I was instantly converted. The salads can be good. You just, when it's not just lettuce or something, like put some bits and bobs in it and it can be amazing. And I am now a fully converted salad fiend. I love them. So nice when your partner treats you normal, like when you have like a chronic disease or something and they just treat you like a normal person. It means the most. No pity, no like babying or anything like that. Just normal, and it means a lot. That's why we get on so well. Today we're making beef with rice. Lovely. Oh, that's major plus points. Yeah, if you like. If you like Cthulhu, you would probably like my fiance. It feels like two sides of the same coin sometimes. Sitting with them both at a table felt a little bit like double Shiny or double Cthulhu. Do you have any low-fat dressings for salads? You can get low-fat dressing. You can like buy just like a tub of it, can't you? But I'll be honest, I don't. There probably are some really good ones. I am not one of those people. I'm like, I'll put everything in my salad. I don't make salads to be healthy. I make salads to be delicious and have all of my favorite foods in one mouthful. So I guess you can make salads really healthy and really like protein dense and stuff like that, but I just shove in the things that are delicious. And I have a good old delicious salad. I like olives. And I putting olives in my salad. Like a sharp cheddar cheese with salad dressing as well as the cheddar cheese. So like a Caesar salad dressing, cheddar cheese, croutons. I like olives in them as well. And I like having a little bit of the olive juice in it, so certain bits are a bit more sour. Red onion, I like. Or like lettuce, tomato, and cucumber is like a good base. But you can put chicken in there. And chicken's pretty good if you have it on hand. The little, what are they called? Salami. Like the little one, the little salami that you can cut up into small cubes. Chorizo, that's what I'm thinking of. Chorizo in there, oh my god. Covered in salad dressing, and olives, oh my god, and onion, and chicken, yeah. Oh dear. Really delicious. It's not healthy, but I'm not eating it to be healthy. I'm eating it to have a good heckin', a hearty salad, a salad that will fill me up for half the day. Oh dear. Olives, cherry tomatoes, croutons, lettuce, goat's cheese. I'm not allowed. I can't eat goat's cheese, unfortunately. It makes me throw up. I wish it didn't because I love goat's cheese. It's delicious. But it's like one of the only foods I like actually have to completely avoid. True allergy just makes me blech. I had it by accident a couple times when I was younger. And I remember like sitting in the hotel being like, oh no. Oh no. Was that cow cheese or was that goat's cheese? Oh no. Before being very ill. I want the green things to come covered in oil, yeah. I normally do it when I'm on a specific diet. Yeah, no, it's fair. Like a lot of people have to be on low-fat diets. If you're trying to lose weight, obviously that can help, but obviously if you have other conditions like diabetes, if you have conditions which can help you, like can make you gain weight faster or mean that fat is more difficult to digest, yeah, there's plenty of reasons. I don't understand the hate towards low-fat foods. It just means that more people can eat the food. But personally, yeah, no, I don't need that. I need I need as many things as possible. I want it to be as colourful as possible, and I want it to fill me up for the day. Because I am a hungry, hungry lady. And if you give me a half-hearted salad, I will be hungry again. And I don't want to live being hungry all the time. Oh dear. Ah dear, we made the croutons in the same pan as chicken. Oh. Delicious. Inspired. Very nice. Oh dear. That sounds pretty heckin' good. Yeah, nothing wrong. Like, I'll be honest, eat whatever you enjoy and what you want. If you want to go on a diet, you go on a diet. If you don't want to go on a diet, you don't go on a diet. I'm genuinely, once again, it falls into that couldn't actually care. It's not in my business to care about what you eat. That being said, if you're eating something delicious, I would like to know about it. Tell me about all the things you enjoy eating and your experience with eating them, because there is something about sharing food and stories about food that I think just inspires joy. None of my business what specific diets you're on and stuff like that. You do what you enjoy. But if you've eaten something particularly delicious or if you've made something you're particularly proud of, I love hearing about it. Oh dear. I mean, technically, I think a lot of us are on diets as well, even if we don't call them as such. Like, I am on a I don't eat goat's cheese diet. I specifically have cut goat's cheese out of my diet and other goat products as well, like any goat's milk or anything like that. Why? It's just not good for me. Make me ill. Technically a diet. I remember when my grandma used to make vegetable patties with only lettuce, shredded carrots, and a simple dough. Ooh! I have olive oil that comes from my grandma's recipe. I miss it so much. Aww, heckin' lovely. But it is temporary, yeah. Now I want to be about tips. Zombies made having a nice dressing mix. Oh, did they? I see. No one wants hangry jelly. No, hangry jelly can't concentrate on anything. They're absolutely useless. I wanna feel full. I discovered a St. Dalvar's jam, which is sweetened with concentrated fruit juice, and holy mother, I am not going back. That sounds so good. I've never tried the dressing we made with my mum, but it's great. Okay. Might get some salad, to be honest. Kind of hungry, but doing my evil deed that is making everyone hungry at the wrong times. No. I love talking about food. I genuinely do. I can't ever explain exactly how much I love it, but I love talking about food with people. I have a pretty boring diet a lot of the time. Like, occasionally we eat nice things, but we eat a lot. I think a lot of people get into a routine with their food, right? Where you eat the same things because it's cheap and easy. And so we do get into a bit of a routine with my food, so I'm always really inspired when people talk about the stuff that they make, or like, what's part of your normal routine that's really nice, but it's really easy. Because I can say what I like, and you can say what you like, and we all, I don't know, it's just really fun. I also like it because, you know, with Twitch being like a worldwide platform, you hear about people eating stuff that like I'd never have thought of, you know, in the middle of nowhere Wales. Like, I wouldn't have thought of eating that. That's just not a food that we talk about much here. So it's really interesting hearing people, and also like different climates. Like right now it's really hot in Australia and it's really cold here. Like, we're probably eating very different food, but it's interesting to hear about it. I really like it. It's since I started streaming on Twitch, it's been one of my favorite topics to talk about. You know, people, what they're eating, what they like making, if they're on a particular diet, what they're eating around it, all that kind of. I just think it's really nice. It gives me a lot of joy. It gives me a heckin' lot of joy. Oh, I had a jam of ice cream. Oh, and yogurt, and it makes cheap bulk yogurt flavor into whatever you want. My family used to do that. I don't know what jam they got, but they used to buy just like the plain yogurt and then add in like fruits and jams and stuff. We're changing a lot of routines in the house for a particular diet at the moment. For example, we normally add add cream, cottage cheese, and Greek yogurt are actually really nice, and I'm gonna continue subbing it. In some ways, I think it's a pain whenever you have to go on a specific diet and you have to get used to new foods. But the flip side of that is it often introduces you to like, a lot of foods that you'd not normally pick up and that you might actually prefer. I've definitely had to be on some diets at certain points in my life because of, you know, certain things going on with my health, and also with migraines. They tell you to test out different diets to see if it helps you, right? So I've had to be on quite a few strict diets at points, and like the having to change into a strict diet sucks because you're suddenly having to upheave all of the stuff that you'd normally eat. But the silver lining is you do try a lot of things that you normally wouldn't, and like there are some stuff that I've tried that I'm like, yeah, I don't like that and I'm not gonna have it again. But then there are other things I've had where I'm like, damn, I would never have discovered it if I hadn't had to go on this diet in this particular time, and I'm hecking glad about it. Hecking glad about it. Oh dear. I love it. There's definitely been some foods that I have, although, what was it called? There's one food that I was recommended to me up the yazoo and they were like, you'll love it, and I remember hating it. What was it? I very rarely do I dislike food, to be honest. I am a goat. I'll eat anything, which is the problem. But what was it? It's like a grainy, it was like a substitute for carbs, and it's like this grainy mashed potato type thing. What was it called? Oh my god, I can't remember, but I remember I had one mouthful of it and I was like, oh no. Oh no. I enjoy stuff like that though. Polenta! That's the stuff. Oh my god, it's polenta. And like, everyone in my family was like, oh no, it's a part of the diet and you'll probably enjoy it. We all love it. And I tried it and I couldn't get over it. I couldn't get over the texture. Immediately I was like, and we, like, but I'll be honest, I also enjoy hating foods sometimes, because sometimes, like, it's an experience, right? Trying stuff that you don't always like. And I'll always have that experience of my mum looking me dead in the eyes and being like, you don't like this, do you? And me being like, no. Because everyone else liked it, and she was just looking at me like, you okay then? I was like, no. I must have really been making a face. Oh, didn't catch on chat. There's a place in a touristy city called Alsa's Bella Vista, and they have fresh loaves and sliced breads, fruits, jams. Oh, there's tuna. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Oh my god, I would be bankrupt going there every day though, but I would. The vegan cheese I use melted really nice this time. Oh, amazing. What was the brand, if you don't mind me asking, Schleeves? Once again, you get it. Yeah, I've been on a lot of diets, specific diets for like different health conditions and stuff like that to see if they get better. And some of them are easier to get around than others. It's always the upheaval that sucks, but you have new experiences because of it. There's kuchans, cakes and pies, either walnut pie or fruit and creams. I love pie. I love savory pies the most, but I do like a sweet pie too. Polenta, that's made from sweet corn. It might be. I can't vibe with it, but I love tofu. Same. I like tofu. And like, so everyone in my family was like, oh, you'll be fine with polenta. And they made like a few different things. They did make like a mashed potato. They also made like polenta sticks, which were like deep fried. And I just couldn't eat, like I tried it in all of the different forms they presented them to me. And I just couldn't get over polenta. I will try it again at some point because I was like not a kid, but I was like a teenager when I had it. And I think sometimes giving it a bit of time and trying again, I will try it again at some point. But no, the first time I had polenta, like my parents made it for me in a few ways and I was just like, not this one, not this. I remember also I think it was the bread that I wasn't allowed to eat, and that's why we had polenta. We were like trying to remove that from the diet or whatever. But I remember because my family made like meatloaf, meatballs, stuff like that growing up, and I remember my mum trying to make meatballs without bread, and so she put rice in it, and I will say it worked. She put like a sticky rice in it and it held the meatballs together. So big brain mama jelly, honestly, it did work. However, when you cut open the meatballs, it looked like there were maggots inside. Like the taste and the texture, fine, but the visuals, and I remember cutting open a meatball and being like, oh my god, because the little white rices are like enlarged and like they look like maggots. It was so gross, but it was delicious. It tasted fine, but the visuals of it just put us off. Oh, the Munson, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I believe it was Audi's own, but part of a Christmas pack. Okay. I'd have to like look back at what they were selling in the Christmas packs and see if it was like available on its own, right? Answers Bella Vista offers coffee and tea, hot chocolate, and they're also like 16 quid a person. So it's ever so like a buffet. Oh, like a brunch buffet kind of vibe. I've never tried polenta. There are a few things I ate when I was young that I won't eat now. Yeah. Polenta's it's an interesting texture because it doesn't really have a lot of taste, but the texture is quite intense. So some people will probably love it, but for me, I couldn't. It's like a fully restaurant. It's very pretty. They serve you and you can ask them all the things you need. Rice inside of meatballs. Sounds like an inverted arancini. It was just like Mama Jelly trying to work around like a diet that I was having to try at the time. And like there was no bread in it, so we couldn't put bread in the meatballs. And she was like, well, what can I use instead? Let's try a sticky rice. And again, the texture was fine. It worked really well. But visually, it was quite disturbing. It was quite upsetting. Like, again, tasted fine, not a problem. The visuals, whew, quite something, quite something. Dear. It's like fully like a restaurant. And oh, sorry, I read that one, my bad. I can't stand couscous. I know a few people that really dislike couscous. I'm very middle of the road with it, to be honest. I don't really have too many, like, it's not my favorite. I wouldn't pick it over other things, but I don't hate it either. I'm just like, I have a very middle of the road opinion of couscous. Don't love it, don't hate it either. If it's on my plate, I will eat it, but I wouldn't, you know, pick it over other things, I guess. a bit of a boring opinion on couscous, I'm sorry. Maybe it was possible on a diet. Potatoes are a good starchy and good mix for meatballs. I'm not on that diet anymore, I will say, Zomboda, so don't worry about it. This was like when I was much younger. Like, we're talking like a long time ago. So yes, it's just, I've been, you know, talking back on many of the diets that I have been on and some of the weird things we've tried during those diets. Yeah. And that, I don't know, again, they're all experiences though. I don't know how to describe it, but they're things that we sometimes still chat and laugh about. Like, you know, remember that time we tried polenta? Remember that time we put rice in meatballs? Lol, funny. So it's like when we get family get together, they become stories. Because it was a, you know, it's a group experience. We all cut into the meatballs and we're like, oh, it tastes fine. The texture's fine. The look of it though, it's quite upsetting. I prefer large couscous to the fluffy kind. I don't know if I've had large couscous. I wouldn't not try it. I'd give it a go. I can live, oh no, you love, but you could also live for couscous. There's a video of the game of the Wandering Village. Maybe it was possible to diet. Yeah, I'm not a big couscous fan. I don't feel too much either way for it. I'm like, whatever. I'm pretty whatever on couscous. Fine. Not so much for me, but it's fine. For large couscous, both with the egg mix is good for a good pasty or a meatball. Yeah, for like a meatloaf style vibe. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just think it's a good idea. Yeah, Mama Jelly did her best. It's difficult because you want to have all the same familiar recipes, but sometimes you just can't. And the meatballs was one where it's like, yeah, we'll wait till this diet's over. It was fine. Again, it tasted fine. It just looked horrendous. And you know, as much as I am not too fussy about how my food looks, to be honest, I eat with my mouth and my eyes second. I will just scoff food down. So I don't mind too much how it looks. The maggot aesthetic was quite something. Cecilia, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we have me camera. Wait, do you want to focus? There you go. Me camera, so we can show you the embroidery that I'm doing, because I need to be a bit closer to my eyes because it's difficult to see. Do you guys like aubergines? You never cook it right. I used to think that I hated aubergines, but then I had deep fried aubergine and that was glorious. So I don't think that I dislike aubergine. I think I just need to be prepared in certain ways. Deep frying is a really good option. Whenever I think of couscous, I can't help but remember the time my aunt showed up in a family event with whipped out a Ziploc bag of couscous. Oh my god, amazing, amazing. A Ziploc bag of couscous. My family makes patties or tortillas, mostly like pancake thick of mackerel, basic onion, parsley, mackerel. The canned ones, because I don't know why anyone would want fresh mackerel. Yeah, I eat the canned ones, but I just eat them out of the can. Sometimes I take pictures and I send them to Shifty because he hates it. Slice it, of course, egg and flour, yeah. You're fine, I'm also sat like that right now. Well, it pushes your back against the chair, so it feels like it actually straightened up. And shredded carrot pancakes, though, ooh. I love it roasted. I like it roasted as well, actually. I'm still sleepy. I stayed up too late to watch the Oscars. Did you enjoy yourself though? Did you have a good time? I took the last 4 slices of bread back to work and they were all, oh no! So now I have a bag of the Sweet Rebels for my snack. Oh dear. I mean, I'm so glad you got that, but aw. It's only pan fried. I will try roasting. I'm having my breakfast. I mean, brunchy breakfasty time, kind of. Like roasting thick sticks of it to put into like a pasta, yeah. Like popping it into gas. I probably wouldn't eat it on its own unless it was deep fried. But with other things, it can be a pleasant addition for texture. Maybe I'll have it at brunch and just eat more. That sounds like a good plan, Isacia. Have like a delicious brunch. Yeah. Were there any dramas? Oh god. The celebrity gossip, I just can't. Like, whatever. A couple. They're probably all over Twitter right now, right? It has nothing to do with cosplay or embroidery or like, you know, food. Why do I care? Maybe I'd care more if I knew any of the celebrities, but because I don't really watch films or anything, I don't have a clue who anyone is. Oh dear. Oh dear, John Cena got naked? Well, now I'm slightly interested. Okay, well, I guess maybe I am watching the Oscars. Let me just do a quick 180. I mean, you need to watch the Oscars this year. I found oh sorry, I keep knocking you with my headset, my bad. And I found my cutted that fills a mackerel to the brim with normal size, with tomato sauce. I see normal size because years ago they were adding very much smaller ones. Okay, maybe this is controversial then, but I don't really like the tomato sauce ones. Like, a couple of the places like that I get the tins from, they also sell them in tomato sauce. I'm just very boring. I like them either pickled or in sunflower oil. And other than that, I'm not fussed, and I don't know why, because I like tomato sauce on things, but I think maybe it's because I just eat them directly out of the tin, and the tomato sauce makes it feel more like a meal rather than a snack. Maybe that's what it is. I did forget the name of an actress I was thinking of last night. Nice. Yeah, that's one of the most interesting bit. I'll probably see that on, this is the thing, I'll probably see it on Twitter later. When I go on Twitter, they'll probably be like, here's some stuff, and it's like, ah, cool. Really recommend the coconut curry mackerel from Morrison's. Amazing over rice. Oh, okay. I'm all about tinned fish. Yeah, we used to eat it a lot when I was younger, and I still really like it. We don't eat a lot of meat in this household, but sometimes as like Christmas gifts or birthday gifts, people get me fancy tinned fish. Or other tinned things, not just fish, I should say, but mainly fish, because it's like one of the things that I eat that Shiny doesn't eat. So it's like, if it's a gift just for me, we get the fancy tinned fish. And I love it. I mean, we gift food a lot to each other here, but yeah, it's good. I still have a couple in my cupboard. A couple of delicious tinned fishes. And for an artisanal tin trout the other week, was it good? Oh, I just really like it. It's like again, I know Shifty doesn't like it because I get the ones with the bones sometimes, and so I'll remove the bones and I'll take a picture of fish bones and I'll send it to Shifty. And I don't know why this started or why I do this, but like, here Shifty, look at my deconstructed fish carcass. They're like, Jelly, please stop sending me these messages. Oh dear. I'll never forget the one, I don't know where it is now, but I was like feeling really unwell one day and I was like, you know, Shifty, I'm having some dinner, and they were like, what are you having? So I took a picture and it was one boiled egg and like an upturned thing of like tinned fish and like a pile of pickles, because it was the only thing that I fancied. And then I took a picture of it, but my keyboard was in the background, so all I sent Shifty was a picture of tinned fish, pickles, one boiled egg, and then like the moaning anime girls in the background. And I don't think he's ever forgiven me. Oh god, it was like an art piece. You'd see it in a modern art museum. Just a really upsetting picture. Oh dear. I've never had pickled or oiled. Basically, it's like, is there any of those here? But I like the tomato one with bread. Oh, okay. Fair. Especially with the smaller cans. Yeah, I normally have the small cans too, because it's just for me. Tinned fish are good for you. I started eating them, my skin and hair quality is massively improved. Nice. Tinned fishies. I remember once my dad bought tuna medallions, like entire cut of tuna, and he made them with a bit of honey and lemon. Ooh, that sounds, yeah, like as if it was a steak. That sounds really good. The one thing with fish is I hate the bones. I prefer the deboned ones, but again, if I'm getting them as gifts, sometimes I get the boned ones. I love mackerel cans because the bones are soft. Yeah, my favorite is sardines, and if they leave the spines in, then the spines are too hard, so I have to remove those. For me, at least, I can't be eating the spines. Yeah, no meal is barren about moaning anime girl. Also, time is almost up. Is it almost time again? Oh my god, an hour goes by so quick. Especially, I think we've been talking about food for like the last hour. Time goes fast when you're talking about food. Love meaty sardines. I love sardines. Sardines are my favorite. They're the one I have the most of. To be fair, I can eat just an entire tin of tuna or an entire tin of salmon or whatever else. Mackerel. I don't know if I've had trout. Is trout more expensive normally? I don't think I've had tinned trout. I probably will. Again, I like all these other ones. I wouldn't be surprised if I like tinned trout, but I don't think I've had tinned trout. Oh, what stitch is this? Basically, you stitch it doesn't have to be a pencil, but a pencil happens to be the right size for me. So do you see all the little dots? I'm trying to get it to focus, but it might not want to. If you see all the little dots here, so I do 4 of these looping stitches around the pencil for every 5 millimeters, which is what the dots are. And yes, so they go around here, and you do 4 of these, and the pencil helps keep the size of the loops the same, so you're not doing different size loops, because if you pull it tight, they all fit perfectly. And then you slide them off. The last one I pull a little tight, so it's about half the height of the other loops, so I go like a little bit smaller. There you go. So now it's like small, and then the other 3 are still big. And then you go to the next dot, which is 5 millimeters across, and then you stitch through all of them. And when you pull it over the top, it'll end up being like a little leaf. Yeah. Although I didn't neaten that one very well. I rushed it by accident. Let me just... I mean, not that it matters too much, I guess, because I do go back and neaten it myself later anyway. But just so... There you go, that's a bit better. So a little neater. There we are. And there's like a little leaf. And then I go back in later, and I stitch up the sides so that it makes it nice and even, and I put beads in it. As always. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god, timer is up. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we've done pretty good. My dad loves fish, so do I. So we have one that's called Sierra Mazera. I hate fish, and like, I love them so much. Trout is expensive. It's uncommon. That's why I might not have had it then. Oh, those 2 dots, and then you squish it. A leaf. Blame me. We always beads. Yeah, gotta bead it as well. Hell yeah. All right. Time for a little... Let me switch to this camera, just so you have what we've been making on screen. There you go. You can see our progress there. And then if we go across to the Discord, we got a few things posted. All right, we'll go from the top. We'll go from live stream chat and we'll work our way down. All right, you ready? And then I'll do my stretches afterwards. All right, we had this from Sleeves in the live stream chat, which is to do with that. You want to play a farming game? Yeah, day 1, time to chill. Day 2. It's not a speed run, but it is, because it was a speed run. It was a speed run for Messenger. I like this. I like this very much. You are heckin' right. But yeah, that is how we're playing it. All right, let's go down to art, and we can see, whoa, silly thing I tried to do because I started dating my friend for like 2 months now. Oh wait, so both of these. Okay, so this one, heckin' perspective. Oh my god, look at all these bendy buildings. Look at all these. Oh, thank you for putting the Discord link in the chat. I appreciate it. Look at all these bendy buildings. By the way, these are by Zomboti, just to be clear. These are by Zomboti. Fisheye, yeah, that's what it's called. They're like a fisheye lens. That's very heckin' cool. They still look really neat. And then a silly thing I tried to do, because I started dating my friend for like 2 months. Oh, is this copyright? I don't know. We'll mute it because I don't know if it's copyright. I'm sorry. And I'm going to start it again because I missed it because I was trying to mute it. There you go. You think we loved each other in another universe? Eh? Of course. Ah, it's too cute. What the heck? Also, 2 seconds. I just need to hide this for a sec just because my music has decided to give up in the middle of it. How dare you? Keep going. I wasn't finished yet. Thank you. Okay, back to Discord. That's so hecking cute. Too wholesome. I died. Me too. I also died. So I'm playing it again. It's too hecking cute. Oh, so sweet. Good morning. Welcome on in. We're just doing a little Discord art share because the timer counted down. So it is time. It is too cute. Of course. Oh, too sweet. Too sweet. How dare you be so cute. Actually, I want the star one. There you go. And then I can see. All right, you ready, everyone? The Mandarin. Okay, what? Okay, Mandarin shrimp empanada. Oh, I like the little car as well. Oh, to be fair, it probably is about lunchtime, right? We've been going for about 3 hours, so I probably should think about maybe we could play some words on stream and do our lunch now. Do you think? Now we're seeing other people's lunches. Do you think that maybe it's a good time for us to do our lunch? I think so. All right, thank you. Oh, actually, let me put this one. Sparkle, stars and sparkles. Yes. But like, oh, it's on the car. The car is very important. I agree. No. Your little sister is correct. It definitely needed the car. Oh dear. I love beige food. I love beige food too. Same. Actually, me. 100%. All right, let me get up some words on stream because I'm going to make myself some lunch, which means I'll be gone for about 10 minutes. Do not worry, it is just a quick 10-minute break. I'm normally back pretty quickly. I need to cook some noodles and throw some stuff in it, so it'll probably not take that long. If I was to get this, we do need to get rid of a few things though. So I'm gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that. And I'm gonna get rid of the timer, just so that it's not in the middle of screen. Because yeah, I don't want I don't want it to be too distracting. And then I'll put this on stream. We just have to remember to put everything back afterwards. We'll get everything back afterwards. All right, if you've never played words on stream before, the way that you play it, if you see a word, type it in. Gonna get some actual food? Get some actual food. I will too. All right, if you see a word, type it in. For instance, I see the word read. Oh, you also got read. Wait, and I also got read. And the long one is leader. Nice, leader. There you go. So you kind of see how it goes. A nice dealer. So if you see a word, type it in and then you'll get it on the board. While you're locked, you have the little lock next to your name like we do. You can't enter a second word. You have to wait till your lock goes away. And as the game goes on, you'll get some fake word letters and some hidden letters as well. So just keep an eye on what people are putting in chat and keep an eye on if you're locked. I'll see you in like, I want to say 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back a bit earlier than I thought because I went downstairs and Shiny had actually already made me lunch. We have George in the lead followed by Clues and I see it. So then Cthulhu, then myself. Congratulations everyone. I will stay muted while I eat, just so that you don't have to listen to me eating, but I'm already here again. There was a lot of words that I could not work out. That was really hard. Also, thank you for the welcome back. And yeah, Shiny made me some food, so I've been very speedy. Well done, Cthulhu, for leading that round. And overall, we got George in the lead, followed by Clues and Cthulhu. Then Isaac and myself, and so GG's, everyone. Well done. Very, very well done. Yeah, there was a lot of gaps there, but I really couldn't work out what went in them. All right, good luck again. GG's 100%! Nice! We had Cthulhu leading the pack that time, but overall we still have Clues in the lead, now followed by Cthulhu, then George, then Isaac and myself, and so Web. GG's everyone, well done! I thought it was gonorrhea too. I was about to be, there is no way it's gonorrhea. Like, absolutely not. But that was my first go-to as well. Is it... How do you spell oregano? I don't know how you spell it, but is it oregano? Oh dear. Oh no, it's a range. Nice range. Very nice. Mine's a bit weird, but it literally looked like gonorrhea. Right, yeah, it had the letters Oh my god. Alright, so I'm mute again. I'll keep eating now, but I saw someone put gonorrhea in chat and I was like, you're not alone. I also thought it was gonorrhea. No. Oh no, I think earn is a word, right? No, it is. Oh, does it not work? You were robbed. You were hecking robbed. That being said, Clues in the lead that round. Well done, Clues. And Clues in the lead overall, followed by Cthulhu, Jords, and I see it myself, and so web. GG's, everyone. I'm nearly finished this rice as well. I'm getting there. I'm back. I finished my rice. You have ice cream? Delicious. I hope you enjoy your ice cream. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, everything is good. We've eaten. And we're wording. Good heckin' times. Oh, and I have a package. Which I might open because it's got my massive address on it. So I might just do that while we're hidden. It's Bling one? Oh no, it can't be because Cling is one. Oh yeah, B is fake, isn't it? That makes sense. Ooh. I know what's in here. It's my felt. It's my big pieces of felt. Ooh, yay! Oh, so it's coming to only two. Bit mean, but okay. Alright, we had George in the lead that round. Overall, though, we still have Clues in the lead, followed by George and Cthulhu, then Icy and myself, and So Web. I'm meanwhile unpackaging the things. Oh yes, the smaller ones as well. They went on sale, so I picked up a lot of them. Because I was like, well, I don't want to have to order these again for a while. Let me just order them now. Oh, what is this? Lean. Nice lean. Nice lane. Ooh. That's hard. Okay. Line? No, it can't be I. It's B. Hidden B. There you go. You got a hidden B in there. bean. Nice bean. Let's fail. I got so much felt. Nice. I need it for all of these bits, so I'm happy that I picked some of them up. Although the squares are all different sizes, but I got the big ones, so that's good. Enable. Oh, nice enable. I'm gonna steal able. There we go, we're through. Oh dear. Okay. It's like, is that a word? Is that a word? No, I have no idea. I'm lost, I have no idea. What I do have is tons of felt though, so happy days. The really thin stuff, so it doesn't add too much because I already have quite a bit in there. I love them, they're so useful. All right, we had clues. I'll add myself tied for the lead that round. Then we got clues and lead overall followed by George, Cthulhu, Icy, and myself, and So Web. GG's. All right, what have we got here? Brat, nice brat. I got rate. Bait, nice bait. Tear? Nice. Guitar. Oh, betray, it's a Y. Okay, so J is fake, Y is hidden. Good job, Cthulhu. Nice tray. Oh, I'm gonna take beat because you unlock when you put beat, so I steal it. Oh dear. All right, Teary, nice Teary. I'll take Bray. Arty, nice Arty. It's a year. Oh, Beta, nice Beta. Oh, Bear, nice Bear. Oh, which would also mean that by that logic, the other bear would also probably be in there. There you go, the other bear. Bear and bear. Yeah, not sure what the rest of them are, but oh, Bray, nice other Bray. Nice other Bray. Also, Asylum, welcome on. It is time for a lunch break. Eat something. I hope welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. I was in the lead that round, but we've got clues in the lead overall, followed by George, and then Cthulhu, then myself, Isacia, and So. Oh dear, we're making good progress here, honestly. Okay. 5 letters only. It's 5 letters only. Get ready for that. Scandal! Scandal, very nice! Is that how you spell sandal? Yeah, it is how you spell sandal. Nice scandal, I'm stealing sandal. Oh dear. Lands, nice lands. Now it's hard. Canals, nice canals. Can I steal canal in time? Let's see, can I get a canal? Yeah, I can get a canal. Yeah, this is hard, though. Oh, what about... Oh, clans. I was just about to get clans. GG, so I was thinking of that one too. Yeah. Also, nice scold. And I'll take clads. Dang, the M is fake. Yeah, the M is fake. What about... salad. We were literally talking about salad earlier. That's what made me think of it. We got salad again. And then one last one. Well, no. Lattice. Oh god. I have no idea. But we got most of them. We did pretty well there, I'd say. Alright, we're still skipping 3 levels. Nice. Oh dear. Alright. We've got myself in the lead that round, but overall we've still got Clues in the lead, followed by George, then myself. Although me and Cthulhu have 1 point in it. Then Nice to See It and So Web. GG's. Oh, sad. Okay. Ooh. Oh, Clue's got Fried. Nice Fried. And George got Finder. Nice Finder. So N is hidden and O is fake. I don't know how you spell it, but I'm trying. Fiend? Yeah, that's Fiend. Messenger! Oh, Pujibokai for the gift, sub gift. I'm glad. Heck yeah. It's lovely to have you as a sub. Thank you, thank you. Take care of yourself. I hope you're all doing well at work. Oh, we got Finder, we got Fired is on there. Eyes. Oh, Find. Nice Find. Oh, and Ferenda. Nice Ferenda. Oh, dear. I'm back, still working, just keep it. Oh no, you're fine, just from home now. I hope that the home working goes well. We've just had our lunch break, so I've just finished up some rice. Excuse me. Also having a lunch break now is a good time for a lunch break. It's a good time for a lunch break. I mean, we're through this level, so if we can get the last two, that's great, but we don't need to get the last two. But Dinah, nice Dinah! I'm still looking, but I cannot see. Like, right? Friend? Friend. Iford. No, I have no idea. Refid? Refinder? Rifer. It's hard. Well done, we skipped 2 levels, went to the 20s. Clues is in the lead that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by George, then myself, then Cthulhu, Isocea, Soweb, and Asylum. GG's, everyone. It's hard, these levels. These ones are difficult. Alright, we've got... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Clue's got Sloth. Sloth. Nice. So X is fake. Can you do multiple sloths? Can you go like sloth? Sloths? No. Okay. What could it be? Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, Clue's got it. Hotels. Nice hotels. So it's an E. Nice. Nice hotels. Which would arguably mean that hotel is on there. Yeah, someone's got it. Good job, George. Oh, and Malice got hostel. Nice hostel. I'm so sorry. I can see nothing. My brain is full. Nice holes. Nice stole. Nice ethos. I am very small brain right now. I cannot see anything. Oh my god. Sometimes you have ones like that where it's like, no, I know what I'm missing, but... Oh, what about... Oh, someone got it first. Those. I was thinking of those. Oh, no. Shoot. Holes. Yeah, me and messages. Shoot. Oh my god. Oh, GG's everyone. Listen, you all did very well. Big GG's all around. We'll get the final scores on the doors. We're making it worse. Here we are. We were just like panic words. Malice was in the lead that round, but overall we've got Clues winning, followed by George, then myself. Then we've Cthulhu, Isocia, Malice, Soap, Asylum, and Messenger. GG's everyone. Well heckin' done. All right, let me reorganize myself. Hello, welcome back in everyone. Let me just make sure everything's still working. It is. And then what we can do is let's get some of the images back on screen. There we go. We got them. And then we've got the countdown, which is at 0 right now, which we will set it. There we go. We should be back. We should be back. How are you, Kim? Oh, welcome on in. I'm good, thank you. We are having a chill crafting day, and I just had a big delivery of felt, which is what I've been backing a lot of the pieces we're making with now, and they were on special, so I picked up a load of them because I'll be getting through all of this easily. But I also wanted some like much bigger ones for the longer pieces, because otherwise I'd have to cut smaller pieces up. So I have these now for the longer pieces, so I can back them, because the dark ones get backed with a light purple, and the light purple ones get backed with a dark purple. Like opposites. I am forgetting, but it is opposites vaguely. So I got all of these in the post today, and they were all half price. Which is like, yes, because I knew I needed them. I'm very happy. Happy hacking days. They're finishing your foods? Yeah, everyone who's popped in for lunch, make sure that you do finish your foods. We are going to be doing more of this, which hopefully my second camera hasn't frozen. Yep, we're still here. We're still here. There we go. So that we can do the rest of these, because I've nearly finished this one already. Like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's no goals for today. We do as much as we get done, but like, we're doing pretty good. Well, for having no goals, we're doing pretty good. Thank you for the lurk, Messenger. Oh, and Kim will have a nice lurk as well. Excuse me. I have eaten a whole bowl of rice. Delicious. Had a lovely time. Very tasty. I was gonna make myself noodles, but I went back downstairs and there was just a bowl of rice waiting for me. It's like, oh my god. I'm so lucky. I get a whole bowl of rice. Delicious. That will now fill me up for hours. Because it was a lot. The thing is, as well, is whenever I'm on stream, I have this habit of like just scoffing it down. Also, 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide myself for a thing because I just need to cough a little bit. 2 seconds. Sorry, that was a little something stuck in my throat there. All right, I can also set up my timer to go now, right? There we go. Timer is a go. Sorry about that. Also, Anime, thank you for the lurk on the YouTube as well. Thank you to everyone who's lurking on the YouTube and helping me get my watch hours up. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it just means that hopefully if anything ever did happen on Twitch, we would have a nice backup. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Although I will say, I hope nothing happens on Twitch because I do be having a good time here. I don't necessarily want to stop streaming on Twitch just yet, but just on the off chance, it doesn't hurt to have a backup. But thank you. Thank you, I very much appreciate it. There we go. It also means if we want to do stuff that would be against TOS on Twitch, we can go do it on YouTube. Stuff where it might be like slightly more, you know, risque embroideries and stuff like that. You know, just maybe like a little bit of a boob even, maybe? Who knows? Stuff that you can't do on Twitch. Did I accidentally take the whole thing off? I did! Oh, silly me. Okay. Pull it back up again. The whole thing. There you go. Pull the whole thing back up again. And loop it around here. That's a lot of damage! It is a lot of damage. When we make little silly mistakes like that, it's a lot of heckin' damage. Nipple embroidery when? Exactly. Well, but that'll have to be on YouTube. That'll be like a YouTube exclusive stream. Maybe when we hit what do you call it? When we hit effectively affiliate on YouTube, I'll do like a risque embroidery stream as like a YouTube exclusive. That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Because there's stuff that I've already been interested in doing, but that I can't do on Twitch because that's just against TOS. You can't do anything that's like borderline fetish stuff on Twitch. You have to be really careful. So yeah, maybe when we hit that, which is 3,000 watch hours is what we need. When we hit 3,000 watch hours on YouTube, maybe we'll do some little YouTube exclusive streams for some sexy-ish embroidery. Probably not even that sexy, because like what I want to do is like almost, how to put it, you know, like old-fashioned art, but with a bit of a twist. I kind of want to do that, so it probably wouldn't even be that sexy. It'd be like someone showing a shoulder, maybe a boob, who knows, maybe some thigh, but like it wouldn't necessarily be sexy. It'd be more like life drawing-esque. But yes, I won't risk doing that on Twitch because even though life drawing is, I think, technically not against TOS as long as you put nudity in your tags, it's still, I don't know, it just feels like risky business. So I don't want to risk my whole Twitch channel for one embroidery. As fun as it might be, it just doesn't really feel worth it to do that. So we'll wait till we're on YouTube for that. And I do appreciate everyone who is lurking on both. It's very heckin' kind of you. Meanwhile, we'll just be here, slowly but surely, chipping away, getting all these loops in. Nearly, to be honest, what I might do as well, I might finish this one up with all of the loops, and then I might do I want to do this thing? I'm kind of on a roll with this. I might switch over and do the gold version so you guys can see a bit of both. Otherwise, I'm kind of, what is this? Wait a second, I say I'm kind of vibing, but what is this? What is this loop? What? A what? A what now? What? You're just there? Okay. It's like a loop of thread, but it really doesn't want to move. I guess if it doesn't want to move, it's not really a problem, because it'll still be nice and taut, so it doesn't matter. It's a bit odd that it's there, but it's not causing me any problems, I guess. I'll just leave it there. Sure, whatever. You won't see it at the end anyway. I mean, you can't even really see it now because it's on the back. But you definitely won't see it at the end. There we go. There's a lot of stuff we're going to do this year I'm very excited about, but that would be a cool one to add to it. Oh, dear. And then, yeah, I think I'll move on to the gold one after this so I can show you one in each colour. Especially since the gold ones have already got the little dots on it. I think I only have 2 of the gold one. I'll double check this after that. I'm in no rush today. So after I finish this one, I'll double check, see what I've got done with the golds, because we might only have 2 left to do over there. At least do the base with. They'll all need to have their back stitched on. We could do some of that today if we wanted to, since the felts come in the post. I feel like, though, what I would probably prefer with that was to do like one whole stream where we stitch all of the backs on, because it's not particularly hard work. Like stitching the backs on is like, you have to be a little delicate, but it's not really that bad. So it's just mainly just a very standard stitch. So there's nothing super exciting, but what might be kind of exciting is seeing how many of those we could do in a day. Because they're not like super difficult or anything, we might be able to finish a lot really quickly, whereas this stuff, like all the embroidery, takes a little bit longer. So the idea of doing that, like how much can you do in a day, feels like a bit too much of a challenge. There we are. It takes some of the relaxation out of it. Alright, I think I need to get some more thread for the last one, which I think I kind of expected anyway, so that's okay. Let's throw that back into there again so that that's all nice and safely tucked away. Trim that off. There we go. And then, whoop. Yeah, take that off there. I have 1 piece left, to be fair, which has worked out quite well because we've only got a little bit left to do here. No. Delicious. Delicious, delicious thread. Let's see how that looks. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where that loop suddenly came from, but it was feeling pretty strong in there, so I'm not too worried. The other thing that I really want to do at some point, which I don't think I'm going to do on stream, to be honest, sorry, I am a coward. I need to see if there's any possibility of ironing these at all, or if that is just off the cards. So the sequins are like not colored or anything like that, so there shouldn't be any like color leakage if I was to iron them, but my concern is that it might damage the fabric a little bit. I also don't actually want to iron the smocking because I kind of like the 3D look of it. It's like why I'm doing it, right? I layered the fabric up so that it would look really cool in 3D. So I don't want to remove that from it per se, but the edges where the silver is, I think it would look nice if they were just a little flatter. I think that would look a little neater. But my concern is, well, I have a few concerns. 1, my iron is old and gets hot, very hot, sometimes too hot. And I wouldn't want to melt it after doing all this work onto it. 2, I'm worried that it will affect the beads and it'll get like a little melty and a bit ugh, and I don't want that. Or like it'll leave some color droppage in places. So I'm a little worried, but if I was going to do that, I'd want to do it before it got too hot outside, because at the moment it's still cold, and so it's a good time for ironing. But then once it starts getting cold, like towards the summer, you don't want to be ironing in the summer. That's not fun. That's hell, actually. So I would want to get that out of the way as soon as possible if that was something I was going to do. Also, Queena, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We have been doing very chill embroidery today. We've been getting the edges on the smocking panels. We've nearly finished our first one. It's taken nearly 4 hours, but we've nearly finished one. But it's been a really nice, relaxing time, so I don't mind that it's taken a long time. Also, once again, this is a bit that I've been procrastinating doing for a little while, so it's kind of nice to just watch it getting done. Yeah, so can't complain too much. I hope you're doing well. Ah, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's slowly but surely getting there. Very, very slowly. I don't know though if that's just how quick it is, because I feel like outside of the stretching breaks we've been taking, we've been working on it pretty consistently, I would say. Like we've been chipping away at this slowly over the day. So I think it is just a very slow process, isn't it? And also trying to make it neat and being careful. And it's like a little fiddly as well, like sewing around the pencil each time and making sure they all come off in the right way and all that kind of stuff. It's not that difficult by any stretch, it's just slow. Same with most of this cosplay so far. Not difficult actually, just slow. I'm happy this morning I did some shop hunting for parts for a cosplay workout and I managed to find some big parts. Oh, nice. What cosplay are you planning at the moment? Unless it's a secret, in which case you don't have to tell me. If it's a secret, you're all good. But if it's not a secret, what cosplay is this you're working on? Very heckin' exciting. Ah, dear. There we go. And get that back in there again. Oof. For a slightly thicker part there. I feel that. I feel that in my fingertips. Oops, sorry. Excuse me, I keep headbutting you. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to look around the side, which I shouldn't be doing anyway. It's like probably not good for my neck. I keep trying to look around the side and then I headbutt you. I'm sorry. Oh dear. My bad. Apologies. Let's get this side bit in now. There we go. Last one. Last tiny leaf. Also, can you stay up? Thank you. Can you please stay up and stop trying to fall off my shoulder? There we go. Wah. One. I feel like the edge bits are the harder because they flop around the most. So trying to keep them neat's a bit like, ah. There we go. That being said, if they are the hardest bit, then it's better to be that way around because there's only like 4 of those, whereas there's a lot more of the easier ones. Okay. Although, to be fair, there is a fair chance that this bit you won't even see. A lot of the side, it will actually get tucked into the hem, unfortunately. But because it's a slight angle, I don't know how much of it gets tucked into the hem. So I'm kind of making it, even though I know you won't probably see this, on the off chance that it slightly pokes out of the hem. Oh dear. So I don't know outfit for Death Stranding 2 trailer, including the puppet and the next gloves. Oh, you posted in live stream chat? Whoa! I'll have a little look. So we won't be checking Discord for a minute, just because we're doing a new thing with the Discord shares where we do them all at once so that we can look at everything back to back to back to back. But for anyone else who would like to see it ahead of time, since I am not allowed to take a break now. It's not even that I'm not allowed to take a break. I am not allowed to take lots of little breaks. Instead, I have to take one good break so that I actually do my stretches and look after myself a little bit. I'm trying to be a responsible adult. I'm trying my very bestest. Yes, anyone else who would like to go and have a look ahead of time can tell me everything that I'm missing. By trying to be a responsible adult. Being a responsible adult sucks. Oh dear, there we go. That's the last one. Just needs a little bit of whoop, a little bit of zhuzh, a little bit of whoop whoop. Okay. They're not super neat right now, but they're in. So we'll go back with a needle and thread later and we'll fix them up, add the beads, all that kind of stuff, make sure that everything looks nice and even. But I don't think I'm going to be doing that today. I think that'll be for a different stream. No rush, just a reference pic. I gotcha. There we go. Look at that. I mean, how many hours work? Let's say like 3 hours work, removing the start of the stream and any breaks. Not bad. not bad at all, I would say. I like it a lot. I think it just adds a little something something. Again, eventually it will look like this. Adding the beads and neatening it up does super up quite a bit, because this is exactly the same. This is just bigger, but like, and finished more. But yeah, it does definitely add a little something something. But yeah, we did it. We did the good first step. Excuse me, let's grab, we do a small little one, or should we do the big one? Let's do the bigger one, because it's better to work bigger to smaller, because then it feels like you're working quicker, right? So this one already has the dots on it, so you can see the little spots there. There you are. Those are my 5mm dots, so make sure that I keep everything an equal distance apart. That being said, we need to do this in gold. Actually, I wanted to count, didn't I, how many gold ones I had done versus how many I had left. Because silver I've not done nearly as much of. But the gold ones, I thought we were doing quite well on. 2 seconds, let's see. I move this one over here, since I'll probably use it later. And then what have we got? What are we got in here? How are we doing? I think we're doing pretty well on the golds, but it's difficult when you can't see it in front of you. I think the rest of those are silver. Okay, so we've got that one. Oh, let's take you to the other camera so you can see a little better, because right now you're seeing. There you go. Okay. No, you're not the best camera view. So you got the two small ones. I have this one over here, which was my example one. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, we only have 2 more to do of the golds, and then all the embroidery for these ones are done. They end up looking like this. I am very, very fond. Where are you? There you are. I'm very fond of the gold one. I'm also fond of the silver, but but you can see why I don't want to flatten these bits, right? Because I think they have a really nice 3D texture to them, like from the side and everything. But it would be kind of nice to have the edges be a little flatter, like just these bits here, like just that. But it's so close to beads that I don't know how likely it's going to be that I can actually flatten that bit. It's difficult. It's on my brain. It's something that I'd like to do, but I'm gonna have to make, I think, a mock-up and just see how it looks. And also see if this melts, because it might. But yes, we have 7 out of, whatchamacallit, 9. Done. Also, this is what I mean when I say like they need to get backed on the opposite color. These ones get backed on the dark purple, so all the little ones have dark purple backs, just so it's nice and contrasty, and then the other ones will have light purple as their back. But these ones have been backed, which is why they're a bit like slimmer. These ones have not been backed, and they need to have their back covered up. But it's been nice to have some of them out so that you can see all of the work behind the scenes, because once I back them, you can't see any of this anymore. And I don't know, when people come in, it's kind of nice to be like, yeah, this takes like 20 something hours. This is a slightly bigger one, so it takes slightly longer. But then this is the 20 something hours of work, and you can kind of see it in the stitching, because there's a hell of a lot of stitching. I mean, it's the initial smocking, the neatening smocking, the beading on the smocking, and then the sequins on the smocking, and then the embroidery on the smocking, and then it's the attacking in the edges, and then it's the embroidery on the edges, and then it's the neatening and the beading on the edges. So it's like it's a hell of a lot of stitches, and I think it's nice to have that, because it looks so chill on this side, but then it's so unchill on this side. So I've been keeping the backs open so that people can see them a little bit. But yeah, eventually we will probably have to do a stream where we go through all of these and we back them all, because they all need backing. They'll all need it. I'll leave one of these over here just so I have an example. And then yeah, eventually they'll all look like these, and they'll all be kind of tiny and left, and just a few, and I'm probably gonna overlap, I think, each of the gold bits, but I'll do it on the same side. Overlap them a little bit so that they kind of poof out a little bit less. I need to do some pinning and plan some of this, but yeah, like, so they poof out a little less. I'll probably overlap them a little bit, but there should still be plenty of space. Like, those aren't the ones that go next to each other. There would be another size in between. There should still be plenty of space where you can see the designs on each of the individual ones, you know? But yeah, I think it'd be cool to have like a little teeny tiny overlap like there and like there, and then just make sure that it's even on both sides of the same things. I guess technically the bigger one would probably overlap the smaller one, just to help minimize the poof a little bit. Sorry, you can't really see it, but like that kind of distance. just a little bit less, because I don't want you seeing inside too much. I want there to be gaps, but I don't want them to be too dramatic. I want them to be quite tight. So yeah, I've been thinking, because we're getting close to the point where we're actually gonna have to sew the shoulders together. I'm terrified. I don't know if other crafties get this. I'm absolutely terrified of sewing the shoulders together, because all of the original pieces have taken so long. I wouldn't want to be unpicking and redoing and unpicking and redoing if it's not looking good. So I am very afraid that will be, when we eventually stream that bit, that's going to be a fearful stream. I'm going to be so scared the whole time. I'll probably really love it once it's done, but like the whole process I'll be like so nervous, so nervous. Like, what if it doesn't look right? What if I'm not happy with it at the end? What then, huh? The answer is I'll live. I'll be fine. Oh, hello fellow Sleepy's Kiwi, good morning, welcome on in. We're having a Sleepy Monday day today, where we are just slowly but surely kind of chipping away. Like, we're not doing anything too intense. We're just getting some of the embroidery at the sides done. I am doing hourly stretches, so every time, so there's a countdown, we check the Discord and we do a good old stretch to help me with my shoulder, or shoulders, both of them. And that's been good. Yeah, we've just been slowly pitter-pattering along, and we're going to work on this one now. So we're going to do some of the gold. We did silver. We finished the silver one. Well, I say we finished it. It still needs some beads and stuff on it, but we finished the embroidery bit, which is the bit that takes a long time. And then, yeah, then we do the beads. Although we also need to do this on. Actually, did you guys do this on last week? We were working on these last week. I got all of the extra edges in off stream. I did do them. So they're all, actually no, we finished these on stream, didn't we? I did the edging on these off stream, yeah. Look, we have all of our little rainbows now. Look at all look at all our little rainbows. They have the same stitch on them. Again, this hasn't been neatened up yet, but neither has it on this side. But we've got all of our little tiny rainbows and all of these. Look how cute. Look how cute, tiny little rainbow. Eventually it'll look like this when it's all done. But yeah, we've been chipping away. We've been doing a really good job, honestly. Like, a lot of stuff has been getting finished recently. We need to cut out I need to cut out all of the pastel ones so we can work on those at some point, but I haven't done it yet. But I'm just not I love this costume. The one thing I don't like is cutting out fabric, and I don't ever like cutting out fabric. Cutting out fabric is one of my least favorite parts. So yes, I do need to do that at some point and just knuckle down and do it. It's because it's from such a big piece. If it was from a smaller piece, I wouldn't dislike it as much, but because it's from a huge piece of fabric, it's just daunting. You're not the only one. You know you're not. I was putting off making this cake for ages, so I bought like 5 different fabrics for it, and I'm using one of these fabrics, and the fabric I already own that I will run out and I don't know if I got it. Oh god. That is the horror of, like, when you run out of something and you don't know when you can pick it up again. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we are. Yeah, the horror of running out of a fabric you need. I haven't had it happen for a while, thankfully, touch wood, and I have bought like 20 meters for this costume. It might still not be enough because the smocking on the legs is going to take up a lot, but I hope it is. I really hope it is. Oh dear. There we are. My fingers crossed. If everything goes to plan, won't have to buy any more of it. I can buy more of it right now. I know where I can purchase it, but it's not only is it not on sale, it's also gone up in price since I bought it like 2 years ago. No, it's not been 2 years, it's been like a year and a half or a year and a bit. But yeah, since I purchased the fabric, it has gotten a little more expensive. So I would rather, oh wait, I need to switch screens again, don't I? I would rather not buy it again, because I'm okay. I'm okay keeping my money. Oh dear. So hopefully I've got enough. We'll see. Ah dear. I think being able to reuse the stuff that you already own, even though it's scary if you run out of it, is really nice though. There's something very satisfying about putting a fabric you already owned in a costume. In my opinion, at least. I think that's really satisfying. The really nice, like, this was where you were meant to be kind of vibe. Like, I've had this fabric for 10 years, but finally, this is exactly the project you were made for. And then you can use it, and it's nice. I don't know, there's like kind of satisfying about that. All right, in we go again. With another... Another... but this time not in silver anymore. This time in gold. Yeah, there's no point in really starting on the shoulders. There's no point in starting on the shoulders until I've got both sides done. I'm just very nervous, to be honest, as well, about sewing it together. Like, even if it's not just me, it gives me a lot of fear. I really don't want to be remaking it over and over again. And I don't want to stitch through this too many times if it's not going to stick, because it shows the needle holes. It's one of those fabrics that, because it's a bit cheaper, once you poke a hole through it, that hole is there, which doesn't make me nervous when I'm like at an early stage, like smocking and stuff like that. You know, I make a mistake at that point, I can just start again. That's not the biggest problem. But when each piece has taken like 20 hours, the idea of sewing them together, I probably will do it on stream just so that we have that footage as well, because I want, I don't know how to put it. Even if it does go wrong, I would like people to see how I fix it. Because I've definitely made big mistakes in cosplays before. And I think for me as a cosplayer, making the mistakes is the bit that scares me the most. Like, especially being live, right? Making a mistake while live and having to try and fix it on the fly is very scary. But as someone who also watches cosplayers and other artists as well, watching people recover from mistakes is, I think, really important. Seeing people might make mistakes and it not go perfectly, and seeing how they fix it and how they work around it, and that mindset, I think it's really important, and it's something that I do want to show a bit more of, because, you know, people don't watch streams for pristine content. They watch streams for the more relatability of things do go wrong, and you kind of have to handle that on the fly. I think you should do that part on stream because it will be a big moment. It will also be a big moment because, yeah, we have been working on this for like a year. So it would be nice to see it come together. The thing is, for this cosplay, the whole sleeve is technically attached. So the big billowy bit underneath is also part of it. So we will need to get that done as well. I have had some really good advice on how to do that though. So I am excited to give that a go. I won't start that yet until we kind of have, like, again, it's another one of those projects where I want to have some time to one side where I can just chip away at it, because it's going to be quite large and kind of in charge when we're working on that. So it's going to take up a lot of the room. So I don't want to do it while we're working on several other projects at the same time, because it will just, my room will be overrun. This is just a small cupboard. It's not really set for multiple big projects. I tried to make an easy yogurt cake for my mum and I failed. It happens. I think it's all part of the process, isn't it? What is it? Bob Ross's happy little accidents and stuff like that. It definitely happens. Ah, dear. Happy little accidents, which hopefully, you know, one, if there's a way that you can overcome it, that's amazing. But also, I think sometimes it's easier to learn from mistakes than when things go perfectly well. At least for me personally. Everyone's different, but if I make a really big mistake, you know I'm not doing that again. I'll learn from that. I'll remember that. Sticks in my head really well when I've made a huge mistake. It's like, oh, I'll make sure that that thing that I did, let's never do that again. I'm tired and negative. No, but you've got your trip coming up and you've got lots of things to look forward to. Oh dear. It's very exciting. It's all very exciting. It happens. Not everything we can make is perfect. Like a waste of ingredients. Oh yeah. Definitely I've been there. You know, once again, we're going back to food again, but talking about like experimenting with things when you have to be on certain diets, or like trying stuff that's vegetarian, that's been a big one for us. Trying to make stuff vegetarian. Oh my god, we have had some real failures of foods. We've had stuff that, I remember we made like a vegetable stew that tasted like literally nothing. It didn't taste like vegetables, it tasted like nothing. It tasted like we were eating air. It would have genuinely been impressive if that's what we were aiming to make. Because we did spice it, but I don't know what happened. It all cancelled each other out. And then we finished it and we were like, can we eat this? Yes, it's not inedible because it tastes like literally nothing. However, do we want to eat this? Do we deserve better than this? And I think the answer was yes. Doing any of your swimming lately? I've not been able to, no. To be honest, Cabanossi, it's all my own fault and I deserve no sympathy. But from doing the animation back, oh, thank you. From doing the animation last year, I gave myself kind of a shoulder injury, which is kind of an important one for swimming. And then what I've been doing is, rather than trying to actually make it better and fix the problem, I've kind of just been trying to avoid it. And then the problem with that is that the problem hasn't got any better, because instead of going to go fix it, I've just been avoiding it. So yeah, it was only last week that I went and saw anybody about it, and I've been having issues with that since November. So it's my own fault. And no, I've not been able to do any swimming recently because my shoulder's been really hurting. And the reason my shoulder's been really hurting is because I've not gone and seen anybody about it until last week. That could be a useful recipe for people that hate vegetables. Yeah, but it's like, do you like eating nothing? Do you like eating the taste of literally, it's like tasted like water. It was, oh my god. True, I guess, but I feel like there are better ways to make people eat their vegetables than making them taste like water. Like, I'm so sorry, do you know what it is? Like a tear or a sprain? Okay. Once again, I don't deserve sympathy because I did this to myself, and I am very aware this is my own fault. So I am a very weak bean lady. I am not very fit. And while I have been trying over time to get a bit fitter, I'm still like not massively fit. I'm not super athletic or anything like that, right? And when I've been embroidering, I embroider with my right hand. I'm right-handed, so I embroider with my right hand. And what that's led to is over time, this shoulder's rolled forward and this shoulder's rolled back, and it's just slightly twisting my spine a little teeny tiny twisty on the spine, which is entirely caused by embroidery. And the way that you fix that is you have to build up some muscle. You can't keep doing it without building up muscle, basically. So there is either I can go and get it fixed every couple of months. The way that they phrased it for me was like, listen, you can come every couple months and we'll fix your back and we'll pop it back into position, right? We'll do that for you every couple months, and it's gonna hurt, but we'll do it. Or gain some muscle in your shoulders and your back, and this won't happen anymore, and you won't ever have to come see me again. So they gave me a list of very specific instructions of like workouts to do once it's healed a little bit, because it's still quite painful. Well, it's not that painful today, but it has been over the weekend. So today I did some stretches, but I'm not doing like the actual sets. And they said every time that you're sewing, you need to do all of these sets. So it's not like, oh, I do one day, I do one the next. You're gonna have to go hard on this. So I will be working out 7 times a week. Not ridiculous sets or anything like that, but stuff that is specifically to build some muscle around my spine and shoulders so that they can't roll forward as easily or roll back, because that's causing the problems. So yes, I got thoroughly shamed, but I think sometimes you need that. Maybe it's just me and my mentality, but sometimes I need to be a little bit shamed, because otherwise I will prioritize doing arts and crafts over pretty much everything. Sometimes I need someone to come in and be like, Jelly, you're an idiot. You're an idiot, and this is easy to fix, you just have to put in the effort. So that's what I'll be doing. I'll be putting in the effort. Didn't even know that was possible. Neither did I. Then I needed to work out to strengthen your right arm and my left. They both need to be strengthened, because otherwise this one will continue to roll back and this one will continue to roll forward. So it's not like only working out one arm. I have to work out both, and they have to be working out at the same time. So yes, it'll be continuous. I'm glad you got special moves. Yeah, you're gonna see them soon. Like probably it'll either be tomorrow or maybe I'm gonna see if I can stream Wednesday this week. I'm curious, but some point this week, I'm assuming my shoulder will be healed enough that you'll actually start to see them. Also, Saki, there is the Discord. Good morning, welcome on in. But yeah, you will at some point actually start to see the stuff that I'm doing, because yeah, I can show you. I can show you. I just have to wait. Right now I'm only doing stretches, but yeah, we will be doing some of the sets while live, because it'll be good to intersperse between doing the actual crafts themselves, because most of them also stretch you. They like work you out while stretching you, which is good for if I'm in the middle of embroidery. Having like a proper stretch would be really good for me. Yeah, we had like a proper consultation and discussion, and I've just had some swelling from where like the injury is, and we're just waiting for that to go down. But I will be honest, today it's feeling pretty okay. Like it doesn't feel like lumpy and swollen anymore, which is good. So I'm hoping in the next couple days I can start doing that. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. You're right. Let me just re-thread my needle and then I'll do a little hydrate for sure. Thank you, Maggie. My right stabilizing glute muscles are weaker than my left ones, probably from a medical history. So I made myself some strong, but neglected the imbalance. Came out with Had inflammation for a year. Oh Lord. Yeah, I am maybe not that badly unbalanced, but I am imbalanced, and the problem is it's twisting my spine, which you don't want to be twisting your spine. That's not good for you. So yes, we need to untwisty. No more twisting. Now is the era of buff jelly, where I will be getting my arms nice and strong so that I don't have any more sewing related injuries, and so that I never have to go see them again. Yeah, or at least not for the same injury. I don't think you should be too hard on yourself. I think getting the injury in the first place, you know, it happens. Sitting on it for 4 months without doing anything about it, that's the bit I'm being harsh on. I'm not harsh upon the fact that I got injured. I think it's more the fact that I knew I was injured, and I kept, like, you know, you've been here, I've kept embroidering for 4 months since I got the injury without going and showing it to anyone. And I think that's the bit that I deserve to be shamed for. Not getting the injury in the first place, or not going and having it checked. I just really don't like it. I don't like going to the doctors. I don't like going to any of these people. I just like being in my home, safe and sound. I don't like going and getting checked. But you should have. I should have got, because I could have fixed this before Christmas if I'd acted quicker. I wouldn't have had to like have all this pain in the meantime. Dear. I will have to take note of those stretches. I mean, I can show you what they are. I just can't do them right now. One of them includes a band. Oh, I think I've put it over here. Yeah, one of these. I'm not gonna do it, so don't worry. But it's if I go on this screen, you take the band, wrap it around your hand for whatever tightness you want, and you go all the way out to the side and then all the way to the middle. I have to do it at an angle because of where my cameras and mic are, but you would do it straight. I will stand up when I do this properly, because otherwise I'm trying to avoid all of my equipment right now. But you do that, so you hold out for 10 seconds, hold in for 10 seconds, and hold out for 10 seconds, and don't stretch your arms. That's one of them. Make sure that you're putting your shoulders in your back pocket, so when you go straight, like, put them back. And then the other one that you would see on stream would be the weights, which I don't have with me and I'm not going to do right now, where I would say go on YouTube and probably watch someone properly do these, but I can kind of show you. Oh, you have to like, sorry about this, you have to like stick your butt out, right? Get your butt stuck out, and then bend your knees a little bit, and then get the weights at the side, and then go the whole way down, and then the whole way up, like this. So put your shoulders back into there, that bit. It looks a bit silly, you look like a duck trying to lay an egg, but it helps. And then the other ones you do in bed, which I can't show you, which are ones that I would be doing before stream anyway, which is like when you lie in bed with your face in a donut, and you put your shoulders back and you lift your arms up, so it's like pushing your shoulder blades towards your spine kind of thing. I guess is how I would describe it. And there's a couple that you do that are like that. And those ones I might have to find internet images though to show you what I'm actually doing, because I can't do it on the floor here. I have to do those in bed. So yes, there's a couple like that. Yep. Yeah, they're studying. I get what you mean. I guess I found injuries. I was in denial that they were injuries. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me. Like, I was like, it's not that bad, and it's only hurting sometimes, so I guess it's fine. It's not fine. Oh dear. There we go. A rows, the classics, yeah. A lot of it's just very shoulder focused. There are other things you could do with the weights as well if you wanted to do more of a full body workout, but I am literally looking at my shoulders pretty much only. Oh, eating a donut in bed. Now that sounds like a good workout. That does sound like a good workout. I mean, you could always add that into your routine. I'm not doing this workout to lose weight. I'm doing this workout to like strengthen my shoulders, which would mean if I wanted to add a little donut break in the middle of my workout, I could do it. Mine's more about building up some core muscle around my shoulders. I'm not here for losing weight, so I mean, just add a little treat in here and there. I might try to sleep a bit. Oh yeah, that sounds, and also like if you've got like a lot of traveling to do, Zomboti, I think honestly that's probably very sensible. Try and get some sleep in so that you feel as well rested as possible when you do your traveling. I think that sounds like a big brain idea. It was lovely to see you. If anyone is in chat is free to, you can ! Zomboti and it will give them a little shout out. They are going on a bit of a trip, so they might not be live for a minute, but they are very talented artists, and when they do go live, their stuff is really, really cool. You would probably like it very much. There we go, thank you, Queena. I definitely noticed my shoulders and back need some work as I do a lot of lifting now. Yeah. Did you have to when you like, so that I've had when I've worked in stocks and stuff, they always give you this tutorial, and we had this tutorial that was telling us to like how to lift boxes so we could stay safe, and it's like an hour-long tutorial session on how to lift a box, but it makes a lot of sense. It's like so that you're lifting within your area so you're not giving yourself back injuries constantly. Very heckin' smart. Oh dear, I've never thought of my strength tracing as relevant to embroidery. Yeah. Literally, neither had I until I started to notice that I was gaining muscle only on my right arm, and then I started to notice that I was in pain a lot, and it's like, okay, something's happening here. And yeah, it's when I talked to them, they were like, you know, the thing is, when you're as like a hobbyist, careful of your wrists and your thumbs and your joint here, making sure that your hands feel nice and stretched. I won't show you how I stretch my hands, but you can look up hand stretches. I don't show you them because I know people don't like watching it, and I do have very flexible fingers and it makes people uncomfortable, so I don't do them on stream. Or I do them on stream, but not on camera. But you can look them up, and I've always done hand stretches because I've always been concerned, right? That if something was gonna go, it was gonna be like my hand or my wrist. But no, for me, shoulder, 100% it was my shoulder. And like when I talked to them, they were like, yeah, so do you do it as a hobby or are you doing it as like a job? And I was like, I would say that I'm doing it as a job because I'm embroidering like 10 hours a day. And they were like, well, yeah, if you're embroidering as a job, the first thing that's going to go is your neck or your shoulder. And I was like, oh, no one told me that. What? And apparently it's very common. The injury that I have is super, super common for people who are doing a lot of sewing or embroidery. Like basically like stitching jobs. And so apparently it's super common. I'd never heard of it. News to me. I thought it was my wrist. The whenever have a lovely trips on Boaty. I had a very long health and safety course specifically on lifting. Yeah, like lift within your area. Be safe. I did that course and terrified the train, my knees cracked consistently the whole way up and down. Also, welcome back, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. We finished this one with silver, so we're now doing a gold one. And then if we finish this one, we might do a silver one. And then we might do, if we finish that one, a gold one. I'm being a bit silly because we're not going to get that far. But maybe. Oh, dear. Yeah, who knows? Who knows how much we'll do today? I don't know. Dear, we're having a chill time. So we're just kind of finishing what we finish. And I'm having a nice time with it. It's been good. It's been hecking good. I showed people what my exercises are meant to be to help my shoulders. Although I can't do them with the weights or the bands right now because again, I have to wait till the pain goes away a little bit more, I think. I don't know how much it's meant to go away. If it's meant to go away entirely, it feels a lot better today than it did on, like, you know, how to put it. It's a lot better than it did on Saturday when I think I had to end stream early, right? Because my shoulder was hurting. It feels a lot better than then. So we're getting there. We're on the path to not only recovery, but the path to buffness. Being a buff embroidery artist. Hell yeah, buff cosplayer. It's happening. And back on the racetrack, I had a little fun. Oh, nice. I'm glad you had a good time. We finished this one just a moment ago. So we got the embroidery up both sides. And then we've just started doing another one, but this time we're doing gold because why not? That's all you've missed. Oh, and we had lunch. We had some lunch. Oh dear. I'm getting the chicken. Oh, delicious chicken. Delicious, delicious chicken. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we are. Wubba-dubba-dub. Every time I do the wubba-dubba-dub, it's like, wubba-dubba-dub, is that true? Eh. Every time. Rhythm fever has destroyed my brain. Wubba-dubba-dub, is that true? Yeah. Try to do a really good thing. I tried Overbike. And that's not even on the market yet? Oh, exciting. Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. What an exciting day. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. you know, I am maybe not the most adrenaline-y person for me. Adrenaline for me is, did you know that a new fabric is coming in the post today? And then, oh, very exciting. Or did you know I bet on an eBay thing and I got a good deal on some embroidery threads. Oh, that's the level of adrenaline in my life. And I'm kind of okay with that. It gives me a lot of joy to get a good deal on an eBay auction, you know? Oh dear. I do like fast roller coasters. I'm not allowed to drive, so I can't imagine I'll be doing wheelies anytime soon. But I like a fast roller coaster sometimes. What I don't like is the long queues for roller coasters, to be honest. Like, if it's like a 14-second roller coaster or something, but it's got like a half-hour queue, I mean, I guess for the experience I'll do it once, but I probably would only do it once because as much as I am British and queuing is kind of a part of the culture, I'm okay, you know? I'm okay with not queuing that long. Ah, dear. I don't think I've ever done anything too adrenaline-y. These days I have to be quite careful on roller coasters as well because a lot of them are using flashing lights as a part of the draw. I know when we went to Legoland we had that issue. A lot of the roller coasters had flashing lights as a part of it because they'd have like dark sections. And I can't do flashing lights, which means I just couldn't. I'd like go to queue on the roller coaster, then be like, oh, guess I can't ride this one. But like at Thought Park and stuff, there are plenty that I can ride. Just yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah, been on one once, but it never really appeared with me. Legoland was the one place I went on one as a kid. Oh, was it? I went to Legoland for the first time. I think it was last year. I'd never been before. I'd never been to Legoland, and I did have a really, really good time. I will say, I think the mini cities, they were my favorite bit. I could have stayed there all day, like looking at all the different parts moving together. That was so cool. I thought that was amazing. I love that. I could have looked at that all day if I was allowed to. I thought that was really, really, really cool. I didn't even know that was there, but it makes a lot of sense that it is. It was very cool. Love roller coasters. I do too. I also like roller coasters. I like roller coasters normally more than fairground rides because they were the fairground rides are like drop and stuff and they give you like the pit in your stomach. I don't really like that. I don't mind when it's a part of a roller coaster, but when it's the whole ride is like pushing you up and down, I'm just like, it just makes me feel sick. I just have a weak stomach. But yeah, no, that's not for me. But I like roller coasters because you might get the pit in your stomach sometimes, but it's like not constantly. Oh, the adrenaline for normal people is a concept for me. It's going 300 on an engine. Everyone's different, isn't it? You know, I wouldn't say that a concert, that's maybe too much for me. I like an adrenaline for me is, or I guess going on stage actually probably is adrenaline. Yeah, but I only do that because I make big costumes, and the making bit really is the fun bit for me. I will go on stage because you have to if you are competing. There, you know, that's part of the thing. But I can't say that's my favorite bit. My favorite bit is the making bit. But I think going on stage at the front page of Twitch in front of thousands of people, that was pretty adrenaline-ish. That was a pretty big adrenaline rush. Being on like one of the biggest streams on the platform in my cosplay with thousands of people watching, that was quite the adrenaline rush. I'm sure all the cosplayers that took part in that felt that was quite the adrenaline rush. So it definitely wasn't just me. That's the other thing though, I wasn't on my own, you know, that we were all going through it together, which I think helps as well, because we were all nervous. It wasn't like any of us were like, yeah, whatever, I go in front of thousands of people on stage all the time. We were all little nervous beans, but and that made it feel a bit better. And it was really fun. It was a wonderful experience. Adrenaline for me, answering a phone call, a vibe. I don't mind calling other people, but I do get a bit anxious answering it for sure. My way trying to, and I want to go on to some of their theme parks, but I got to be selective because I don't have that much time there. But I want to go to them all. Which ones are high in your list that you're thinking you want to go to? Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I prefer to be behind the scenes, I think, most of the time. Adrenaline is cool and all, but not for me personally. Nothing beats finishing a bit of a cosplay that you've worked really hard on. But that's just me. Everyone's different. It's all different hobbies for different people, isn't it? For me, finishing a bit that I'm really proud of, that's gone really well, that's true happiness right there. I feel happy, I feel excited, I feel energized for the rest of the day. That's the best. That's the best. Oh dear. Oh, da, 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 da. There we go. Oh, I'm trying to think of other things that give me like that kind of feeling. The good vibes. I guess it's just there's not a whole lot of adrenaline in my life. Oh dear. I mean, speaking of tattoos earlier, I wouldn't say that I necessarily get an adrenaline rush when finishing a tattoo, like getting a tattoo, a new tattoo, or having a tattoo finished. But I will say every single time I get a tattoo, I immediately want another one, which I guess is almost more addictive than maybe adrenaline. But like, even if it's really, really painful, as soon as it's finished, I'm like, and another one, and one more, and again. Yeah, but I don't know if that's adrenaline or if that's just, it's very addicting. Pretty cute. And Nagashima Spa Land. Yee! I want to go to the Spa Land. I think that's, is that the one I'm thinking of? That's like really high on my list. I think that's the one you can get like a bus to, right? It's like not so far to get to. Oh da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba da. Doo 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 doo. Yee! Wait. Is it this one? I think it is. Yeah! I want to go. Yeah, I want that one. I want to go to this one. I want to go to this one real bad. I don't know the other one though. Let me say Fuji Q. I don't know this one. Haven't heard of it. Maybe I have heard of it and I've just forgotten, to be fair. Ooh. Oh, that looks really fun. They got some really big coasters there. Ooh. Is it in view of Mount Fuji? Is that the vibe? Because honestly, that would be something. You could say that you'd seen Mount Fuji upside down. that would be quite the statement. Oh, dude, that would be pretty cool. I can see why you'd want to do that. Can I have some of that energy, or the energy of like finishing? Oh, to be fair, do you feel it at all when you finish a Pokemon? Because for you, like, maybe it's not a part of the cosplay, but you're chipping away at like each Pokemon one at a time, right? Maybe for you, instead of finishing the whole thing, it's finishing each Pokemon? I don't know if it translates like that for you. At the Game Fan, at the end of the year too, but I don't think the theme parks are on the schedule. That's very fair. That's very fair. It's at the base of Mount Fuji? Why not? Why not? It's difficult though, I get you, like you gotta space your time out. Also, stomach, can you shut the heck up? What? Why are you so mad? Can you hear it? It's like very loud. I don't know why my stomach's so angry. I know that it wasn't very happy yesterday. I had a migraine yesterday and my stomach was particularly bad. But it's been like a day. You should be okay at this stage. Come on, buck up you. You're fine. I just fed you as well. You've been fully fed and watered. It's nice finishing a Pokemon, yeah, but now I'm very aware that I need to finish at least 2 a week. Ooh, that does put a bit of pressure on it. Is there a reason you have to finish 2 a week? Is it a goal you've set yourself? Oh, wave to you while you were there. Yeah. A little upside down wave as Shifty goes upside down next to Mount Fuji. Ah, dear. There's a lot of food I'd like to try if I went to Japan. But then I would say that's not very Japan specific, because there's a lot of food that I want to try in every country I want to go to. Is there anything specifically that I'd like to go to in Japan? Probably a few things. I'd like to go to a Comiket and have a look at that. That'd be cool. Probably need to learn a bit of the language first, but I think that sounds like a fun experience. Seeing all of the like the smaller publishers and all the people publishing their own stuff and all that. I think that'd be really, really cool. I'd love if we had something like that here, but I guess maybe a bit far out. Maybe a proper Comic-Con we'd want first. Dear. There we go. I'm trying to think. I mean, a lot of it would be, I'd love to see a shrine. I know a lot of the shrines can be a bit intense, but I'd love to see a shrine once because that's such a cool piece of architecture. I'd love to see one of those in person. I'd love to see some of the parks. I think they're meant to be really good. I'd like to see that. Obviously it'd be nice to see the cherry blossoms, but I I'm imagining that's very busy, and while I'm not adverse to crowds, I'm not someone who will purposefully go out of their way to go in crowds either. I'm just like, I would rather not. As cool as it is, how else would I just... It's tricky. I'd have to, I guess, probably do what Shifty's doing, is like go to like looking at the areas that you might be staying near and stuff like that and see what's going on and all. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I have to have a little look-see. I only set one goal this year and it was to finish the Pokemon. Oh, it's because of that. Oh, that's a very, I get why you set the goal, but it's a very intense one. I hope you wouldn't be too hard on yourself if you didn't, because trying to finish 2 a week, you know, that's quite steep. Oh dear. Another embroidery team, Mikan, who lives in Japan, has talked to me about Okinawa being a crafters hub. Listen here, you. There are some contemporary and traditional Japanese embroidery artists who can offer courses and apprenticeships there too, and some are in English. That might be a goal that I do one day. Oh, that would be lovely. So there is a channel that I watch that streams from Japan that's very, very popular on YouTube called Rachel and June. I like their cats. I watch all of their cat videos. I've watched some of their cat videos multiple times. It makes me very happy. I love seeing their cats. They've got such good cats, and I love seeing all the stuff they make for their cats. It makes me really happy. Anyway, they also do this thing where sometimes, I think it's what Jun specifically, visits places that make traditional like snacks. Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna stand up because my stomach is getting so ridiculously loud that I'm actually concerned. I'm just gonna stand up and mute and see if I can stretch it out. We like to party. 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 That then got buses going, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. For you, I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited god, this sounds like hell with the stuff in the background. Sorry about that, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna take something for it because it is very, very angy. Max angy stomach. Don't know why it's so angy. I ate rice. It loves rice. Why did you hate it today? Huh? What's that about? When did we start hating rice? That's gonna be kind of a problem because a lot of our meals are built around rice. Can we stop? Oh, I won't hydrate right now, Maggie. Give me 2 seconds because I'm just sorting out a bit of an upset stomach. You'll have to let me hydrate on my own terms for a while. 2 seconds. I'm gonna take some stuff. Sorry about this. Don't worry about it. It's fine. My body's very angry. Well, you know. Delicious. Delicious, delicious stuff. Ugh. Gross. I said delicious, but what I actually meant was gross. Disgusting. Yeah, I really don't know why my stomach's so upset. Sometimes it happens. Sorry about that. I stood up and I was like, nah, I'm gonna have to go fix this. This is gonna have to go bathroom. Oh dear. This is really weird. I don't know. Well, whatever. I feel okay. Just my body didn't like food today. Could you be a bit more agreeable, please? Come on. Come on. Okay, one more. 3 seconds. Ugh, so gross. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. My bad. I'm probably gonna have as well, because I just took a Gaviscon too. Get ready for that to just be all over my mouth. Because Gaviscon is gross and it sticks between all of your teeth. Sorry about that. I am back. I'm fine. And don't worry, everything's okay. Just my body having a bit of a... Will you shut up? It's having a bit of a time. I don't know why it's so angry, but it's having a little bit of an angry time. Thank you so much for playing Party and Fish Whispers. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping everyone entertained while I had to nip off. Oh dear. I think it's probably... You wanna fight? You wanna fight me? I'll fight you right here in the middle of the stream. The reason is I had a really bad migraine yesterday, and I had to take quite a few painkillers to get through it. By the end, so like by the end of the day, I'd taken quite a bit, which is like, you know, within prescription, nothing above, like nothing bad. But painkillers tend to, if you have too many of them, well, not too many of them, but if you have the full amount, can make you quite sick, or they can screw with your digestion, or a bit of both. Which is why I try to avoid taking them if I can absolutely. Oh my god. Don't you dare. Stop it! I try to avoid. I will fight you. I kind of want to put you right next to it, but it'd be really gross. You'd just be hearing stomach noises. Jelly versus Belly. Who will win? Jelly always wins, but Belly sometimes wins specific battles. Yeah, it's just making very... 2 seconds. I want to listen to you. I want to listen to you without my headphones. How loud are you? Why? What have you got to tell me? What secrets are you keeping? What secrets are you keeping from me? I ate rice. Oh dear. I think it should be fine. Secrets, yeah, belly secrets. Can I get it so you can hear it? Sorry, this is gonna be really gross if you can hear it. You wanna hear my belly? You wanna hear my belly secrets? If you can hear it even. I don't know if you can. Can you hear that? It's just... You hear that one? No? Oh, wait, did you hear one of them? Yay! Yeah, it's just making little okay, you can hear it. I was gonna say, it's just making little growling noises constantly. It's just not very happy. I'll keep my headset off for a bit, because, well, why not? You know what? Shut up. You shut up. Oh my god. I have eaten, yes. I ate rice for lunch. I had a big bowl of rice. Stretch time reminder, I'm not standing up right now. We're gonna stay hunched in a little ball, actually. But thank you for, oh right, I see, for checking Discord. We can do a Discord check, that's for sure. It's like, I ain't getting up. You kidding me? When my stomach's doing this? No, heck that. Oh my god. I'd be asking for a death wish. Death by stomach. I don't know why it's so mad though. I don't know what I've done to upset it so much. I only make it when the mic was runs against it. It's probably louder to me because it's like so close to me. So for me, I'm like, honestly, you're distractingly loud. What are you doing? All right, 2 seconds. Let's get up into the Discord, shall we? And have a little look at the Discord since the art share is over. Also, you're still playing music, right? Yeah, you're still playing music. I was worried for a second. I was like, oh my god, I can't hear it. All right, where's the Discord? And what have we missed? All right, we have a few things to go through, but we'll start with the live stream chat. Let's get Discord up on screen. For anyone who's not in the Discord and wants to go see the stuff themselves, you can ! Discord and it should bring you in. But since our 1 hour is up, we are going to have a little look at what's going on in here. First of all, starting with live stream chat. This is Queena. This isn't Queena, but this is the costume I think that Queena is looking to make, right? If memory serves. Ooh, okay. I wish they had a bit of better light. I like the glove. I like the hat. I like the puppet. I want to see your seams. I wish to see all of the seams. Show me. Oh, it looks... What is it made out of? Is it like a leather? Maybe, or maybe just waterproof? I know the lighting is making it really tough to work out. Yeah, like, I can see there's like something going on here, but it's difficult to tell what the fabric is when it's so dark. But it's really cool looking though. Very, very cool. Oh dear. Yeah, like, and you said you found some parts for this? Did you find the puppet? Alright, the next thing we have in the art group, which is Saki, which is a new design for my next Kickstarter. Super happy with how it turned out. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a lot of dragon lovers here. There's going to be a lot of people that really, really like this. And I think it's stunning. I think the way that you fit it within the boxes looks really nice. It's very satisfying to look at. Very satisfying. It feels very coherent and very nice. I like it very much. Oh, dude, I like the wing and everything as well. I like all these. I like these shapes. I love these shapes. Dragon. Yeah, we have a lot of dragon lovers here. I can see as well animes as well. We have a lot of dragon lovers here, so I think a lot of people really, really like this. And I like that there's still like that texture on the belly and the tail as well. I think it's really, really nice. Oh yeah, it feels very coherent, and I like this how it fits within the background design. Yeah. And then we have from anime. Oh, I remember them posting this before, but now it's all colored in. Ooh, I heckin' like it. The orange, very heckin' nice. The little ears and your claws, a little plie, very heckin' nice. It's like, oh, have a lovely lurk. You're fine. Your art is amazing. Thank you for posting it. Have a good heckin' lurk. I picked up the beret, overalls, and coat today. I've got 3D print files for the puppet. Nice! Oh my god, so yeah, you really did pick up like basically everything then. Heckin' impressive. Oh, no, this is also really, really nice anime. Very heckin' nice. It's nice to see what's done with it. I think that's us caught up on the Discord, right? I think we've caught up here. I think we're all good. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna quickly... Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, I think we're good. Let's go back to regular screen. And oh wait, I need to do my stretches and stuff, huh? That's true. I do need to do that. Whoa, legs. Let's go back to this screen so you don't just have you can see the progress at least that we've been doing today. We're slowly building up because we've been doing quite a lot. We're just gonna, I still feel it. We're gonna do our arms, we'll do our back, and then we'll do my hand stretches again. We're gonna be quite good with it. We're being quite good. If you are crafting along, to be fair, it's a good time to say, like, if you haven't stretched recently, if you haven't stretched out your hands or your arms or your shoulders, probably a good time to take like just a 2-minute stretch break very quickly. Oh dear, if you're doing art in particular, stretching out your hands and your fingers would be good so they don't get any injuries. Yeah. That's what we're going to be doing. We're just doing some quick stretches. And then maybe tomorrow, maybe later in the week, we'll start doing some proper sets. But for now, just some little stretchies. Let's get, this one. I did art on the weekend, looking forward to where I can actually share it with people. Oh, hell yeah. Very hacking nice, Shifty. Very exciting. Ah, dear. I did my dinosaurs, I think, this weekend, and I'm pretty happy with them, but you'll see them like as soon as we start doing the embroidery, so I won't be keeping them a secret for very long, but I like them very much. I've also been experimenting with making a dinosaur sticker set, which I'm pretty pleased with. It's all hard to kind of stay off while I'm making it, but I'm pretty happy. Ooh. I feel a lot more on this side than the other side. I don't know if you can tell by the fact that I like stop smiling for a minute. It's like, ah! I do be feeling it on this side quite strong. Wow. And then the hand exercises you're not allowed to see. They're happening, I promise. They're happening, but they're secretive. Secretive hand exercises. Gonna get ready for bed. It was lovely being oh no, George, it was lovely to see you. And then you're gonna be going on your trip soon. So if I do, hopefully I'll see you before you go. But if I don't see you before you go, I hope you have a lovely trip. But hopefully I will see you around. But if I don't, have a lovely trip. And thank you for the like over in the YouTube as well today. I really appreciate it. All right, flip that over. God. If I keep doing these stretches, I wonder if I'll get more flexible. Maybe. I don't know, that'd be a good thing. I also find it's always this bit in here that always needs to be stretched. That's the bit for me. Because I think it's because I'm pinching the needle into it, uses that muscle. That's the bit for me that I always need to make sure is really well stretched, otherwise it gets quite tense by the end of a sewing session. I give it a bit of a squishy, I give it a bit of a stretch. Yeah. Should be around, yeah, and hopefully, if you do any streams, I'll be able to catch them. Sometimes you go live at 3 AM for me, and so I sometimes catch the tail end of streams, but I'm not always at the beginning. But I can watch the VODs. I mean, I watch a lot of other VODs, to be fair. I also keep tabs on, like, when I know someone's on a stream and I want to watch their VOD, it gives me, like, things to watch if nobody else is on, which often happens if it's, like, first thing in the morning. That's Ophi streaming, which I can watch Ophi, although, to be yeah, no, I did see Ophi today. Yeah, if Ophi's streaming, I can watch Ophi. Ah, dear. Oh. Okay, now the other hand. My left hand doesn't need as much. It doesn't do as much, but I will still stretch it because it would suck to lose that as well. Either hand would suck to lose. There we go. So even though it looks like I'm not doing anything, I promise I am. I promise I'm giving my hand a really, really, really good stretch. Giving all the muscles a bit of a ping. A little bit of a ping. Nick, good morning. Welcome on in. You've caught us in the middle of doing just a few stretches on our hands. I've already stretched my backs and my shoulders, so now we're just stretching our hands. What is this? Oh, that's the bit that I caught. I got like a little bit that I caught on my thumb. See that little red bit? It's not like that's not where I sew. I thought I had a splinter in my finger, but it turned out it was my finger that was in my finger, and so now I've irritated it a little bit. That's cool. Time zones do make it tricky. Yeah, sometimes I catch you first thing in the morning, but yeah, I don't catch you at 3 AM. I'd have to be pretty ill to be watching at 3 AM. Although I was thinking I might try and change my morning routine as it starts to get a little bit warmer, so that maybe I get up a little bit earlier, because it's not fun being in bed when it's really, really hot anyway. So it's like if I'm ever going to try and wake up a bit earlier, I feel like the summer's a time to start setting it, because, you know, you don't want to do that in the winter. Like in the winter, I don't want to get out of bed, but in the summer, it's not even that I necessarily want to get out of bed, it's just too hot. Like the sun comes straight in the room and I'm like, ugh. So I might try and start shifting when I'm going to sleep soon. Not just yet, not before daylight savings changes, but all that kind of stuff, you know. It's on the brain. It's on the brain. Also, welcome to leg stream. Tis leg stream. Let me reset now the clock for the stretches and the Discord share. There we go. We got it going again. Yeah, that do make sense. Waking up for Urk early in the winter is a struggle. Yeah, see, for me, it's the same. In the summer, I like ping out of bed. I'm like, nah, don't want to be here anymore. It's just way too hot. But in the winter, it's hard. Because the house is never as warm as the bed. So getting out of bed is not fun. But I would like to be getting out of bed a little earlier than I am right now, to be honest. Oh dear. So I heard. Can confirm about left hand. Haven't been able to feel my left hand for 18 years. Still manages to get cramp though. That's such a troll. Wait, you can't feel it, but it still gives you cramp? Your left hand is trolling you from the sound of it. That's not good. Can't be dealing with winter. I like winter, but yeah. There are things I like about winter and the things I don't like about winter. Same with summer, I guess. It's positives and negatives. It's much easier to get out of bed in the summer because you don't want to be in bed in the summer. But I also overheat very easily. I tend to get sicker in the summer as well. Most people, I think, get sicker in the winter, but no, I get sicker in the summer. I'm a summer sickness kind of lady. Oh dear. But the nice thing about the summer is it means it's con season again, and you'll have all the conventions come back, and there's lots of things going on, and there's car boot sales, and all that kind of stuff. The days being longer or shorter doesn't really affect me, because this room is always kind of the same level of brightness, so it doesn't really make too much difference. Latin for left is sinister, so sounds about right. Oh dear. Oh, my stomach's going again. Shut up, you! Be quiet. Sorry if you can hear it at any point. I think I have to press the mic in for you to hear it. My stomach is very angry. I fed it rice for lunch and it's just not happy about it. It's like, how dare you feed me rice? A food that we have no issues with and never normally struggle with. How dare you? Today I have decided that I don't like rice, and it's like, oi. First of all, could you have told me that before we ate it? That would have been great. Second of all, you've never had a problem with rice before. Why do we suddenly have a problem with rice? What's that about, huh? So yeah, I apologize if you can hear my stomach rumbling. It's really, really angry that I ate rice for lunch, which makes no sense because I'm fine with rice, but whatever. I made it angry. Stomachly rough though. This year was hotter than last year. I missed a month last year. Had freezing temps in the US. Oh, nice. Oh dear, DSC was off. I live in Alaska. Oof. Oof. Yeah, last year for us wasn't as hot as the year before, I don't think, which was a blessing. I like the sun. The sun doesn't bother me, but the humid heat I don't like very much. What we've kind of had this year though was a lot of storms. We had like a lot of thunderstorms in a row. Oh, I say this year, last year we had a lot of thunderstorms in a row. Like, it was quite a wet summer at points. And like, it would be dry for like a month straight and then raining for a month straight. And it was like, what the heck is this about? Can you make your mind up a little bit? Ah, dear, we can't hear it. Not yet. Don't worry, we don't hear it. Thank you. I'm glad. It's very annoying for me because every time it goes, it makes me jump because I'm like, oh my god, can you stop that? But yeah, if you can't hear it, that's okay at least. Never experienced -24 before. That is very cold, especially from Australia's point of view, right? That's very cold. Oh dear, very, very, very chilly. 1,000 light years away, and I still love you. Do you know for me? Gotcha. Thread Ripper, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, let me bring that back up there. There we go, there we go. Hey, yeah, welcome on in. Oh, it's okay, I have more of these, so I don't need to keep this one. Although, actually, oh, that was something I need. Oh, sorry, you just reminded me. So there's a place in town that has recently started stocking Anchor embroidery threads. Now, I normally use DMC, so like I'm normally using these ones, but it would be really cool if there was an Anchor alternative. Okay, I was about to throw it away. However, let me leave this here for after stream, and I'll see if I can find an Anchor alternative for the DMC that I'm using, because if I can just go pick it up in town, that saves me a whole trip to Hobbycraft every time I need any, which would be really, really nice, because we don't live anywhere near a Hobbycraft. It's a day trip every time we want to go, so that would be nice. Oh dear. I got really excited when I looked in the window and saw that they were just randomly stocking embroidery threads. I was like, oh, so exciting. I normally, if I want to buy anything firsthand, I normally have to go so far out of my way, or I have to order it online and hope. So yeah. What DMC is it? It's 833. 833 is the DMC that I'm using. Devil May Cry? Yeah. Devil May Cry 833. Surely there's a conversion chart. That's what I want to look for. I want to look for a conversion chart. I'm attempting to work while being a duvet burrito, but I just want to sleep. You're gonna have to lurk in. No, you're fine, Shifty. It was lovely to see you. And thank you for shouting out Shifty. I appreciate it. A very sweet bean who also helps mod the stream, keep things safe. Keep things safe from me as well, who forgets to do the basics sometimes. Oh dear. Saves everyone from me. Although you couldn't save them earlier when I was threatening to date all of Twitch chat. You didn't save them there. They all deeply, deeply hurt. Oh no. And Pi, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. That was a heckin' conversation and a half. Yes, I need to look at the conversions to see if I can find one that's close. I mean, if they're not right, I won't need any more for a while, because when I did pick this up, I picked up quite a few. But it'd just be so nice to have the option, you know? And also it's nice to buy locally when I can, you know, support the local shops. If I buy embroidery threads from them, maybe they'll keep the embroidery threads there, because the places I used to buy them for got rid of their embroidery threads. So if I can keep buying them, then maybe they'll keep them and they'll be really good. 874, oh, is it? Oh, thank you. Okay, what I'll do is next time I go into town, I'll have a little look. 874. I can always bring mine with me as well and just make sure. But yeah, well, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I missed that, but it sounded very funny. It's because I had a DM from someone a while ago, I will say, this wasn't recently, where they were like, Jelly, for your brand on Twitch, you shouldn't be telling people that you're getting married because, you know, people might not want to watch you anymore. And they were like, you were giving me advice on my Twitch channel to not mention that I'm getting married because it's bad for my Twitch. So we decided to become a girlfriend simulator stream. No, not girlfriend simulator, girlfriend experience stream for a short period of time. But that meant also that I had to date every single one of the followers. So as people were filtering into chat in the morning, I was like, welcome on in, we're dating now. Sorry. That's them's the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm afraid that we are now dating. Sorry. You thought you were following for crafts, but here we are. I guess we're dating now. Oh dear. And we had like a massive polyamorous relationship with all 4,000 of us or something. Yeah. It was probably quite toxic. But oh dear. Fox, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that was the conversation this morning. It was that. Don't tell people that you're getting married. That's fine. Instead, I'll tell everyone that they're dating me. 907. Do you mind if I just copy these from you, Sleeves? I'm gonna take these and I'm just gonna put them in a separate tab so that afterwards I can look these up. Thank you so much, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Anchor. Anyway, let me search it so I don't lose it. There we are. That way I won't lose it immediately post-stream. I mean, you're cute, but I'm like 100% married, sorry. There's a phone code for all of Alaska. The only person I'm dating is Chaos. Oh dear. Yeah. It was a silly morning. It was a very silly morning. Oh dear. To be honest, I don't mind if people unfollow me because I'm getting married, because I don't think I want follows from people who only followed me because they thought I was single anyway, because the kind of content I create has literally nothing to do with relationships. I make cosplays. I make costumes and embroideries and I talk about goblins. It maybe be different if it was more, I guess, maybe it feels like a very, very personal stream all the time, but like, it's not. It's goblins and crafts and goblin hoarding and crafts and beads and sparklies, you know. Oh, I got the funny way joining a stream, get ads first thing. Ah, did you get any good ads? Whenever I watch, I keep getting the ad that, stop it. I keep getting the ad where it's like, have you registered to vote? And I feel very targeted. I feel like, you know, when it feels like they're reading your information, it feels like they know I'm British. How do they, well, actually they probably do know I'm British since, no, they do know I'm British. Because I think I put that when I signed up as a Twitch streamer. So I guess maybe it is targeted, but they keep asking me if I registered to vote. And it's like, yes, I am registered to vote, stop asking. And it happens a lot on I was watching, who is it, like other British streamers. I watch other British streamers, it's like, have you registered to vote? Yes. And it's the one where I've seen this advert so many times at this point. It's the one where the person is at the library and they've got the I've registered to vote t-shirt, and then the lady getting post has the I've registered to vote necklace and all that kind of, it's that one. It's the only advert that I can remember that I just keep getting. Oh, and the one that's like, you said serious, you're not serious, I'm not serious, we're not serious, did you mean serious? That one. I get that one as well. I'm not as sure what that one is advertising, but I remember the song because every sentence ends with serious. You said serious, I said serious, we're not serious, you're being serious. That one. I get that one as well. you're doing well, I'm glad. Think about let's not to go to crafts a lot. Tis a silly place. Tis a silly place. I'm a fox goblin. Nice. It's hard to leave your stream sometimes. Oh no, George, you need to go look after yourself. Go get some sleep. It was lovely to see you, and I will see you around, but go get some sleep. What about what about our parasocial relationship anime? It's just not fair. It's terrible, isn't it? Oh my god, stomach, please. Please. Sorry, for anyone just joining, my stomach is so angry right now. It is a little angry gremlin. I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why, but I get the outdoors one? I don't know the outdoors one. I know the, y'all say serious. I'm not serious. We get serious. I know that one. I know the have you registered to vote? Those are the two that I get a lot. Like, have I had anything else recently that... those are the only ones I can remember. Those are the only ones I can remember. Y'all say serious. I'm not serious. Have me about your news? Wait, which news? To be fair, I've had a lot of good news recently. All the news recently has been relatively okay. Normally when you hear about news, it's like scary, sad things, but yeah, shoulders getting fixed, teeth are getting, oh, the teeth have been fixed. Teeth fixed. Shoulder nearly fixed. Body being fixed. Married? Not yet. Soon. I'm getting married this year though. Yeah. Married? Soon. I don't remember any adverts now. I guess I've learned to tune them out. Yeah, there's very few that I remember. Oh no! The cream egg one. Have you guys had the cream egg advert? It's where the lady just stares into your soul while eating a cream egg, and it feels very uncomfortable. It's like the maintaining eye contact while someone starts eating a cream egg. It's like, huh? I've had that one. No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Oh dear. Yeah, they like look you dead in the eyes while they eat a cream egg. If you guys not had that one yet, if you've not had that one yet, count yourselves lucky. The cream egg one feels like it could be a horror show. It's just someone staring you dead in the eyes, like blank face, and then like eating a cream egg. It's like, no. Oh, they're getting married unfollowed. Understandable, honestly. I have cheated on all of you, so I deserve to be unfollowed. I'm getting the Beyonce one. Lately, she's trying to break the internet again. Oh, you get Beyonce? I'd be alright with that. I'd be more alright with the Beyonce one rather than the keeping eye contact while eating a cream egg one. Full moon, half moon, total eclipse. No, but I'm curious now. On the... Oh, it's just... I was like, can I open someone's Twitch stream and get the cream egg one and show you one? Because guarantee if I start watching people that I'm not subbed to that have pre-roll ads, like, I'll get it. No, they don't have pre-roll ads. Do you have pre-roll ads? No, you don't have pre-roll ads. Do you have pre-roll ads? No, you don't have pre-roll ads. Do you have pre-roll ads? Who has... Oh no. Oh, no, this is a registered to vote one though. I'm watching Fire and I get the vote. Oh wait, no! Welcome on in. Thank you for shouting out Gnome. Gnome, how was your stream? Oh, I just turned my camera off. How was your stream? I'm gonna just turn my camera off. My bad, wrong button. Hello, welcome on in. I hope your stream was good. Let me do you the proper shout out as well. Welcome on in, Gnome. That's an old one from years ago? Wait, which one? Full moon, half moon, total eclipse. Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't mind because Beyonce is gorgeous. Exactly. I wouldn't mind that one. Gnome, how was your stream? For anyone who doesn't know Gnome, very sweet bean streamer. They do a lot of like work along body shadowing style streams. They do a lot of crafts. They do drawings. They do art. How was your stream? I hope you did a co-working stream. I hope your co-working stream went well. Also, Queen Panda, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Gnome, welcome on in. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am a cosplay crafter based in the UK. You can see my legs right now, secret legs, because we're doing sewing, but it's quite close up, and I need to be able to see it quite close. So we're bringing it onto here. What this will eventually look like once it's done is this, and it'll be very, very like beady and pretty and stuff like that. We're making a big old cosplay out of pieces like this, but each piece needs quite a bit of work, so it's slow. It's slow work, but it's fun. I like it at least. For me, I enjoy it. But we are still working on the shoulders. The Over Kelly Roland, fair. Oh dear. Had a lovely chill stream, did all of the above. Journal, art, and co-working. Hecking lovely. Oh dear, it was for Jaffa cakes. I see. I do like Jaffa cakes. I do like a Jaffa cake. Oh dear, the pie. Good to look at the detail. Yeah, we did the silver one this morning, so the silver one will eventually have a bit more detail on it as well. We're doing like a really chill, like we're not going too busy, we're not going too quickly, we're just sort of like slowly piddle-paddling along. We get there. But yeah, we got these ones. So we finished the embroidery for this one, so it's switching colour and now we're doing gold. Because why not? It's nice, you know, do a little bit of both. Oh dear, I like our art and how you make this a good place as best you can. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you. Yeah, apologize. I know that I've been a little absent-minded today, especially since my stomach started acting up, but no, I really heckin' appreciate it. And George, get some sleep. I see you still here. Have a lovely lurk. Oh yeah, I should say actually, speaking of lurking, Gnome, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat anything or sleep or get yourself a drink or anything, please do. As much as you are very, very welcome here. Completely understand if you need to go pop off after your stream. Otherwise, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am a cosplay crafter based in the UK. We do a mixture of cosplay and embroidery here. We make it like cosplays similar to the one we're making right now, which end up looking like... Where are they? Where is it? Where do my cosplays end up looking like? I like this, there you go. I make cosplays that look like this. We do really heavy beading, sequinning, and embroidery work. That's what my focuses are. So we do a lot of that, and they end up being really big and sparkly, and that's my goal, to be the biggest, sparkliest person ever. And so we're doing another really big, sparkly one, but this time it's the collector from the Owl House, but 16th century version. Yeah! Oh dear. Off for a quick nap. Lovely. Enjoy your nap, Queen. Have a good one. Like, you're gonna go getting ready for work by hanging out. Oh, bless you. No, you're fine. Go. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope the getting ready is nice and easy, and I hope the day of work goes well. Oh yeah, we can also show, although this one's a little less family friendly, we also do embroidery, and we're going to be making another one next month. But back late last year in November, we made an embroidered animation for the Iron Mouse animation competition, and we won! So we also do this, which is just frame by frame embroidery to make little animations. And next month we're going to be making our first original animation. We won't be starting it till April, but the plan is we're going to be making a little lore animation for some of our goblins. We've been making some goblin original characters, so I want to make a little lore video for them. And yeah, this is it's very silly, but this is what we do. We do very silly things like embroidery for this and silly big old cosplays, but I enjoy them. I do whatever I have a good time doing. That's what we end up doing. So it's a lot of random stuff. Dude, you hadn't seen that? Oh, Nick! Sorry, I didn't mean that to be the first playthrough of it then. Yeah, no, we entered in November. We made in 3 weeks. We did all of the embroidery for that in 3 weeks. We made an animation, which is using a clip from Iron Mouse, who's a really big streamer on Twitch. And we entered their animation competition because I'm a big fan of their stuff. And we actually won. We won. We were one of the winners for the Iron Mouse animation competition. There was originally going to be 5 winners, and I was picked as the 5th. Aha! So we won, and I'm really, really pleased that they liked it, because I was embroidering for like 14 to 16 hours a day for 3 weeks straight without a day off, which is why I have a shoulder injury now, because I went maybe a little too hard, but it was worth it because I'd never made anything like that before, and it was a real fun experience, and I enjoyed every second of it. But yeah, next month I want to take what we learned from doing that and make something better. You know, I could keep doing the same thing over and over again, but that doesn't really excite me. So I want to make something bigger, and I want to make something better. And I am doing some planning for that this month, so that next month we have kind of a goal. It might be one that oversteps a month. It might go maybe April into May. It might be a couple of months, because Iron Mouse one had a 3-week deadline. We had to go really, really quick. But this one we don't have a deadline on. We finish it as and when we want. And I just kind of want to make a little, you know, a little lore animation, but out of embroidery, because that's what I enjoy. So yes, that'll be next month though. That'll be next month. We have a busy year coming up. We have a lot of things going on. So yes, it's been difficult to fit everything in that I've wanted to do, but we've got that one fit in. This is a very jam-packed team in terms of jelly lore. We've done a lot. You know, the first half of, I think this has been the last few years in general, the first half of the year is generally pretty chill. We don't do so much. And then the second half of the year is like balls to the wall, every single day, constantly crafting. And like until New Year's hits, and then we have like a chill 6 months again. And I don't know why it keeps happening like this, but it's doing the same thing this year as well. So this year, the first few months of the year have honestly been really nice. I've really enjoyed them. They've just been really chill. Having a bit of a winding down after everything we did at the end of last year, which was a lot, and just kind of vibing, having some good vibes and doing some stuff that I really enjoy, having some votes, people getting to pick some of the stuff that goes on, doing more community stuff. It's been really, really nice. And then we're gonna make an animation, and then we're doing chroma core, and then we have to sort out the wedding dress, and then we have Boobtober, and then we have hopefully tabling at my first ever convention, and then it's Christmas. Oh, and then Starlight, and then Christmas. So things are about to get a little crazy again. Like it's about to, you know, all start going on again. But we've had like a nice downtime, I think. We've had some nice downtime. But soon things will suddenly pick up again and we'll have a lot to do. But it's all stuff that I've set out for myself that I want to do, so it's all stuff that I'll be enjoying. Don't worry. Ah dear. Flat out sitting back can hurt your tailbone. It might not matter, but I'm wondering about the thousands of hours you might spend in this position. So what you can't see, which is a little difficult for you to show, is that my tailbone isn't actually touching the chair. I am... Will you stop? I am effectively squatting right now. I can kind of show you. The reason I keep doing this is because I reposition myself. The tip of my butt, is like brushing against my chair, right? But I am technically, my tailbone isn't touching anything. I'm telling you, I'm a little crafting gremlin. I just sit on here and I'm just like full squat most of the time. I've just gotten really good at squatting. And it's why when I went to get my shoulder checked, they were like, your posture is great. And it's like, could it be because I squat like 24/7? I'm always squatting. I find it to be the most comfortable position to work in, so I'm always squatting. I can put my legs down for a bit. I just have to put my butt down also. I can. But this is like, it's harder for me to maintain good posture like this than it, because like I want to lean forward because there's like nothing stopping me from moving, right? I'm very free flow now. Whereas when I go to this, what? There you go. Now I'm squatting again. I don't know, I just find it a lot easier. So yeah, don't worry. Not only do I feel pretty good about my posture, the physiotherapist said I had perfect posture. They said I was doing really well with that, and they right. Because I think squatting is meant to be one of the best postures you can keep for long periods of time. That's what I do. What I've been doing for a long time now. I'm just this little squatter. Just a little squatting gremlin. My stomach, I swear. I was applied for my first conventions as an artist. Saki, congratulations! Oh, I hope you get some really good spots. We won't be going till a little later in the year for us because our first convention's like a December, like late November, December kind of vibe. But I hope you get into some really cool ones. You're squatting? You live here illegally? Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone, it's a secret. It's a secret. That's not like you're already squatting. But you got thighs and glutes like carbon steel. I shan't comment. I shall say my bottom half is much stronger than my top half. But bear in mind, like, I also used to walk for 12 hours a day. So I was walking for 12 hours a day. Like, you're talking like 20,000 plus steps every single day. And then also, I sit like this. my bottom half has no issues. My arms are, in fact, jelly, however. Yeah. It's just from, like, normal stuff, though. It's not from working out. I don't have, like, ridiculous, like, strong muscles or anything. They're just built a bit bigger than the rest of my body. And I think that's just because I've done that for so long. I mean, Westerners lose their squatting ability to our detriment. I used to... So I did say squawking? No, squatting. Squatting. With a T. Not squawking. My legs are fairly strong. Mine's from snowboarding though. Mine's just from sitting like a gremlin. But to most of the crafts, like before living here, I did on the floor. Like when I wasn't streaming, I would craft from the floor. I've always crafted from the floor because that's been the biggest space that I've had open to me. So I was very, very used to doing all of my cosplay work on the floor until pretty recently. The only reason I do more at desk now is because of streaming. Like before that, everything was on the floor. So you just squat, you just sit there, you rest your legs and you just go. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. So you just go and it's like, yeah, like if you're on the floor, I'd probably lean over a bit more, but you can kind of just, yeah. But I'm not going to do that because that's not a good position for video, but that's generally what I would do. Yeah. Well, like 12 hours, that's like over a mile. It was well over a mile. I'm gonna head to bed. Take care, Cavanossi. It was nice to see you. Dear, take care. Oh yeah, and girlfriend, yeah, let me. Take care of yourself. It was lovely to see you. Have a lovely rest of your day. Yeah, no, my legs are good and strong. My arms are weak as anything, so we need to get my shoulders stronger. But luckily, I don't have to work too much on my legs. They're all good. They're very good with strength. Oh dear. It'd be nice to have a stronger back though. I feel like having a strong back leads to a lot of other things being nice and strong, you know? Like an important one, so I'm okay with that. And thank you for the hick. Okay, I need to get some more thread, but we've nearly finished one side of the gold. And this one is bigger than the silver one. This one has more, so we're actually... It might not seem like we're doing that well, but we are, because we've covered more space than we would have with the silver one. We're doing pretty hecking good, actually. I would say so. Myself. Oh dear. Wow. I think all the people I worked with had pretty strong legs because we weren't allowed to sit at our jobs except for on breaks. And I worked from 8 in the morning till 7 at night. So actually longer than 10 hours. But then I guess we had breaks. So yeah, it's like a 11-hour shift. And we weren't allowed to sit down. So it would just be so we had to, yeah, a lot of walking. Because if you stand still, that sucks. Standing still for 11 hours, that hurts. So you would just end up walking, like pacing almost. Most of the staff would just go around pacing, you know? Because that's what felt better than standing still. I'm sure there's some science there, but standing still feels a lot worse than pacing. I'm sure Shiny can give you a back workout. Nah, it's like I needed to be specific, so I think probably the ones that the physiotherapist give me is probably the best ones. Kind of like most unrude. Nah, you're fine, you're fine. I do be having strong legs. Oh dear. Seems illegal? It's not. It's illegal if you have mobility problems, if you can present that you have like, hey, you know, I can't walk for that long because I have this back injury or stuff like that. Then it would be, because it would be discrimination against a protected party. Sorry. So if you had like really bad back issues, say you'd like broken your back in the past and you couldn't stand for long periods of time, if you weren't offered a seat in that particular situation, then yes, that would be illegal. But if you don't have that, then yeah, part of the job is being able to stand for that long. So if you can't do it, then you can just leave. That's part of the job. We weren't even allowed to lean on the desks. Like if we were caught leaning on the tills, people would come along, like the managers would come along like, oi, stop leaning on the tills, looks shabby. So you weren't even allowed to lean on things, so you just had to stand. I will say the first month or so is hard. You need good shoes as well. If you're going to be stood for nearly all hours of the day, you need really, really good shoes. And I had to change my shoes pretty much every single year, even though I was buying like expensive and good shoes, because I was walking on them so long that I would just wear them out. Yeah. We don't have mobility issues, and you will when you're done working here. Jelly is illegal. Shh, don't tell anyone. That's a secret. That's a secret. You're not allowed to tell. But yeah, so that was a job. I worked there for a long time. But yeah, no, it was no sitting down, not allowed. But it did keep you very fit, I will say. Between the lifting and then also all of the walking, you maintained like a fair level of fitness. And my legs were a lot stronger than my arms though, even then. Not so much because I didn't do lifting, but because I wasn't as useful for lifting. A lot of the stuff was from quite high up, and I was not tall enough. Like I'd have to get a ladder to reach stuff, and by the time that I've gone and got a ladder, someone else who's taller can just do it. So Yeah, no, I didn't do as much lifting as some of my colleagues. I was one of the tallest of my colleagues, except for one. And there was one woman who was like 6 foot, and we all loved her. She was the best. Because having someone who is tall enough to just reach that so that we don't have to go request a step ladder every time, oh my god. She was a blessing upon us. Oh dear. So good. So good. She was also really nice to work with as well. She was one of the people that I used to get coffee with after work. If we'd had like a rough shift, there were dessert places in town, and we'd go to the dessert place after shift, and we'd get like ice cream and waffles and stuff. It was really, really nice. You know, there is a couple places I've worked, and there's often like if you've had a particularly bad shift, there's like a workplace culture of what you would do. But that one was my favorite, because we'd all just go to like get waffles or pancakes or ice cream or something like that. Whereas like other places I'd work, you'd just get drunk after work, and it's like, I don't know, don't get me wrong, like, you know, sugar at night is maybe not the best thing, but the amount of people that would be hungover and work the next day and stuff like that, I just can't. I can't work hungover. I'm a little baby. Hangovers for the weekend only. Oh dear, so I much preferred going and getting like waffles after a bad day. And to be fair, it was interesting, but you'd see like a lot of other people that were clearly coming from jobs who were just like, I don't know, I guess I've always associated like waffle and cake places and all that kind of stuff with like families and like people with kids and all that kind of stuff, like you'd probably take them there. But when we'd go, and I guess it was quite late at night, because it'd be like, you know, if we finished at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock or sometimes as well, if we finished at one of those, it'd be evening, it'd be nighttime. So the families had mostly gone home. So the majority of the people in these places were people like us who had just finished a long shift at work and were like, nah, I need waffles. You know, I don't fancy getting drunk tonight. What I fancy is a massive plate of like pancakes with ice cream and sweet things. And it's like vibes. Honestly, me too. Or did my music stop again? It did. It did stop. There we go. We got it back. We got it back. We're back. The pencil makes the design look rustic. You want me to keep it in there? I could, but it'd have to be on the very last one because I need it until then. Until then I have to use it. But I could keep it in the very last one. There we go. And in there. I actually went for a smoothie. I say a smoothie. It was like a milkshake but without milk. Well, like a lactose-free milkshake. We went for one of those this weekend and it was really, really nice. I had the Oreo one, which is always my favorite. Oreo ones are great. I'm not so keen on Oreos on their own, but Oreos in things are wonderful. Also, there you go. The bit that I've been sewing on versus the rest of the pencil. That's all this pencil gets used for. It just gets used for sewing. But yeah, it's proper beat up at the end because of me going over it with a needle over and over again. It's tired. It's a tired pencil. Juice? No, it's like I think it had coconut milk in it or oat milk in it instead of regular milk, because if I had like a full regular milkshake, then I would have I'm lactose intolerant. I'd feel quite unwell probably. But yeah, the alternative milk, whatever it was, but it was really good. And apparently there's the other Russian, a crafty jellyfish that squats, sews, gets drunk, and sells cosplays to bears and Adidas. Well, maybe that can be this. Emma, what's to say that can't become this universe? Why does that have to be a parallel universe? I can't become Russian. You know, that bit might be difficult, but I can squat, I can sew, I can get drunk, and I could sell a cosplay to bears. I could do that. I definitely own some Adidas. I own Adidas leggings. That could be this universe with a little bit of effort and time. The main bit is going to be this well, first of all, I don't think we have bears in the UK. But also it might be a little difficult. I don't really want to sell any of my cosplays right now. That might be a little difficult. The squats is fine. If it was like generally being strong, that's going to take a while. The undefined milk. Yeah, milk that is not milk. It was really good, whatever it was, but it wasn't cow milk. It was something else. But it's so good. I really do like Oreos in other things more than I just like Oreos. Oreos are fine, but they're so much better like in cheesecake or in milkshake. They're so good. Quite a lot of bears in Soho, so I have to go to Soho and I have to sell a cosplay to a bear. I wonder what they'd pay me with. They'd probably pay me with like salmon or something, and I kind of like salmon. Yeah, I would maybe take payment in salmon. Maybe. Depending on how hungry I was. Maybe I would go for it. Oh dear. Do you sew outside? I imagine you like in the middle of the snow. I used to like doing stuff like that. So like going to like sorry, it's probably not as extreme as that. But I used to like going to cafes and taking a piece of work with me and just sitting in a cafe and doing that. I don't know. I still probably would enjoy that. We just don't really have any cafes like close to us. So it's a little difficult. Like I'd have to have someone give me a lift to them, and then it's like, I don't want to put anyone out of their way to take me to a cafe so we can do that. And also I think it helps if you have like a small local cafe, like somewhere you can sit on your own and just like, and you know, you might see a few regulars, but nothing too dramatic. I kind of just like that vibe of like, you can I like sitting on my own in cafes. It sounds really sad if you say that, but it's like, it's nice. I just find something deeply therapeutic about going to like a local cafe where I know I like the drinks, and I know that I'll have a good time, and taking a piece of like embroidery with me or something and just cracking on in a cafe. I like that. Ah dear. Wait, actual bears? Yeah, I don't think we have those here. I thought you meant bears in the gay vernacular. I could try and sell one of my cosplays to a gay man. I wouldn't be against it, but I don't know how well it would fit. It probably would have to be recycled for parts, because, yeah. Unless they're a very, very slim man, I guess. Generally, I guess that's different, isn't it? Sometimes men do have very slim rib cages as well. I have a very small rib cage, and that makes it difficult. I love sitting alone in a cafe and I just write or doodle. Yes, something therapeutic about that. I really, really like it as well. Again, we don't really have one near us now, so it's been a bit difficult for me to do that since we moved here. But back in the day, that was my favorite thing to do, was to go to a local cafe and then, yeah, go and just sit there and do some crafts for a couple of hours and not look at the internet and not see anything else going on in the world, be in my own little bubble for a while. It's just nice. I didn't do it that often, but like every now and again, it's nice. Like a really nice way of chilling out for a bit. True, you're the female equivalent of a twink. Sorry. It is unfortunate, but it means that my cosplays don't always fit so good for other people. Well, they probably fit people with the same body as me. And that's about it. Also kind of interesting to watch which countries are seen as okay to stereotype. Doesn't actually bother me, it makes it hard to know when it's okay to make jokes like that. I mean, I don't play into it when anyone makes a joke. I don't know if you can tell by the fact that I completely ignored that bit of it. I don't play into it. I don't know. I think, how to put it, it's just not a sense of humor that I have, so I only play into jokes that I enjoy. I guess you could tell if it's one that made me laugh or not, but yeah, I mean, you can say stuff. I won't necessarily respond in the way you want me to, though, I guess. I'm a human being. I have a range of expressions, and the way that I do streaming is, obviously if you say something genuinely offensive or rude, then yeah, no, but like, I don't think I guess selling to Russians, I don't think that's a stereotype, but it's also not a part of the conversation, like not a part of the thing, how to put it, not a part of the statement that I would necessarily latch onto. I think sometimes, I don't want to be clear, I don't think Emma did this, I think sometimes people do put stuff in your chat to try and catch you out or see how you talk about a specific group of people. Not often, but every now and again, not necessarily even with stereotypes, just be like, I'm gonna put something in this chat and see how you respond, and I just don't respond at all. It makes a terrible clip, which means if you were doing it for clickbait, you know, unfortunately you won't get a very good clip out of me. And if people don't get a good clip out of you, they normally won't do it again. You know? But also, I just have no interest in talking about stuff like that. I mean, this cycles back the whole way back to the beginning of stream. I don't have time in the day for that. Are you kidding me? The only things I care about are people happy, are they safe? That's how we try and keep our Twitch chat happy and safe. And then, what do I care about? I care about sewing, I care about food, I care about embroidery, I care about crafts. If it's not inside one of those things that I care about, I don't care. I don't care. I just do not care. Could not care less. I mean, I mean it in the nicest way possible, but I just don't care. My life is too short, And there's too much going on for me to care about the random goings on of other people's personal business. You do you, I don't care. Oh dear. I got other things that are more exciting that I care about. Oh dear. Coming in this rage where we're surrounded by human beings while sitting alone. Yeah, that's what I like. I like being surrounded by people and sitting alone. That's same. Because I'm a part of, and usually only if I personally play into that cliche. If there's certain cultures that have been historically, yeah, it's not the jokes can't be made, it's just too nice because it's not funny, and then when you're left out, it's the offensive part. Yeah, it's like, it's just easier not to engage, yeah. I think Australians, for example. Well, that's fair, but like, why, okay, real quickly, why would I care? How to put it? You've come into my space. Hello, welcome on in. This is my space. Why would I care? You see what I mean though? Like, as in, if you want to play into Australian stereotypes about yourself, okay. Like, I feel like that might make sense if you have a mate that's like an Australian and you can have that conversation with, but I'm a stranger on the other side of the world. Why would I care? I don't know. That maybe sounds a bit harsh, but like, I don't really know how else to put it. And that I think just, yeah, I don't know how else to describe it, but I think it's a very individual thing. Yeah, so why would I bring it up in my streams? Why would I pay attention to it? I'm not Aussie, that's not true. Why would I care? Oh dear, I don't know. I think as well, this maybe is going to sound really, really harsh. And if it does, and you hate this, then that's fair. You can unfollow. This is my space. But sometimes people will bring up topics in the chat that I just don't think are very interesting, or that I don't really have very much to say about, or that I don't think are going to lead to a fun conversation. And this is my fun space. This is a place where I want to have a good time. And if I think that someone is trying to start a conversation that's going to be really unfun, I just won't read it. I just won't respond. And if that upsets you, that sometimes messages aren't going to be read in full, or that I might ignore certain parts of a message, you're completely fine. And I do not, like, completely fine, not offended. This might not be the stream for you. Like, not all streams are for everyone. But for me, this is my little escape pod. This is my little escape pod where I get to have like a good time for a few hours a day. And I appreciate the people that spend time with me here, and we have like a really nice time. And sometimes we do streams about charities and like harder hitting topics, but normally that's with some warning, where I can probably prepare myself and the people can decide whether they want to be here or not. And I enjoy the space that I have, and I think that's the most important one. Am I having a good time here? Because if the answer ever became no, I just would stop streaming. But no, generally I have a really good time here. Yeah, I hope that I'm not the best with words, but English is my only language and I'm not very good at it. And I do find it sometimes a little hard to express the feelings and thoughts that I have. I hope that you can understand that, what I just said. Maybe you can't at all, and that's fair. But I try my bestest. Ah dear, yeah. We have a nice little time here. We do. Yeah, I think, yeah. Oh dear. A lot of people at conventions because of this. I don't drink, and that's what tends to happen at nerd conventions at night. You get some really big Comic-Con parties, for sure. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you. Self-love, hell yeah. I just want to have a nice time while I'm here. Sometimes we talk about more intense stuff. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Kind of depends on the day. Oh dear. So I sit alone and watch everyone. I used to be more into people watching. These days I don't really as much. Probably filters into much of like, you know what, I got enough going on in my own life. I can't. But I used to more. Oh dear. I'm following you for 3 years and I still do not understand you. You could write a dissertation on what the hell is Jelly trying to say. Who knows? Who knows? Not even Jelly knows half the time. Oh dear. That's okay though. People watching or being sat with a warm drink and a books while the world passes you by. Yeah. It's just like really nice for that. I will say though, okay, wait, sorry. Coffee shop drama time. The most intense drama that I ever really get involved with. Have you guys, okay, sorry. This is gonna start drama with a question. Oops, sorry. Have you tried the Costa hot cross bun latte? Have you tried that? Have you tried it? Has anyone else here had this experience? Because I have. I tried the cinnamon hot cross bun latte in Costa, and I'm sorry, Costa, don't come for me. I normally love your drinks. I normally love your specials. I normally love the drinks you make there. But this coffee was not it. Because it had like an aftertaste of like cream cheese with coffee, and it was really sweet. It was really like, I don't know how to describe it. Like there was like a vomity vibe to it. Like if you like this drink, I'm so sorry. I am not trying to poo-poo on your fun drink that you enjoy, but I tried having this drink, and it was like they had like cream cheese frosting, cinnamon, coffee, and like this weird bitterness in it, because it almost tasted like gone off milk. And like it had like this really weird aftertaste. It did smell exactly like a hot cross bun. They weren't lying. But the taste of hot cross bun alongside coffee, it's just not, it doesn't taste good together. Like it's not a good flavor combination. So while I do think they hit the nail on the head with like this flavor they were going for, mixing it with coffee is such a weird move. I don't know. I tried it and I'm not sure about that. You don't do coffee, so no, and you don't live in the UK. I don't drink coffee or live in the UK. Okay, well, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. You're just gonna have to trust me. I normally like their seasonal drinks. I do. I'm not normally a hater. But for this one, I'm so sorry, Costa. I am a hater. Also, Kat, welcome on in. We're talking about a weird drink that I had at Costa the other day. I wouldn't normally go into a Costa, to be fair. I normally go into a more local place because we have some good local coffee shops. It's just we were in a middle of nowhere and I was very thirsty. And I finished most of the drink because I don't leave stuff behind. I don't waste it. But yeah, I don't drink coffee, but I do unfortunately live in the UK. Also, Big, welcome on in. What are you talking about? Hot cross bun coffee. And it tasted like a mixture of cream cheese, coffee, and like this sweet, tangy, bitter, I don't know. It had like a little bit of everything in it, but it was really, I think it's the cheese. I think it's cheese and coffee. I don't think cheese and coffee, I don't know. Like, I just don't know about that one. I don't also normally have icing on my hot cross buns, but I guess you can. But yeah, no, there was this weird like cream cheese frosting coffee taste in it. And I don't know. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We were talking about going to coffee shops, right? And having a nice chill time there and enjoying yourself, right? And then I remembered that I'd had a really bad coffee recently. I was like, you know what? I do love going to coffee shops. I love sitting alone and like having a drink and just having a nice chill time there, and I find it really relaxing. But then also, contradictory to that, I had this disgusting coffee the other day. It was just really gross. I didn't like it at all. Normally I do like special drinks. I like trying like the seasonal stuff. I know it's very silly and a lot of people are like, oh, you know, there's a lot of, how to put it, hoity-toity, not even coffee, you're just trying all the, like, it's mainly syrup, la-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I get what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm not tasting it, though, for the best coffee in the world. I just want to try, every seasonal thing ever, okay? Whenever I see something seasonal on the menu, I want to give it a go. It's 50-50 most of the time about whether I like it or not. But I always want to try it so that I can say that I've had it. I will say, this might be a bit controversial because clearly it's popular. They bring it back year after year. Don't like peppermint coffee. Even like the local coffee shops do this, where they make like peppermint coffees. And I don't like the flavor of mint in my coffee. And I get that it's a Christmassy thing, but I just don't like, even my stomach's grumbling. Neither of us like it. I don't understand why they do it. Again, I guess it's because it's popular, because a lot of people must be getting it because they bring it back year after year after year. But I just do not like peppermint coffee. I don't know. It's like that weird toothpaste feeling when you've had like a coffee too close to like, you know, brushing your teeth. I don't know. It's a weird one. I really want to make my project bag and crochet my local coffee shop, but their music's too loud for me to concentrate. Yeah, you need to find like a good place where there's like a good vibe, like an in-between vibe. I get what you mean. A lot of coffee shops do blast the music. I personally don't mind that too much. If it's quite a loud coffee shop especially, having slightly louder music can help me like, you know, tune out easier. But when it's quiet, having really loud music is just a bit annoying. It's difficult, right? It's a difficult balance. It can be really good for when it's busy, but it can also be kind of difficult when it's not busy. Oh dear. There we are. Yeah, I don't like coffee, but cheese and coffee, the flavors just don't seem to go too well. Well, they didn't mention that it was going to taste like cheese. They were like, oh yeah, hot cross bun. And it's like, I wouldn't associate cream cheese frosting with that personally, but okay. Oh dear. I have tasted a tea which would taste OG chocolate and mint, and it was yummy. Really? I've never had a mint tea. Well, I've had like peppermint tea, I guess, but not chocolate and mint tea. Oh dear. I'd give it a go, I think. I'd give it a try. I've never had it, so, you know, there is a chance that I would like it. I feel the same on that and the coffee, yeah. Yeah. Cheese and coffee. Not for me personally, but at least I've tried it. And, you know, it was an experience because I was with other people. So, and I don't feel okay saying I don't like something when I'm in the place. You know, I guess it's like that was instilled in me in childhood. If you don't like it, say afterwards, but like don't say it in front of the person who made it for you, you know? And so like I don't like saying I don't like the coffee that I've ordered in the coffee shop. And we were sitting in the coffee shop, so I was just like, they were like, do you like it, Jelly? And I was just like, yeah. It's not my favorite, but you know, it's alright. And then as soon as we left the coffee shop, guys, I hated that. Oh god, that was like making the bile rise in my throat. I hated it. What the heck was that? I can't say it when I'm there. Even if it's like a chain and I know like the employees have nothing to do with it, there's that awkwardness where I'm like, I can't say that I dislike the thing that I ordered until I leave, which means I have to finish it. Oh dear. And I did finish it, but it did make me feel quite unwell. It was not good. So I was like, hey, yeah, so you work in front of a disco or something? Turns out it was a loud butcher's shop. Oh no. Oh dear. We don't really have anything like a butcher near here. Then again, we don't really eat a lot of meat anymore, so I'm probably not missing out that much. We used to have a really good, what do you call it? Butchers, but for fish. Is it just called a fish counter? Well, it wasn't just a counter though, it was a whole shop. What's the butcher for fish called? Sorry. I'm like, the word fishmonger, thank you. Like the word is just completely filling my brain. We used to have a really good fishmonger near us, and that was always really cool. But then, you know, the UK is not a massive island. A lot of us do live quite close to the sea, and I've always lived quite close to the sea. So you'd get like really fresh stuff there, which was really, really cool. It was really nice. But we don't have that anymore, sad face. We moved. It's not their fault. They didn't move. We moved. We are the ones to blame. Oh dear. Yeah, we used to have a really good... Are you shaming the size of the UK? I am, actually, yeah. All of it's kind of close to the sea. It's a small island. We're all really close to it. Oh dear, not having a Killmonger, which is the coolest villain with a dumb name. That is a very... It sounds like Fishmonger, which is not very scary. Yeah, we used to have a really cool fishmonger near us. They were so good and they did everything. They did octopus sometimes, which was interesting. I never purchased the octopus because I don't think I'd really know what to do with it. But it was cool to see it, you know? I don't know. Like, there was a lot of things there. Oh, but they did sell samphire and that was nice. I like samphire. It's like a... I don't know, is it seaweed? I actually don't know what samphire is. It's a vegetable that you can buy near... with fish sometimes, but I don't actually know what it is. It's quite salty. Maybe it is seaweed. I don't know. What cosplay are you doing? So this is going to be Fox, the collector from the Owl House. So I have the original picture of them there, but then what we've done is a reimagined version using techniques from the 16th century and making it ultra fancy. So we are currently working on the shoulder panels of that cosplay. This is a costume though that is going to take several years probably. So don't worry, if you miss like a stream here or there, you've not probably missed that much because we are going to be working on this for a very long time. Ah dear. Black Panther, by the way. Oh, I see. Fair. Forgot who you were talking to. I was like, I have no idea. Oh dear. Ramadan Karim to anyone celebrate. Oh, is it? Take a part in Ramadan. Oh, nice. Yeah, in that case, Ramadan Karim to anyone who is taking part. Is that time of the year already? God. Heckin' time flies. What the hell? How dare? How dare the time go so goddamn quick? I'm not prepared. I'm not ready. Oh dear. There we go. Based on the lunar calendar. Oh, is it? Maybe that's why I missed. It feels like it's sooner. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm getting old and everything's going quicker. Could be that. I feel like it could be that. But no, if you are celebrating, I hope you have a lovely time. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And if you're not celebrating, as always, I hope you just have a nice Monday. If you're celebrating, have a lovely time. You're not, good Mondays to you. Good Monday vibes. Oh dear. Cool. Yeah, thank you. It's a slow costume, this one, Fox. I just wanted something that I could chip away at over time and like put my all into it. So this is a costume that it's gonna be quite personal because it's all of the things that I like the most in cosplay and that I am putting in because I like the most in cosplay. So it's definitely very much a vague reimagining, but it means that I enjoy every single step, so I'm having a really, really good time making it. So even though this is a cosplay that's going to probably take several years, if I enjoy every single step of it, then hell yeah, hell yeah. Ah dear. Oh, is it already started? Oh, so it started last night, did it? Oh, nice. Anyone not TikTok, make sure to stay healthy. Yeah. Ah, dear. For my ignorance, but those who participate, I wish you a very good month. Yeah. Ah dear. Yeah, I wish you a very good month. Ah. Exciting, exciting. Oh, honestly, the world getting smaller and smaller and being able to meet people that celebrate different things is really, really nice. I like it. It feels like, you know, the more that you meet more people in the world, the more different celebrations you hear about. And it sounds like, you know, if you were like to put every single celebration on one calendar, it'd feel like you'd have a reason to celebrate every single day. Obviously, that's not practical and people from different religions and backgrounds are not going to be celebrating each other's. But I still think it's really nice. I love hearing about things that, like, you know, Lunar New Year was one for us this year where it's like not one that I'd normally paid too much attention to, but a few people in the community are, and it was really nice to make a dragon embroidery, and it was just lovely. It was just lovely. And same with Ramadan. Hell yeah. It's not expected for someone to look it up if they don't take part. Yeah. I guess unless you have like a friend doing it or something. I have a couple friends that did it back when I was working. Well, I say working, they were colleagues really, but yeah. Oh dear. I lived in Alabama and last year a now ex-coworker told me on April 1st he was fasting because Ramadan and I didn't know he was Muslim. There. Oh dear. Oh. Unless people tell you, I guess you wouldn't know. You can't really assume stuff like that. Unless someone tells you they're practicing, it's like you probably wouldn't know. Anyway, I don't even think that's necessarily ignorance. Oh. Unless they did tell you and you forgot. and then it's different. Oh dear. I'm one of those people, unfortunately. I try my best to remember, but I can be a bit of a forgetful bean. I was shocked he was willing to say it out loud at work here, Cheetah Country. Ah, okay. You can still fast out of respect, even if you're not Muslim. Ramadan is a month of charity. Hell yeah. I think if I was to... I think it'd be difficult to fast. For me. Since I'm meant to eat little and often. But honestly, mad respect for everyone who does do it. The thing is, I might not be able to do it, but I can respect people that do, like knitting. I can't knit, but I respect the people that can knit, and I think they're really cool. If you can do fasting for a month, I can't do it right now, but I respect you. And I think that's pretty cool that you can. Oh dear. Oh, you generally lie, not to participate. Yeah, I would never be able to do stuff like that. I know I am. I have a very specific feeding schedule, which makes me sound like an animal. I have a very specific feeding schedule, and I'm not really allowed to come off of it because I lose weight so quickly. I have a condition that makes you lose weight, which, yeah, I'm not going to go too much into, but it's why I'm always eating on a good schedule, and I'm always feeding, always thinking about the next meal. It does make me sound more and more like an animal. I'm just always hungry. I'm always thinking about my next food. And I get fed on a schedule. Oh dear. You can go on books I don't know. Yeah. Memory, what is that? Exactly. I think of finding on D&D jacket or play. Ooh! Or paying someone for a custom one. Oh, hell yeah, that would be really cool, actually. You might find some in like X-LARPing and stuff like that, Fox, if you were looking to purchase. Sometimes people sell their old LARP gear if they're playing a new character and stuff like that. You might find from something LARP that's related, adjacent. You have help on, yeah, generally advise not to participate. Yeah, it's, you know, sensible. And there are other ways that I can do charity. And there's been other ways that I've done charity. So yeah, I have other options. I get the shakes like awful. I've not eaten for too long, Joseph Tamagotchi. I get fed on a schedule. Just got back from day to bought ingredients like 25 portions of beef stew. Beef is expensive. Oh, okay, yeah, you never know. I can't say for sure that anyone would be giving up because I guess that'd probably be after. It might not be the right season for it, but there's a chance. Oh, dude, I felt bad because he was joking because it was April 1st. He didn't observe daily prayers and no alcohol thing. He called himself the Muslim equivalent of Catholic only, Easter only Catholic, excuse me. Backwards every time. Oh dear, fair. I mean, people practice religion in different ways, and some people more like it's a whole part of their life, and for some people it's more of a small part of their life. I don't know. You can't take anything I say with any seriousness though, because I'm an atheist, so I'm not really involved. But like, you know, I think whatever makes you happy. Like, as long as you're happy and you're comfortable, then hell yeah. I'm too simple-minded for stuff like that, unfortunately. But if you're happy and content, then I'm glad. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Same, yeah. If you're happy, I'm happy. Oh dear. If you're not happy, I'm not happy. Now I'm angry. Oh dear. There we go. Feed off the energy of others. Oh dear. I practice not being a dick, and sometimes I fail. It's the sarcasm within me wells up sometimes, and I try not to be a dick, but sometimes I can be a bit of a sarcastic asshole. But I try not to. I try to keep the sarcasm deep within. And I think Twitch has actually been really, really good for that, to be honest. There's been a few experiences where, you know, especially early on in streaming, where like I thought someone was joking with a question, but then it ends up they're being serious. And these days I just take every question, I'll answer it wholeheartedly. A lot of them then are joke questions, and it means that I answer joke questions with wholehearted like honesty. But I don't want to make anyone feel bad for asking what they might consider to be like a stupid question, because I don't think there are stupid questions when it comes to arts and crafts and stuff like that. And if you have something you want to know, I want to be someone who can, you know, tell you what I'm doing. I'm not the best at explaining. I'll do my best, but I'm not the best. But yes, I've tried to be better at that, and I think Twitch has forced me to be better at that, because things that I might consider like quite obvious as a crafter, people that might be newer to it won't at all. So it's not a stupid question, it's a question from a novice, and I got better. I'm trying to get better, but it does also mean I answer questions very seriously that might be very stupid sometimes. But I would rather do that than make anyone who was newer to the craft feel like they're getting called out. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that person, so I'm trying very hard. A buddy of mine made a joke, sorry. You know when you see two words next to each other and the lips are like, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, you have to read neat. No, you're fine. Pie, take care. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Oh, I need to do a stretch break in a second as well. A buddy of mine made a joke for himself that looked mostly normal at first glance. When you open it, it said, try not to be a C word if you can on every page. Which I think a lot of religion is just about, right? Not just the Bible, but like a lot of other religious texts are like, you know, treat people as you want to be treated. Be nice. Be good. Be a good person. Don't be an asshole. If nobody ever found out, would you be sarcastic to people? No, probably not. I think sometimes there were questions that I was reading in a different way and I thought they were joke questions and I was wrong. And there were times people were asking legitimate questions but I thought they were jokes, and I don't like the way that I reacted to them. But so these days I just wholehearted sincerity. I've just found it a bit easier. Again, It does mean I answer some really weird questions sometimes, but for the most part, at the very least, I hope that it makes people feel okay to ask. Because, yeah, I would hate the idea, especially if it was in like the first year of me streaming, if anyone asked a question, I was sarcastic at them, and then they felt like they could never ask again. And it would be my own fault if that was the case. So yeah, I don't want to be like that. That's not the kind of person I want to be. I'm trying to be better. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm trying to be a better version of me. Oh dear. And also, you know, a bit of self-reflection. I ask some pretty stupid questions too. I don't know if you've noticed. Sometimes I am very sincerely asking some. Oh wait, and why am I getting thread? I need to take a break. Wait a second, sorry. Oh dear. All right. Do we need to catch up on any Discord stuff? I believe we do. Pi, yes. I know Pi is on break, but I can at least show you their work. Are you ready? Are you ready for some Pi work? They have the pencil case now has a zipper. This is a really cute one with the. This is the cute one with the hedgehogs on it that we saw before, where I really wanted their fabric because it's really nice. And they've now got a zipper on it, so it's like a proper case, which is really cool. Oh, did I murder someone if I get away with it? Yes, I have a list. Oh lord. My question is free. Good morning. Why is the Earth flat? Because the Earth is flat because the Earth is flat because because I've never seen all of it at once, and so you can't. Yeah, there you go. I don't really have a good answer because I'm not a flat earther. That might be difficult. I try to be smart about the frivolous topics. Yeah, exactly. Same. They're also. This is so pretty. The colors. It's just really nice. I can feel like this would suit nearly everyone's home. This is just nice. This is just really nice. Oh dear. Yeah, I really like this. This is really pretty. Sometimes communicating intent is tough for me. People take my bluntness for rudeness though. Yeah, I think there's like a balance, isn't it? Like, I am someone who I wholeheartedly believe if I've upset someone, please just tell me. If you tell me that you've been upset by something I've said, then I know. Sometimes I might say things frivolously that I don't mean to upset anyone, but it can come across bad. But if you tell me even one time that what I've done has upset you, I will never do it again. And I think that communication is important for me. Tell me if I've upset you, otherwise I won't know. And if I don't know, then I can't apologize. Oh dear, I feel like you know. Oh, you like Final Fantasy games? Really? Maybe. you could be onto something there. I could potentially like Final Fantasy games. What one is my favorite? 9. It's always the 9. I know, but that's nostalgia. But it's also my favorite. Because science says that it's not. Yeah. Oh dear, genius. Hell yeah. Because all the water, true, the water would fall off. The flat earth thing boggles my mind. It's like you can test for yourself. Yeah, I don't even know how to respond. But I will say though, the one thing, okay, one silver lining of flat earthers, they make these really beautiful like earth domes where they pretend that the earth, no, they believe that the earth is flat and they make these domes and they're really pretty. And if you've never seen the earth domes, you should go have a look because they are stunningly beautiful. They're very detailed, they're very beautiful, they're just really cool centerpieces. Now, do I believe, does it convert me to becoming a flat earther? No, it doesn't, but I do think they're really cool. And I think, yeah, it's like the one cool thing that I've seen them do. 7 is, the remake is beautiful, yeah. I've not played the remake, I played the original, so I know the story is good, but I haven't played the remake, so I've heard good things, really good things, but I've not played it myself. Ah, dear, they make cool props of Terry. Yeah, if you're a fan of Discworld, look up Flat Earthers and see their like domes. They're very pretty. I believe in the Great Atuin though. Fair. And you know, I'm not gonna disrespect your beliefs. You're all good. That's all fine. Ah, dear, as long as you're not hurting anyone. And you're happy? That's all we care about. That's all we care about. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Wait, well, do I believe in anything? No, that sounds really dark. Do I believe in anything? Do I believe? Oh yeah, those are kind of cool. They are, right? They are. It's not for this earth. Do I believe in anything? Ghosts, maybe. Maybe. I'm a little iffy on ghosts. You know, I never really used to believe in ghosts, but my stairs, I'm 99% sure my stairs are haunted. And so before we moved here, if you'd asked me, Jelly, do you believe in ghosts? I would have been like, not really. I think it's interesting, but it's not for me. But now since we moved into this house, I'm like, I don't know, maybe? Like, my opinion is slowly but surely changing. And it's because I think my stairs are haunted. It's really odd. Do you believe in life after love? No. I don't. Oh dear. The craft gods, dude. Oh, true. I should never disrespect the craft gods. Yeah, please, please, no knots in my thread. Please let I win the thread chicken battle that I play every single day. Please, please. Oh dear. Yeah. True, true. So maybe ghosts and craft gods. If I walk outside, I make sure to stagger my steps so I don't accidentally summon a sad one. But like, I get you. Like, I definitely do superstitious stuff. Like, whenever I see a magpie on their own, I tip my hat to them, and I can't stop myself doing it. Like, I do it, and then I'm like, what are you doing, Jelly? You don't even believe in stuff like this, but I do it. Like, hello, Mr. Magpie, how's your wife and family? But I want to become an evil nun, so I don't know. I'm getting very mixed opinions on the whole magpie thing. Because as much as I keep doing the superstition thing, but I also would like to be reincarnated. No, wait, I don't get reincarnated as an evil nun. I have to become an evil nun so that I can get reincarnated as a magpie, isn't it? I'm getting confused on the superstition there. I need to become an evil nun, and then I can be reincarnated as a magpie, according to France. French superstition. Yeah. Oh, I should actually maybe catch you up on that. For anyone who has no idea what I'm talking about, we had like a stream recently where we were talking about the superstitions around magpies and how they change in different parts of the world. And the French superstition, like the old superstition for magpies, is that magpies are all evil nuns. Evil nuns who were, when they died, became reincarnated. Rather than going to God, they went and became magpies because they were evil, evil nuns. And I really like that superstition. It makes me laugh. I like that. So I like the idea that if I become an evil nun, maybe I could reincarnate as a magpie. Not something a sandworm reminds me of the first sandworms in Lethal Company. Oh my god. The first time I died to a worm, I had no idea what happened. I was so lost. I was like, what the hell? Because it killed you so quickly. When you step in the room, you say, nun, nun, nun. Yeah, that's how you become an evil nun. What? Yeah, there's a lot of superstitions around magpies in different places. Even within the UK, we've got loads of them. But it's interesting. But yeah, the French one's my favorite. I really like the idea that evil nuns reincarnate as magpies. It just makes me smile. I don't know. It's just one of those ones where it's like, it's so silly but kind of fun. So yeah, if I was to ever become an evil nun, I would do so to become a magpie in my next life. You know, I got plans. I got plans for being a magpie. It's a lot of damage. There we go, get that music back on again. Thank you for the damage. Ledman, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about becoming an evil nun so we can be reincarnated as a magpie, according to the French. Oh dear, or French superstition. Old French superstition, I should say as well. Not anything modern. Dan Dice, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I am good, thank you. We are slowly but surely today working on getting some of the embroidered borders on here. So we did the silver one, and we're working on the gold one right now. Oh dear, Aussie magpies. Yeah, your ones are pretty intense. I remember hearing that your magpies are a little different to our magpies, because our ones are small. Well, they're not small, but they're not big either. And they're a little loud, but like that's about it. They're terrified of people as well. So like they're not in any way a threat. But on the other side of the world, they're a little different. Yeah, they handle themselves differently. Maybe they really are evil nuns, you know? Magpies aren't evil though. I love my magpies. Hell yeah. Oh, they're very beautiful, very beautiful. Pretty, yeah, we're chipping away. We're getting all the little edges in. We're gonna get the edges in here, and then we're gonna go back, and then when we go into it a second time, we add like the beads so it ends up looking like this. But right now it's still early days. We still have a bit to do. Yeah, we're chipping away. I'm not Aussie, I don't have the fortitude to live there. Too many animals that want you dead. Oh dear. There was something they used to do in Australia. I don't know if they do it anymore though. I'd need a current Aussie to let me know. They used to have one of the biggest zombie walks in the world. Sorry, we are going on a tangent here, away from magpies and into zombies, you know, standard. But they used to have this massive zombie walk over here, which I don't know how it's faring post-pandemic and all that kind of stuff. But basically everyone would come together in a town and just dress up as zombies and walk through the town. And it was just like this huge event they'd do. And I want to go see that so badly. I want to become a zombie and go take part in a really massive zombie walk where you just mode and walk down a street, I guess, but it sounds really fun. Oh dear. I have one that during the spring sits with me in my yard when I garden. Oh, heckin' lovely. That does lovely. Alaska was my favourite dangerous place to live. Can at least see the danger animals there. Wolves, bear, moose. Harder for them to sneak up on you. True. A bit bigger than like a spider. I'm a current Aussie, not sure if they're still on, but I can ask my friend that I know used to do them. Yeah, like one of the first things I heard, like when I started streaming for the first time, it was the first goal that I ever made when I became a streamer, was, I think it was Zero and a couple of other Australians came into my chat and they were like, do you know about the zombie walk? And I was like, no. And they told me all about the zombie walk. And since then, I had no, I'll be honest, I had no desire to go to Australia before I started streaming. And then everything I've heard from Australians and like the events that happen there, I'm like, damn, I want to go see that. That sounds amazing. I'm trying to finish making the summarization of chapters. Oh God. So, 16 to 18. And I'll fit it bust. Oh my God. Bless you. It's back. Alright, 2 seconds. I'm gonna see if I can find it too. Zombie walk Australia. I wanted to do this so bad. The Sydney zombie walk. We're back. Okay, I'm gonna get a picture of this so you guys can see kind of the scale of it, and I'm gonna post it in chat. Right? You ready? Well, again, this is the website for it. This is the website for it, so that you can see as well the zombie walk. I wanna, maybe like a mild content warning. There is gonna be fake blood and fake gore because it's a zombie walk. People are gonna look like zombies. So just as a heads up, be aware if you don't like blood and gore, maybe don't look at the zombie walk. But if you don't mind a bit of blood and gore, you gotta see the scale of this zombie walk. It's so cool. Oh my God. There used to be zombie walks here in Bristol. Well, Cthulhu, we're just gonna have to go to Australia because they know what's going on and they still have it apparently. So, you know, we can just go to Australia and steal their one. Can you be pregnant, married, or over 27? They're referencing Miss Universe. Don't worry about it. I think probably. They're selling extra. That's so silly. Oh, I wanna go do this so badly. Like, again, I don't mean it as any offense, but like I never really had too much drive to want to go to Australia before, and the zombie walk was the first thing. Like, there's a few other things I'd like to go see now, but the zombie walk was the first thing I ever heard about from Australia that I was like, oh, I really want to go. I just want to see it. Oh, it's so cool. Oh my God. Oh, 1 year, I'm gonna go. And yeah, they do it for charity as well. That's the other thing, it's for charity. It's not just for the fun of that, it also supports a lot of local charities. So, yes, it's an all-around good thing. Oh, dear. They have makeup artists there. We have lots of makeup artists on site to assist you to look your worst. As there is often lines, email if you'd like to book a makeup artist and you get them in touch so you don't have to wait in a line. You can just go in for your appointment. If you're a makeup artist, they'll hire you. And you can work for the day there, which is pretty cool. They also sell makeup. Yeah, like they sell hands and candy blood and stuff like that. So even if you turn up on the day and you're not quite fully prepared, you can just go for it, which sounds really, really fun. And then you can also pre-order makeup to pick up while you're there. It's just a really big event and it just sounds so fun. And again, like, I had no interest in doing something like this until people came in and told me about it. And again, I would have had no reason to go to Australia, but Wouldn't that be so cool? Like going and taking part in a zombie walk and doing all that. Oh my god, I would love that. I love that so much. One day, I really, really, really want to do that. If you can't tell, if you can't tell how excited I am, one day I would really, 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 really like to do a zombie walk. I think it'd be really fun. And you know, this one in Australia is meant to be really good. I can't go this year because just, you know, very busy year for us. But if it goes well this year, I'm assuming they'll do it again next year. Can I schedule in a quick trip to Australia? Shiny is going to be so unimpressed though. What do you mean you want to go to Australia? We got so much to do. And it's like, but zombie walk. When is it again? I'm assuming it's in October normally, so I'm assuming it's still in October. Does it say the next event? Register? Oh, no. Is it in October? I feel like it's normally in October. I could be wrong. Oh, the photo gallery! Oh, they got the videos. I don't know if I can show these on Twitch because there is a lot of fake gore. Apologies. I would show you some of the pictures. You can go see yourself, 25, by clicking the link. I would show you the pictures because it displays a lot of fake gore, but like gore, I'll probably have to keep it off Twitch. Ah, dear. Think at you later because I don't really know. You're fine. Good luck with your day. I hope it goes well. Oh, dear. Hug. Yeah. Oh, dear. Is there an Aussie cosplay competition you get invited to? Maybe as a... I don't think I'll be able to enter any of them. If I can get good enough at cosplay, maybe I could try and get there as a judge. What we'll have to do is, okay, we can make a pipeline for this to happen, right? What I need to do, I need to finish this cosplay, right? Get this cosplay done. I need to enter the Crown Cosplay Champions. I need to win as the UK representative, and then I need to win overall, and then I am the crown champion of cosplay. And at that point, if I apply to be a judge, you probably would be difficult to find another judge who had a higher qualification at that point in time. So then they can't really say no, make me a judge, and then I'll go to the zombie walk. Definitely, yeah, there we go. We have a way of getting there. That's definitely nice and easy and not more convoluted than just booking a ticket. Oh, it's a flawless plan. Yeah, definitely this is the easiest way for me to get to the Sydney zombie walk. We got it. Oh dear. No, that'd be really fun. I would love to go do that one day. There's no flaws, it's flawless. Yeah, I know. It's pretty wild. There's not a single flaw. Oh dear, no, I'd love to do this. It'd be so fun. Oh dear. Yeah, if we had one in the UK that was close by, I'd definitely go to it. Oh dear, to be fair, I'm assuming a lot of cosplayers, if there was an event like that in the UK, they would go as like makeup artists. If you get paid for the day and they always need more, like it's just a one day good pay, I guess. Why not? If I was any good at makeup, I would apply. I'm just terrible at makeup, so I wouldn't be very good at that. But like people like Sunkoi, for instance, I feel like would do a really good job with it. Or Blackpool. Yeah, I'm sure there are cosplayers who do more makeup-y stuff. Yeah, they have to have makeup artists. Yeah, exactly, to help people get into their zombie gear. So, yeah, I feel like cosplayers would be a pretty good option. Many of them are really, really good at makeup. Like, personally, I'm not, but lots of them really are. Oh, thank you for shouting out Sunkoi, a very, very talented bean. They've been doing wig styling on their stream. And Baffle's been fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. And I think they hit a lot of their goals. They've been doing really well. They were actually in cosplay yesterday as Blario, which is a mixture of Blapple and Mario, and they did like drag king makeup and they looked amazing. Like, don't tell Blapple I said this, but they looked fantastic. Like, oh my god, they looked so good. I was so impressed. They like, oh, amazing. They were like, yeah, it's my first time doing like drag king makeup, and you're like, what? No, it isn't. Stop lying to me. There's no way that's your first time. They did a really, really good job. They looked fantastic. And they were doing it for charity as well. Ah, dear. I'm good at teenage emo boy makeup and low budget theatre production makeup. Probably not quite up to scuff. We need like the special effects makeup, I think, like, because it's a lot of prosthetics, like wounds and gore and stuff, I think is probably what you would need. But there are tutorials online that would teach you how to do those things if you wanted to become a special effects makeup zombie walk assistant. Very specifically. I'm sure there are tutorials you could watch to get good at that sort of stuff. Yeah, I pull out Sunkoi specifically because I know they've used prosthetics. They've had like gills and stuff like that before. PVA glue and tissue paper also work. There you go. I was good at those things like 18 years ago. Yeah, like the internet's wonderful for teaching you stuff like that if you want to be good at it. Oh dear. Helmet or mask cosplayer? I am a mask cosplayer. For sure, I am like a cover most of my face cosplayer. Can't say how long it'd stick though. Well, yeah, but the idea, I guess if you stuck lumps of flesh to your face and they started falling off as the walk went, that actually might be more accurate for a zombie because bits of you are falling off. I'm trying to twist this in a way where I'm like, actually more accurately? Oh god, sorry. Oh no! I've upset my camera. That was my fault. I did that. I did that to it. It didn't deserve it, but I did it. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna refresh it. It might look a bit funky for a while. Yeah. How does that look? Oh, that does look funky, huh? All right, 2 seconds. Bring it back up again. There you go. I need to move it a bit, but it is back. There you go. Nice. We're back. We're back. All right, let me just bring back the bits that I lost there. There we go. We're back. I only remember my face covered as Wolverine because they get to keep my facial hair. That's fair. That's also why I never cosplay. There aren't many chubby beard characters in games and anime. Creso! Jelly has knees. I do. Look. There's a my knees. How you doing, Creso? Good morning. Welcome on in. We've been slowly chipping away at this. Oh, it's been 6 hours. Aw. I'm not finished yet. I haven't finished my work yet. I should probably stop soon because I'm streaming again tomorrow. This week, okay, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up too much, but we might try to do a Monday to Friday just to see how I'm doing. I just want to get like an idea of how I'm managing multiple streams in a row. So we're going to be doing a few tests, and this week I might be doing a little teeny tiny bit of a test where we might stream on Wednesday as well, just to see how we're going. There are reasons I am doing these tests. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Don't look into it. It's fine. It's fine. Doing some little teeny tiny tests. Oh god, I gotta stop hitting you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's not on purpose. You're just so close to my head, and I'm an expressive person, specifically with my neck. I'm neck expressive. Oh dear. I'm so sorry. You keep getting bopped. You deserve better. Whoa, Jelly's like, my life's a lie. I thought you didn't have legs. Well, I have knees. You don't know that they're attached to me. They could be... They're just my legs. Maybe 2 seconds I get hit, but it's like, doof. Sorry about that. It's just because I am quite an expressive person, so I move my head a lot, and you're right there. Jelly was just a full toss-up of the inside of Obi-Wan cutting her in half. Yeah, for that. Oh, dear. Wow. Yes. What was I saying? Something about zombies. Oh no, tests. Don't worry about the tests. Don't think about it too much. Don't worry about it. I'm just doing some little secretive behind-the-scenes testing thingies. So yeah, we might be going for 5 days this week, but only if we need to do that test. And if we don't need to do that test, don't worry about it. We might only do 4 days. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm testing things. We're trying to improve things, make things better, kind of, slowly. Oh dear, not too fast. I still want to have a good time with the streams. I'm really hoping that we can start the dinosaur embroidery tomorrow. So far, my arms are feeling pretty good. I've been doing this for 6 hours and they feel fine. So I'm kind of hoping that means that as long as they don't suddenly start aching in the next, you know, hours or so, as long as they don't start aching since stream ends, then I think I should be good to do some embroidery tomorrow, and I would like to. It's nice. And I'm really looking forward to showing you guys the dinosaurs that I've drawn. They're very small and round, and I like them very much. I'm very attached to them. I have already made them potentially into a sticker set because I really liked drawing them. And I'm going to draw the fish and I'm going to draw the... What I'm going to do is I think I'm going to draw the fish and I'm going to draw the cats. And then we might release that as an embroidery pack if you wanted that one, you could do it kind of thing. Yeah, and I might make them into stickers as well because I've been having so much fun drawing them. Like, I feel like that's the thing. When you find something that you're enjoying, at least for me, when I find something that I'm enjoying, right? Why not keep doing it until I don't enjoy it anymore? If that ever happens, which sometimes it just doesn't. Grabby hands, yeah. Well, I can show you the... Actually, can I show you the template for the dinosaurs? I could try. Let me see. I'm not... Oh, actually, I'll move to... Here, there you go. So you can see where we've got to. Let me see. Can I add a... It might be really big is the only thing. Because a lot of the times when I add an image, it's just huge. Let's see. View large icons. Will this show it? Hey, look at them! Do you like them? I really like them. I really liked drawing them. They made me really happy. I did a T-Rex. I did a Liopleurodon. I did the Brachiosaurus. I did the Stegosaurus, and I did the flying one that begins with P. I like them very much. They just... Well, the T-Rex, he's a little T-Rex because he's got little arms. Pterodactyl, that's the one. He's got little tiny arms. They are only roughly, like, you know, obviously I put hearts on the Stegosaurus, you know. I gave the Brachiosaurus spines because I want him to look like he had a little mohawk. You know, I've gone a little out there with the designs, maybe. I've not stuck 100% to the originals, but I did make them and I'm very pleased with them. I will... Once we've, done it ourselves, I'll upload them onto the Discord as well. The Pterodactyl, thank you. Yeah, Pterodactyl was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that's the one. So you got, yeah, a few of them. I like them very much. I'm a big fan. Discard. There you go, you don't want that one anymore. Color these and sell them as stickers. I am. I just don't have a way that I can show you them yet, but I am making them as little stickers because the Pterodactyl has a little star headband on the stickers, but not on that one yet because I need to keep them quite simple for embroidery. But they will be little stickers eventually. I just have to get the texture on them. We'll buy. Thank you. Pterodactyl. I think the P is silent. Also, Solemn. Good morning. Welcome on in. Let me just switch back to this one again. Legs are still working. They are. Yeah, the P is silent, but I always say it. They're so cute. Also, Anime, welcome back in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. First day of exams. Congratulations on the first day of exams. I hope that they went really well for you. Well done on doing it. Pterodactyl. Yeah, that's how you're meant to say it. Tyrol Doctor? Silent, but this is young. I like saying pterodactyl. Good morning. Good morning, Solemn. I hope you're doing well. You're tired. I don't blame you. But you got some great ideas. Hell yeah. A tiring day. Make sure you have a good meal later. Feed your brain a bit after a busy day. Oh dear. Yeah, I wanna do the cats and I also want to do the fish because I had so much fun drawing those little guys. Also, you can't... Do I have a way... I don't think I can show you because I think I only have it saved as a Photoshop file right now, so I don't have it saved as like an image where I can show you. But I've colored them in rainbow colors. So that they are like a little rainbow. The Tyrannosaurus is red, the Stegosaurus is orange, the Brachiosaurus is green, the Liopleurodon is blue, and the Pterodactyl is yellow, and then I have some pink and purple eggs. So that they all together they make up a little dinosaur rainbow. Have I overindulged a little bit in doing art that I specifically really like? Maybe. But I enjoyed it. I had a great time. I'm gonna make what I really like. I'm gonna crochet my dad's favorite flowers and put them in a jacket and pants. Oh, heckin' lovely, Anime. What a heckin' lovely idea. Oh, I hope you... I'm sure since you're making it for someone that you love, you'll have a really nice time making it as well. Making things for the people close to you is always really nice. One of the benefits of being able to do some kind of arts or craft is being able to make things for the people you love. So that's really cool. That's really hecking cool. Oh dear. That's the thing, I need to decide. We might be making something for someone else at some point. There is a birthday coming up that I might need to make something for, but we'll get to that. You know what? There's a lot going on in the brain right now. We'll get to that as and when it happens. You know what? I'm really sorry. I probably should end stream. I was meant to end it at 6 hours, and we've gone a little bit over. Only a little bit over 6 hours. We've not gone stupidly over or anything. But I probably should end stream because I want to stream tomorrow, and then I want to stream the day after, and then I want to stream the day after, and then I want to stream the day after, which means 6 hours is generally my limit, which means I should probably stop. But that's okay. You know what? It's okay because I had a really nice stream today. Thank you everyone for joining us. And I'm going to raid you all into Kells. They've been going for a few hours, but I think they'll go for a little longer. So I'm going to raid you all into Kells, who is doing some fiber crafting. So I think you'll all have a really good time there. Oh, do you want to check Discord first? We could check Discord first. Did I miss anything? I did! Okay, 2 seconds. Let me get Discord up. There we go. Because we got something from Sleeves, who has put in their little zombie duck. Thank you so much for their little... I have seen him, but lots of people here probably haven't. So here's a little zombie duck who would fit in perfectly in the parade, in the zombie duck parade. Also, I need to put these here. Oh my god. There we go. And then in art, oh, we have anime's ideas. Oh, lovely. Oh, what a nice heckin' idea. Yeah, I can see, yeah, with all the flowers. That'd be so nice, anime. Wait, I want to put a little clap on it as well. Just a little, there you go, little clap. There you go, there we go. All right, I think we've got everything now. All right, let me head on over. Thank you for letting me know, by the way, Sleeves. Otherwise, I would have completely missed that. Thank you. We're going to head on over and we're going to raid into Kells. Kells is a very, very sweet bean fiber crafter. They do a lot of knitting. They've got like a sub scarf. It's very, very hecking cool. And just shouting them out in case any of you get left behind as well, because sometimes people get left behind on raids. I am planning to stream again tomorrow. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be making our dinosaur embroidery since I just showed it to you. So hopefully we will be doing that tomorrow because my arm feels pretty good, honestly. It doesn't feel no more sore than it was this morning. So hopefully we can also start doing exercise tomorrow because I would like that. But yes, we'll be doing that tomorrow. So have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Grab a raid call and I'm going to send you all over to Kells. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. Yay, Dino. Yeah. And if you're on the YouTube, thank you so much for helping support me with my YouTube and for getting my numbers up. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I will see you tomorrow. Take care.